Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello, what's going on? How's everybody doing today? Oh, you just scared the shit out of me because the coffee is right there.
Then why do you keep it here?
Because it's my book holder. I got scared because I thought the coffee had just fell.
Your coffee holder is not fine.
Hey, my coffee holder is perfect. You just got in my coffee holder space, Sanem.
No.
All right, guys. Today our super chat goal is 10 super chats. The timer for this goal is 3 hours. We want to complete it in 3 hours. And if we complete it, I'll sing you guys a song of your choice or my choice, depending on the situation. Or maybe if you guys want, I'll do another punishment of your choice to celebrate the completing of that goal. That being said, uh, today's stream is about us trying some S class heroes. Of course, with every patch comes a new meta. Of course, according to that patch, right now, what patch are we dealing with again? Is it 7.37D? I think, right? Where do we get to see which patch it is? Um, we get to see which patch it is right here. And yeah, we got 7.37D gameplay update. On that patch, there of course are some metas that are now still relevant, some metas that are not. We're going to be trying and you could categorize metas. For example, you could say one is an S class, you could say A category, B category, and C category. For the specific role that I'm going to play, I will be playing the S class. Metas that are relevant for patch 7.37D. We'll check out how I play if the hero that I'm picking is has a bit of an edge when it comes to um, overpoweredness in relevance to the current patch, as well as you guys could take inspiration from how these overpowered or imbalanced heroes in these patch can be played, or you can see which heroes they are, so you can try them out for yourself and see if you feel that they really are overpowered in this patch around. When I get my role, I'll share with you guys what heroes are currently meta, S class metas for that patch.
10 seconds remaining.
So my role in this round is, oh shit, I joined classic rank. My bad. Oh well, screw metas then. I'm gonna go for a punch play.
Your turn to pick.
Next game will begin the testing of the S class metas. I completely forgot I'd queued for classic last night. I think after this round, I'm also going to need a PC or slash router restart.
I feel twice as angry.
We'll deal with that after this game as well.
I
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello.
Prepare for
My
battle.
suggestion If you can't med, oh, you can hear the voice chat. Perfect. Though.
Here I come.
I would have taken med, but then again, we're lacking a carry, so
What is
can't
it?
be at two places at once. But I could do either.
Keep an eye on her. Good
All right,
plan.
you go top then. I'll take mid. But then who's gonna play safe lane? Code.
I'm under attack. Head now.
30
I think
seconds
you
to
should stay
battle.
mid though. I think it's a better option
Ominous.
because then we lack a carry if I go mid.
Aye, aye.
You got this.
The battle
Yes.
begins.
So much meat, so little time.
This is quite
I'll do
exciting.
the I'm under attack. You got it. Oh, let your talk. This time, first blood. Whatever happens. I'm under attack. Here I come.
Trent, you had to make space, give way for me to hook the PB.
You won't feel things. Get some. Walk to it. Just wait for the hooks. Fresh top. Step aside. Yep. Wait me.
Poor little Radiant's courier was slain.
Spare me. Now, yes. Can't chop a chopper. Take a breathe. Good idea. Coming through. Smells good, don't it?
Coffee. I'm drinking coffee.
Water's here. Something. I'm under attack. DOTA. Ah, good idea. Deep breath, boys. You'll miss me now. I'm under attack. Forward. I'll skin you for that. I'm under attack. Whatever. I'm not ready yet. Saw that. I'll bring the slaughter to my lambs. Oh, yes, that is a double kill. My blades are nice, assassin. Lightning.
There we go. Sometimes patience is all we need.
Whatever. Breathe. You.
Dyer's courier was lost in battle.
Oh, yes. That's so who just doesn't. Supertor. Here I come. Oiled. It's not ready. You got it.
Ah! That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm just ribbing ya.
What a clean, beautiful hook.
My cleaver's getting itchy. Head now.
Uh-oh. Hey, Soulsmos. What up, bro?
At your top tower.
I'm under attack.
Thank you, thank you.
Here I come. Not yet. Forward. I'll do the honors.
Soul says, I'm hooked to your hooks, thank you. Oh, another beautiful hook.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Chikiro gave me the mana in time.
Yes. Good plan. Keep an eye on her.
I do not. The last time you came, I asked you if I blend with you. Oh, shit! Ah! I've got myself killed, I think.
Good plan. I don't fear death. We got a friend in common.
The last time you came on, I asked you actually if we had played together before or not, but you never responded, so I have no idea.
Let me stone.
Oh yeah, but that's what I asked. What's your in-game name? Like, how do I add you? How's it gonna work?
Yes.
You're like, come to my home for dinner, but you don't give me any address.
Boys.
Fearsome Dyer.
Ah, Boga NP. Of course, I remember you.
Honest, that is.
Yes. Add me up, or I'll figure out a way to add you. That was a fun game.
Ah. What's this here? Take it. Bread.
That hook was so on the money, but I was missing an Aether Lens or more spell cast range.
Carnage.
You know what? I usually never do it, but I'm gonna get an Aether Lens for this game.
Get off.
Also, guys, today we have a 10 super chat goal. Of course, I always
Oil do.
love for you guys to become channel members as well. If you guys don't see the membership option, it's available on the YouTube desktop version because sometimes on the mobile versions of some countries it does not show. Other than that, if we do complete our 10 super chat goal, I will celebrate by either doing a punishment or singing a song of your choice or something like that. Make it creative, make it fun. Let's go. I think I was so busy sharing that information that I just got killed.
We're getting freebies now.
So now it's time to get back. Awesome. Okay, one kill done.
Lost me back.
There's another guy here, and the other guy is a wind, I think.
Yep. Oops, was that me? Coming through. You got him.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Wind wasn't showing herself,
Structures have been secured.
for good reason, of course.
I'm under attack.
Ah! That one creep that gave his ass on the hook to protect line. And you will never know the gravity of that sacrifice that creep just made for Lion. Something I would do for a single digit number of friends.
We need to talk.
And Sol's line ass must have been tight seeing that hook.
Keep an eye on her.
That other day we talked about an ass clenching moment where 5 of our team members are like, oh, all at once.
Whatever.
I will make a shot on that moment.
Under attack.
SF was playing a PA. We were up against a bunch of trash talkers, so it was like a 5v5 but with like a lot of honor at stake.
Doing well.
And I think he survived the 5v5. Everybody was dead, and the last kill, the PA on our team was at like maybe just 1% HP.
Animal way. Here I come.
I've now got Aether Lens, so I can really hide myself.
Ominous, that is.
Oh my god, the range on that hook is beautiful.
Aye, aye.
PB did a good job of protecting himself, hiding in the cover of creeps.
Killing spree, killing spree, killing spree. Dominating.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Double kill.
I really thought that would make contact.
Dire has secured their structures.
Lightning.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Lion is playing really, really safe. So I have to proper hook snipe him.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They don't care for Chiquito, they like let him farm. For some reason when they're evading me on the map. And I'm camping hard too. Are you guys familiar with the term camping? It's a very FPS term, right?
You go in.
Mega kill. Kill spree.
Aye,
Oh, you said Lion loves me? That's why he likes to stay away from me, because I might break his heart. And he's been hurt and loved before.
They are on a killing spree.
Oh my god, that would have been beautiful if Queen of Pain had turned to the right, but she didn't.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Lion's like, I might have been in love before, but it never felt so strong. So come with me and share the view. I'll help you see forever through. Hold me now. Thank you. Sweet for us, bitter for them.
about bloody time. Keep an eye on her.
Go back to hiding in the shadows. The problem,
I don't think this has anything.
Pachka,
Feels personal.
so few rules of the stream. We are completely a PMA community and we try to inspire positively. So the little bit of rules, hey Vin, so the little bit of rules we have as a community are no cursing, no profanity, no racism, be PMA and be fun. So sometimes I do slip and I make profane jokes, but for the most part, we try not to. So if you see me not repeating a comment, it's probably for the reason that I'm like, alright, that's fun.
Boy,
But no worries, but you'll actually love the fact because, especially in C DOTA, you don't actually get to see a lot of, a community that positive. But we have made our whole community, our whole YouTube community is from C server, mostly 99%. Some from Europe West. So you can actually make friends. I mean, it's fine for other people. I'm not like a police or something, but I like to not, and I like to be more elaborate with my jokes, or be more elaborate with my trash talk even, rather than just cutting it out and some curse like hey, screw you, like curse it out. It's just over. But I'm like, I wanna chop your balls and feed them to the dogs, like. Just for example, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying it cuts out the curse, but it still gets the point much deeper in there, and it tests your creativity and your wit, right?
Top tower craves your attention.
And you'll actually be able to make friends in the community.
Your top
Yes, because there's no end to the hate, right? Like it just starts from minute one. Somebody's like, "Oh, why are you not warding? Why are you not doing this? You suck at last switch. You suck as a carry." Boom! All avenues burned. Exactly. But you get into a witty banter with enemies, even they enjoy it.
tower is under attack.
Oh, what a hook! What just happened? I tried to hook TB or Death Prophet for that matter so that I could just protect her.
A textbook double kill.
You know what? I am gonna get a Scepter ASAP now.
keep an eye on her.
After those fights, I was able to rack some money. I don't think Vin knows how long my hook is now. No puns intended. If the priest wasn't blocking it, she would have directly caught the hook.
I'm not ready yet. Aye, aye. Forward. Head now. What to?
So the thing is, we don't have a right-click hitter or a proper carry,
Is here.
so we're gonna have to compensate it for it as a team, which is gonna get really difficult if one of their carries gets farmed up. I forget with Aether Lens, even my I've got a really long range for my Dismember. So basically, we need to get like some really high impact items to compensate for what we're lacking as a team.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Guys, I'm being chased. I'm being chased.
Lightning.
Did you guys see how I was getting chased by the Queen of Pain and I was constantly missing my skills and hooks? It would have been nice if I could have just made a hook on this guy when I tried. Then kept running from the QOP. QOP! 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 Also, there is a slight exception to the curse rule. There's a slight, but it's very technical. If with a very honest, sincerely positive mind, with
I need to sharpen my calories.
Fun.
Right?
for sure being the intention, I let it slide. But as soon as there is a hint of hate or toxicity in it, I'm like, all right, wait, let me drop the rules back on. So if you can do that, if anybody can do that, that's a loophole to the whole situation.
Ominous, that is.
It's just like the Khabib joke. Oh no, that Khabib joke was a Khabib's joke.
Ah, good idea.
That Khabib joke was not even owned after it was made. Like after it was made, your response was, what did I say? I didn't say anything. You're like, wait, what did I even say? You didn't even, like, the joke has to be owned at least. SF after that joke literally was, SF literally said after that joke, it wasn't me, I was possessed. But yeah, if you can master the art of love, positivity, and your intent is without a doubt fun, you can. That's a loophole to that whole clause of community guidelines. It wasn't me. Are you taking the Bill Clinton defense, bro? I did not have sexual relationship with that woman, which also translates to, as Shaggy says, it wasn't me. You guys ever heard the live version of, or any live version of It Wasn't Me? For some reason, Shaggy was so big in Sri Lanka. Bro, all the clubs I went to Sri Lanka was playing that Angel song from Shaggy. I don't remember how it goes, but it's really popular, and it's super popular, even though it's so old. And everybody would be singing it.
What sort of prize is this? It's not ready.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
On another note, though, Khabib, bro, like, what is that dude? Like, he's so good at what he's doing.
Here I come.
Is he still unbeatable?
Not as nasty as Milk's, but it'll do.
A conference for Rotary. I
Ready yet?
was serving last year as assistant Rotary coordinator, which is like a position usually given to like way more veteran Rotarians. But for the first time, they thought that they'll mix things up a little bit and give the position to a younger guy. And given my portfolio, they picked me out for it. So I was the first youngest assistant Rotary coordinator for Zone 1B, which included Pakistan, Indonesia, and Bangladesh. Now, because it's sometimes tough for Pakistanis to get papers and visas for Bangladesh or for Bangladesh people to come to Pakistan, it's a little tricky with how things go. They wanted to host this international conference of training for that certain role at a neutral location for all these people from all these three countries, where people from outside, other global personalities of Rotary were also going to come. So they hosted it in Sri Lanka, and I was there for like a week and a half, I think. For that. Okay, also a quick question on the side. Queen of Pain has got Sonic Wave, which pierces debuff immunity. Okay, usually because pure damage is blocked by BKB, or at least that's what it says on it, but then this thing pierces debuff immunity, so pierces immunity. All you can do is get a heart, I guess. So I have no questions anymore. But yeah, that happened, and Zeneb at that time was serving as a chairperson for Rotary Youth. It was, what was it then? She's wearing a headphone. It was called. She's still serving actually as a chairperson for the first ever. It's called. Let me remember. Then what is that? What is the thing you're a chairperson for again?
What?
What is the thing you're a chairperson for again?
Right.
Rotary Youth Advisory Council. Okay, so yeah, so they made for the first time they made a Rotary Youth Advisory Council for this region again, and Zenab was the chairperson for that. So there were 4 different committees that had or 4 different leadership roles for the region that had their trainings there. So there was one which was Zainab's, where she was a chairperson for Rotary Youth Advisory Council. There was assistant Rotary coordinators, which was me and other people from these different countries. Then there was Rotary Public Image coordinators, and then there was finally there's the RPICs, the Rotary Public Image coordinators. There's the ARCs, which is me. There's Rotary chairperson for the Youth Advisory Council, which was her, and then there was one more. There was there's this other committee that does what? Basically, on the zonal level, there's these 4 roles. So there's the ARCs, the RPICs, the YAC, and then so there's the people that deal with the membership, right? Then there's the people that deal with the public image, and then there's the people. There's one more committee. It slipped my mind right now.
I'll do the honors. Yep.
But yeah, so all those 4 roles had their training there. But I was having a lot of fun there as well. Usually when I go for these conferences, I get my youth back. So I'll wake up early in the morning, we'll have all these, we'll meet people from all over the world, have these conferences, get the important work done till half the day, usually 6-7 p.m. Sometimes there's dinners involved, but usually it's 6, 7, 8 p.m. But even if there's dinner involved, I'll stay up for 3 or 4 a.m., explore the cities that I go to, and it gets really fun.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so our picks, the ARCs,
Agony awaits.
and then there is
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant has reinforced their structures.
Well, what more stuff?
Bottom tower is being invaded.
we're getting our ass handed to us in this game at this point. Bro, I told you not to block my hooks, and you blocked my hook at such a crucial point of the game.
Oh, yes, that is a double kill.
For a topic block party. Ah, good idea.
Okay, it's starting to hit my mind. The fourth position. It's got to do something with the Rotary Foundation. There is ARRFCs. Yes, so Assistant Rotary Regional Foundation Chair. Okay, so yeah, so there's that. There's ARRFCs, the Assistant Rotary Regional Foundation Chair. The ARCs,
Dire has strengthened
the
its structures.
chairperson for Youth Advisory Council, and then there is the Rotary Public Image, chairs the Arctic. So there was a lot of work involved to get to that position, and we're still making our way up in our Rotary careers. This year, I'm serving as the president for my club, so that's also very interesting.
Ah, yes.
Come here, Lion. Let me talk to you.
You got a friend in common.
This can't be legal.
The enemy's bottom tower is utterly beyond repair.
Oh, we got silence on her. She could die. If Queen of Pain dies right now, he could insta win, I think. But that's not gonna happen because DP doesn't have mana. So you were talking about Khabib. He retired undefeated. Wow. Whoa. I think first the craze for UFC in the country began with Conor McGregor. Like he was the first holy shit kind of a personality in that. But then, did he live up to his fame and hype? Is he still considered a legend, or did he just become a joke at some point? Like, does he come in the category of greats or not?
Yep.
On that same note, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul is about to come. Jake Paul, no, boys. What's his brother's name? It's not Jake Paul, right? It's oh wait, it is Jake Paul. Yeah, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul is about to come. I think in a week from now.
Ah, yes.
I thought they dropped the idea for that, but definitely it's something I would love to watch and check out.
Right to it.
Giant courier has been slain. Your middle tower is under attack.
Greetings, my friend.
What is it? About time. Ominous ready. Right. Bring it on. Whatever.
I'm open all night.
Yep.
I was gonna make a heart, but you know what? Drop the idea. Let me just make a pipe. Let me for once make something for the team.
Yes. Here I come. Blasters. Ah, good idea. Everywhere I look, sees a pipe of insight.
Something was bound to happen soon.
Coming through.
Walla lee lee, walla lee lee, walla la la la.
Unstoppable. Look at this. Are you seeing this?
Ominous readies.
Such was the end of Dire's
This is
push.
here.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Who's counting anyway?
This is a tricky round. But we've got a good team.
I'll do the honors. It's a lucky
How did that not hit the line? Wow.
Killing it out there. Wait, don't go. That's a double kill. Is this a kill spree? Dominate.
I just got this. Serves you right.
Thank you, my beauties.
Keep an eye on her. Out of my way. Yeah. Bloody creeps. Take a deep breath. Yep. Deep breath, boys. I need a new pair of pants. Heading out.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Lightning. throw him back. Here I come.
Dire structures are fortified.
What am I looking for item wise right now? Should I also get a use? Why not?
Only bits. Now, yes. Right to it. Mister.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Something.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Keep an eye.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Ominous, that is.
Your bottom tower is no more. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Was that good? Divine Scepter. Whatever. It's not ready.
This is a monster killing.
Thing.
Smell good, damn it. Right to it.
You got hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere. Just adorable.
I'll do Good plan. What's it here?
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Did you get hungry? Yeah, I could eat. Up to you.
See the gradient just Your top tower craves your attention.
I'm not ready yet. I'm under attack.
Same for you?
Yeah, you trying to eat something different? Same? Let's go then.
The enemy's bottom barracks are now a memory.
DP, your farm is crazy, bro. Really good. But leave bot now at this point. No point being there. Just go top.
One will be enough for you.
Yeah.
Yes. Something's got more of its own. I've heard too many gypsies.
Was that enough space? I hope so. Trent, go in, set yourself up. SS. Good job.
It's like watching a hammer pound on nails, and the nails are just filled with blood.
What do you guys think about DP's items?
Greg, are you seeing this? I think that's a double kill. Killing spree, killing spree, and killing. That is a triple kill.
The enemy's top barracks have fallen.
Mega secured.
Another one bites the dust.
The Wind Ranger picked up a nullifier for DP, and DP put her Yules in her backpack. Now, if that's not a flex, guys, if that's not a flex, look at this. He's like, I don't care for being nulled.
Keep an eye on her. Oops, was that me? Yes. Cut to the chase. It's not ready. Let's see you try. I'll bring the slaughter to the lambs.
Poor little Radiant's courier was slain. Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
Hey, John Johnson, is that the Arcana skin of Fudge? Yes, it is.
The enemy's middle tower is so this tale ends with a truly radiant victory.
Well played, well played. Huge shout out to Death Prophet for getting MVP award. Shout out to QOP and Win for getting honorable mention. And Death Prophet says, damn good game that it was. For sure. Witch Doctor says, your muscles are big, bro. Thank you. Work hard and you get big muscles. But thank you. And give me a second, guys. Give me a minute. I'll quickly be right back. Dem says, nice game, horse. Thank you, buddies. Back. On that note, guys, I'm going to go into the next game. I'm going to switch to role queue. However, I'm going to pick up all roles now and just really hope I don't get off lane. I don't know why, but I'm not feeling. Actually, now I am. Now that I think about it, I'm like, why am I feeling off lane? It's still a 1 in 5 chance every single round that I get off lane. Before we start with the game, guys, we are 1 minute and 2 hours left in our super chat challenge. We're aiming for 10 super chats. If we and on achieving this, the completion of this goal, the super chat goal, I will sing a song to celebrate for you guys, or do some other fun, creative punishment of your choice. So show some love, show some support, and we're gonna move on to the next game. We were talking about playing S-class metas. I've got a support role, and S-class metas right now for patch 7.37D, when it comes to supports, are. Wait, let me just quickly tell everybody about the stream first. I think post 4, there's a lot of metas currently because there's a lot of heroes that could play the position. On post
10
4,
seconds
the metas
remaining.
that currently we have keep one thing in mind, and that is. Okay, so the S class metas right now are Lion, Dark Willow, Spirit Breaker, Venge, Witch Doctor, and Zeus. And I will play. I can't play a Bara, so I'll play a Zeus. Okay, so the reason that. Okay, so. Hold on. Divine Rampage. Okay, yeah. So here's what there's differences in pro game metas and pub metas. So right now we're dealing with pub metas, by the way. What may work for them may not work for pubs, as is the case many other times. But here's the deal: with position 4 or position 5, even what the new meta requires is for a support that is able to farm really fast and kill creeps and neutrals really fast when it comes to mid game, so that they can become strong on their own. So you need a support that doesn't just traditionally support as it used to, early game and just not farm at all, but rather through out of the laning stage towards the mid game and on, you want to be able to farm a lot. So in that, that's primarily the reason that you've got Lion, Dark Willow, Spirit Breaker, Revenge, Witch Doctor, and Zeus as your S tier metas for post 4. Of course, then there's the A tier, B tier, and C tier, and there would be 20 more heroes in that, but we're just exploring the S tier today, trying to exploit the patch a little bit.
Has arrived.
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello. So we're back to role queue
Time for
now. We're not playing classic
preparations.
rank, we're playing role queue ranked again. The first skill I'm gonna take is going to be. Who's my post 3? My post 3 is a Legion Commander. So I'm gonna start off with
Hello,
Arthur.
can you hear me?
Oh yes, I can.
Alright, bro. Let's go. God speed.
Forward. Yes. Onward.
For my guy, hey, SF, if you're there, why don't you ever make blue boots anymore? Is there
30
some benefit
seconds
in not making
remaining.
the blue boots at this, like now? They made them more expensive, but
Forward.
is that all?
Very good.
Morph's got a good looking name.
Just help me win duels, guys.
Onward.
You will
Oh.
get damage.
Of course, of course, of course. In fact, we got a good combo like that too, because every time you duel, I can always use Global SS.
May the best.
So this is mortality. I really ought to do something about it. To battle. Yes. Good. A position of power.
See him, you're in the wrong lane, bro.
I ordain it. Sound yes. Puny mortals. I ordain it. To battle. You wish you were never spawned. Onward. A position of power. I needed the exercise. Your prayer answered.
LC, you need to be more aggressive, dude.
A position of power.
Bro, I'm very low.
I ordain it.
Why is CM in this lane? You're gonna lose on experience because it's a 3-man lane.
Very good.
Our hard support is lost.
Forward.
This Meepo seems to be smart.
Reach for the sky. Beware.
I just man fought the Hulk.
To battle. Your prayer. Sound advice. Yes. Divine invasion. Onward. Attack.
Don't die, don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die.
Your prayer.
Look where you're from.
I'm a Pakistani American. What about you? Where are you from?
Yes. Good God, man. I'm under attack.
Me too.
Oh, really?
not
Nice.
American.
That sounds amazing.
Forward.
Well, I'm ashamed of it.
To battle.
Don't be, it is what it is. You can't choose where you're born, right?
Sound advice.
The only way it works is if you let it empower you. And then, of course, you can make whatever you want of yourself.
I ordain it.
Yeah, dude, that's true.
Sound advice.
Especially in Dota, right? It makes no difference what country you're from in regards to how good you're gonna do against that Necro right now.
Very good.
If he beats your ass, it's on you.
Not for you.
Your prayer answered.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him!
A position of power. Yes. Forward. For this, I gave up immortality.
Here, don't greed. Go back to the lane. Just farm creeps. Don't worry about it.
The wait is over. I am here. I ordain it. God give it to me. Sound advice.
This'll come in handy.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
A position of power.
3 top, guys. 3 top. Oh, sniper.
Get back, get back.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I ordain it. Onward.
Meepo, can you please close your mic?
Forward.
As a fudge.
Yes.
Oh, Necro. You are WD.
Your prayer.
Just realized Necro was there too.
Sound advice. To battle. Yes. Your prayer answered. Forward. Onward. A position of power. I ordain it.
Oh, that was a kill if you used first kill. Why did you miss it? Try to use your first kill around their heroes and creeps.
Your prayer.
Sorry, bro.
No worries, no worries.
Very good. God taketh away. I ordain it. Forward.
So much for their pull.
Onward. Yes.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
By to battle. A position of power. Yes.
Track him down, go, 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 go.
Just
Okay,
you wait.
ladies.
Duel now.
Nice. I don't have any mana. I actually have some.
Wait for it.
Don't
You-
get greedy.
Yeah, you could try dueling him. Let's see what happens.
Very good. Just you wait.
Necro's like, don't try. Let me be.
To battle.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
I ordain it. Onward. By my whiskers.
Okay, you need to find him and duel him right now. Force it.
Your prayer.
Why are you running, bro? You're full HP, full mana. What's going on?
A position of
You
power.
want me to get low?
Yeah, like I'm the one low. They're chasing me. You're full. You can fight them.
But I cannot kill them.
Oh, I thought you
So
said
what's
you
the
had duel.
point
My
of
bad. I
it?
just saw you doesn't fight.
I'm under attack. Very good.
Should I duel him?
Yeah, go for it. Just try not to duel on the acid.
Okay. Wait for us all to finish. Thought it was real.
Position of power.
Right? I thought I saw him do shrapnel.
Your prayer
A
answered.
spot of trouble at your top tower.
He's around here somewhere.
Here, I'm back for a second.
Sound
Yeah, okay.
advice. Very good. I ordain it.
And in 5, 4, 3, you could duel. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yes. I'm not ready. Heaven help you.
You could still duel.
But I won't win it.
You will. I got burst damage.
Forward.
Your bottom tower was denied.
Okay, not inside the tower though. Relax. back up, run. Get away.
Back, get-
Be a tribute. Yes. Forward. Wait for it. Battle. Very good. Sound advice. Your prayer answered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me. Hello.
Sound advice.
Hello.
Top tower is under attack.
Forward.
Hello.
A spot of trouble
Your
at your
prayer
top
answered.
tower. And that was
battle.
the end of your top tower.
Onward.
If you have credit, I'll call him back.
Yes. A divine.
Hello, Hanji. Assalamualaikum.
A position of power.
Okay.
A pivot.
Guys, I've got my food order at the door. Try to keep the game paused for a minute.
Now where were we?
crabs down.
Poor Dire's courier was slain.
I have blade mail ready.
A new age dawns. I return.
Come on, guys, help me win duel.
What's in the big box? Huh?
No.
You want banana again as well? Cheese naan or regular naan?
Surprise.
Good. Right now I gotta get back in the game real fast.
Your prayer answered.
Let's go duel the necro.
Wait, I don't have dagger.
Sound advice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Do it. Good job.
Oh, I take mine.
Necro, that's what you get for not pausing when I was gone. You knew I was gone for getting my food from the toilet. Why couldn't you wait for like 2 minutes?
Battle. Wait for it. Yes.
Meanwhile, Legion Commander did pause the game. Thank you.
Onward.
Yeah. What is it? What's the surprise one? What is it?
Your prayer answered.
It's still gonna take a while. Even the fastest games are gonna take some time to get. Got his Aghanim shot.
Bro, but
No worries, I didn't know he had his shot, so it's okay.
The enemy's middle tower.
That's better me than you.
fallen. Now to press further onwards.
Almighty then.
Go, hold on.
I ordain it.
Else he's got no chill.
Attack. Very good. Sound advice.
This'll come in handy.
To battle. A position of power. A position of power. Onward. Your prayer answers.
I thought I was excited before. Double kill. Now I'm watching a kill spree. Kill spree.
I had best not make a habit of this. Forward. Now to do it. Battle. The heavens seem closer now. God.
Fearsome Dire have fortified their structures.
Very good.
bottom tower is under attack.
Sound. Yes. To battle. A position.
Need help, I need help, I need help.
Very good. Good God, man. I'm under attack.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
God, we have to rest. Yes.
Yes, that is a double kill. Red clear.
Sound advice. Your prayer answered.
Never have I been motivated to end a game this fast.
4. A position of power. To battle. Very good. Yes.
Push towers, guys, push towers.
I can get work. I'm waiting for you.
What better make it quick?
It's coming. Join. Thank you.
To err is human. To respawn, divine. Onward. Sound advice. Your prayer
Go, duel. Go, 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 go.
It's not time. Forward.
Come on, LC, spam duel.
Your prayer answered.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
A position of power. Reach for the sky. I ordain it. Divine invasion. Yes. Very good.
You see him. Let's go.
Onward. To battle.
Somebody give me weekend, bro.
Sound advice.
Here's your vision. Let's go.
I know where you live.
This'll come in handy.
Your prayer answered. Forgotten. Four. Very good. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
On a killing spree.
I'm under attack.
Greg, you looking at that? That is a double homicide.
God,
Kill.
you.
Homicide makes it sound bad. It was a double kill.
Atichka tichka.
Radiant's courier was lost in the heat of battle. Hid at your middle tower.
I ordain it. A pivot.
SSS, I wonder if YT is letting my message through. They are now. Yes, it is. That's how I was responding to your message earlier. You forgot
Position of power.
when you were asking about Sri Lanka, and I told you like a whole story about it.
To battle.
Let's go, LC. I got SS. Kill somebody.
Vision.
Very good.
Your middle tower is not.
Vision, interesting. No can do till I get my scepter. SSS every 10 minutes they let me, but it doesn't allow me for like 30 to 40 minutes. That's weird. Why? Vic experienced the same bug that you did the other day, but it got fixed in like maybe 20 minutes, I think. You got too many random bugs, mate.
A position of power.
Hey, that was Vision. You missed it.
I ordain it.
Oh, wait. I want
Help
to
me!
wait
Help
one.
me!
God. I'm under attack.
Come on, LC. What are you doing at the back?
Look at you down there. You are dominating right now. I'm so goddamn proud of you I can punch a wall.
That was just plain hunger for me.
Onward.
They risked it all to get to kill me.
To battle. I ordain it.
How much time?
Just I think we're reaching towards a close. Ah! Nipo's nice. Good micro skills as well.
One of the heroes experienced some technical difficulties.
When Meepo attacked, died. Oh, he does have a Silver Edge. Okay, I didn't see that earlier. I was like, why did it break like Silver Edge, but I don't see it in his items?
Sound.
Go, Morph.
Onward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What are the options for me? 75 attack range, that would be nice.
Bottom tower is
Craggy
being
Coat,
invaded.
Vambrace. 8% spell amp. Ceremonial Aura.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
I think we're gonna go for Vambrace.
Your bottom tower is under
Lucio ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Very good. Let be a tribute. A position of power.
Try not to pick tanks for your duel. Try to pick supports or carries.
I ordain it. It's not time yet. Yes. Onward. I ordain it.
Alk is here. Alk is here.
A position of power. Not sound.
Told you not to pick tanks, and then you just go and pick pick Tide again.
Cognite saving man.
Very good.
Which is exactly why you need to get support or carries first, which includes Pugna.
That was the end for Radiant's career. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Shoot to kill, I see.
Go, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Go, go, go.
A divine infusion. I ordain
Kill spree.
Forgotten. Forward.
Illusion.
Onward. A position of power. Waters rise. Sound advice. By my your prayer answered. Very good.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
This is
Yes.
the life.
I ordain it.
Let's push mid.
Forward. Your prayer answered. A position of power. It's not right. The heavens seem closer. To battle. Onward. It's not hard. Very good. Sound. Sound advice. Onward.
Ready when you are, LC. Let's go.
I'm supposed to say nothing. Cadillac.
Forward. Not yet. Yes.
Come on, push.
Your prayer answered.
Dire just fortified their structures.
A position of power. I ordain it. A position of power.
Illusion.
Yes.
The enemy's middle tower was torn down.
Your prayer answered.
That's a double kill.
Brownie.
Buyback has a cooldown of 8 minutes. I thought it was 5 minutes. Meanwhile, everybody watching, please hit the like button on the stream. And if you haven't done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. We've got 1 hour remaining in our goal to reach 10 super chats.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
1 hour and 12 minutes.
I ordain it. Forward. Very good.
I don't know why if ever I lost my map awareness, I feel like I've got it back this round and I can see how different, how much of a difference it makes on my play. But it was lacking in the last
Yes.
couple of days here and there, for sure.
Very good.
It's like watching a hammer pound on nails, and the nails are just filled with blood.
A position of power. My
The enemy's
whispers,
bottom
that's
tower
good
has fallen.
Stuff. Onward. Forward. Refresher. Sound advice. Your prayer answered. Beware. God given
Let's go LC time to hunt. I've got refreshers.
yes.
This'll come in handy.
Sound advice. Battle. Very good. Position of power.
Stop.
I think 5 minutes at this point.
Onward. I ordain Good God, I'm under attack. Yes. It's not time. Your prayer answered. Very good.
The enemy's bottom
A
tower
position of
is
power.
utterly beyond repair.
Go duel. Let's go.
I ordain.
Get Alk. Alk is easy target.
Sound advice. Onward. The heavens seem closer
Here's
now.
a blade in your
Why do you always duel the tank? What is the tank obsession?
Don't know, man. That
Your prayer answered. I'm not ready. Very good.
That Rick? That there is down.
Sound.
Happy ending. Your top tower craves your attention. Your top tower craves your attention.
Is a mega kill.
The score continues. I think we're about to win this game.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
My waters rise.
Your top tower is under attack.
Does my phylactery proc with Nimbus?
Radiant's courier has been slain.
If I wasn't seeing it, I wouldn't believe it. I still don't believe it. Either my eyes are liars, or that's a mega kill.
God suits. Back for more. A position of power.
Oh, so close.
Very
destroyed.
Sound advice.
I'm gonna need a Kaya for that move.
A position of power. To battle. Of pivots.
This'll come in handy.
Yes.
You are unstoppable. Look at this. Are you serious?
I ordain it. Your prayer answered. Your prayer answered. God help you now.
What the fuck?
To battle. I ordain it. Very good. Yes. Onward. Sound advice. A position of power.
I'm burning up.
Forward. Yes. To battle. Onward. Your prayer answered.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
God take it away. I ordain it. Very good.
Uh-oh, I accidentally wasted my refreshers. I used 2 Nimbuses, but I forgot to use 2 SS. Only used 1 Thunder God Strat.
Struck. Sound advice. A position of power. A position of power. I'm not ready.
Ah, shit. Never mind, I'm coming back.
Watch out, mortals. Loose I'm under attack. Not yet.
Kill spree. Double kill.
Strengthen their structures. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, that should be game up.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone. That was the demise of their
Ended, straight end.
of their middle barracks. fortified their structures.
Maybe a minute. Hopefully. If my team is smart enough.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. All enemies' middle tower. Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not me about to solo the ancient. Like, dude, my dinner is waiting.
Radiant victory is a radiant convention.
Well played. For anyone who would like to sub my channel, here's the link. Huge shout out to Morph for getting MVP award. Shout out to CM and Pugna for getting honorable mentions. Claim the 1600 shots. And I'll be right back, guys. Dinner. What is it? Oh, what is that? What's it called? What? Looks like a chutney club. Yes, chapata. What is the main beast?
What?
The main beast. It looks different than yesterday. I didn't know. Like, pattern was different yesterday. It had another one inside it, like a apple color, like really early.
This was the same.
Yeah. What? Looks good. Looks cleaner than yesterday. Which road you ordered today? Okay. But today it looks like a plain chicken roll, I think. I messed it up as these places do. No, this is satisfying still. Wait, you didn't order roll? Why? Yeah.
No, I don't want.
Take some bite.
No.
Why?
I don't want. I don't feel like it. No.
I thought you tried to get some work done.
Yeah, but I got it. Then out.
You feeling good? Not feeling. The corn as well.
All is gone. Okay. Friday.
I eat many, but I love the roll. So
You want this? I'll just eat them. I'm not.
I'll take one more. Okay.
Just eat all of it.
Okay.
We need another.
Okay. Okay, guys, back. I've just had a powerful snack, and I'm back with more energy. That note, guys. So this was the first game that I played with the S class, S tier meta for post 4. I'm trying different roles, and whichever role we land upon, we'll play the S tier meta for it. In addition to, as we witnessed, other things, why Zeus would be considered the top of the pinnacle in S class, S tier meta for post 4. There's another thing that adds up to it, which is that as Zeus, you can literally kill an enemy from the other side of the map. So that really adds up. We saw how the mid game farm was very easy, and Zeus was a highly convertible hero from in mid game, from support to whatever beast, so that he could hold his own and make a lot of impact, even as post 4 and quickly farm up, become strong on its own after our carry was just good on himself. Babushka is part of this game as well. Babushka was the Meepo last game. SF says, what's your
10 seconds
communication
remaining.
score at the moment, Horse? My communication score is probably 9.8k or something like
5
that, just a little
seconds
bit
remaining.
below for me to have the privilege of pinging items to the enemy, to teammates. Sorry, I cannot ping my teammates' items apparently. But I can do everything else. I can talk. My okay, I've got a support role again. So amongst S tier support metas, the next one on our list is so we've got actually Zeus is not on the top. Zeus is part of the top. In the top category, we've got Lion, Dark Fellow, Spirit Breaker, Venge, Witch Doctor, and Zeus. So I want to go Bara this time. And now we'll see why Bara is a support meta currently. The other day, somebody was asking me what my favorite positions are. So if I really go back in time to share what my first ever favorite position was, it was post 4, or at least I was diagnosed as a roam player, as a post 4 roamer, because that's how my style of play went. It was aggressive. I would want to go gank around different lanes. I had good map awareness and all that. And of course, I was bad at farm. Then eventually, though, I really started enjoying mid. So it was post 4, then I started loving mid, and then the fam put me to post 1. They said you should try carrying and you should try playing post. I mean, my bad, post 2. Post 4, then post 2. So post 2 is mid. Post 4, then post 2, and then fam wanted me to go post 1. So I went post 1 for a long while. Till I started feeling that I needed to branch out again. Post 5, I would sometimes out of necessity, but I didn't really see myself growing in as a post 5.
It was
Mr.
time
Ghost
for
says, what's
another
your opinion about that
fight.
Meepo? Well, if you are that Meepo, my opinion would be a little different than compared to if you weren't that Meepo and just asking about that Meepo. So welcome to the fam, Mr. Ghost, and I assume you are Babushka. For some reason, you are muted on um, my Steam, and only reason I mute people is if they go against community guidelines, which are if they curse, if they're profane, or if they're racist. I hope that you've moved past that phase and now you're ready to follow community guidelines if you want to be part of this group, which means no cursing, no profanity, no racism. Be PMA and be fun. PMA, of course, means positive mindset for people who don't, positive mental attitude for people who don't know what it is. Other than that, it was really fun
4
playing with the Meepo, to
seconds
be
to
honest.
battle.
It was really enjoyable. I would definitely, if the Meepo turns out to be a positive person, I would love to be friends with them. Mr. Ghost says, and then now you will watch my Invoker. Oh, so that is you. Awesome. And this time Babushka is Invoker.
Look there.
Let's go. My my opinion was that early to mid game, I had no idea what that Nico was doing because he was standing around me in a lot of positions where he could have saved my life or he could have killed, but
This
he
is
just
broken.
stood sort of aloof.
One
So I
world
assumed
is
that his
much
internet
like a
wasn't working
sand to
properly,
my
and then later on, he did well. Later on, we actually, as Zeus as well, I think I paired up well with his gangs. Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello.
I will.
What's going on?
I don't know what's going on here right now.
Idro.
Paths lead to
Yo.
conflict. Indeed.
I got a guy on my team called Relax. I certainly will not relax, sir. You relax. A Void and a CK for safe lane. What are they thinking? Is that Void a post fight? Void is actually big on support right now, guys, by the way. We're talking about metas for different roles. Void is actually a support meta right now, especially a post 5.
The way is clear.
So if this guy really knows what he's up to,
Grenade, grenade.
No.
As suggested.
Dire's courier has been slain.
I'm under attack. What's the fracas? One world is much like a
Centaur boy, eyes on the prize. Make sure you farm. Ignore them.
all paths lead to conflict. I charge ahead. Between the plains. I run rampant. I will.
We have a first kill.
Sniper, your shot.
It's gonna take me about half an hour to get there, bro. Don't depend on me. I'm like running from the other side of the map with no boots at level 2. Okay, go. I got you now.
Don't stop it, don't stop it.
Yeah, go.
Don't stop it, don't stop.
I never stop my charges, man.
Get off my lawn!
Once charged, nobody can do anything about it, not even me.
Oh, I see.
The beast of all worlds. Yes. Onward.
I'll try to stack for you guys here and there.
Gold for me.
Can we G on sniper? See him go.
Without fury.
Good job, bro.
I'm under attack. Certainly. Attack is the best defense. Correct. Now, you walk between the planes. Upon this plane,
Radiant structures are fortified.
is clear.
Oh shit, I accidentally charged the creep. The sniper was a definite kill. Enemy's probably thinking, what a fool.
I have their scent.
If you guys are ready, we can make a play on sniper.
One world is much like another.
Go, 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 go.
There's no
He's not coming up.
escaping me. I will. I charge ahead.
Hey, thanks, says, hey, Ars, maybe don't go boost of travels. With the cost of the travels recipe, you can complete phase boosts and earn, which is better value.
Paths.
But does
Go.
boost of travel not give me also extra attack damage and the ability to TP anywhere where I want? Eventually, if I get boost of travel upgraded, I can combine really well with heroes like Centaur, who initiates Fire Dagger, or Invoker, who can initiate invisibility, or Dro for the same reason. I think it would be interesting.
Between the blades.
Coming, coming.
Correct.
Sniper first, run back.
One less.
Sniper, kill him, kill the sniper. Okay, easy. I'm gonna go back on sniper once again if I see him, be ready for it.
Okay.
Indeed.
Thanks, you're right, but you need to factor in cost effectiveness and item timings in Dota. Well, that's the thing. If I was not making enough money, I would have probably not gone boosted travel, and I would have got boosts of. I would have gone phase boots, probably phylactery or something after it. But 7 minutes in, I've already got $1,500 extra. So I think if I can finish boots of travel by 10 minutes, that would be big. And then plus I can charge faster to different lanes. I can help out everywhere real quick, because even charging takes time when your attack speed is slow.
It's all coming certainly.
I mean, when your move speed is slow, my bad. Oh, what a combination. Well played, sir. Well played.
I come to with the dead. Onward.
Thanks. If you do the math, this is what it comes down to.
The way is clear.
Like what you already said, or are you about to share some more deets on the... Okay, there you go. Yeah, you are. So, one, boost of travel equals additional speed equals some additional damage, true.
I have their scent.
And the ability to teleport anywhere without needing a teleportation scroll. Phase boost plus earn equals less additional speed plus some earned damage. Okay. But with boosts of speed, charge also gets additional damage, right? One. And two, not just charge, but I get physical damage also, because I can my move speed is converted to attack damage as well, right? So there's two of those things as well.
All paths.
Plus charge now picks up speed, right? It says charge split breaker fixes sight on enemy so and so with 25% so and so, reaching his max speed after 1.5 seconds so and so, all units faster. That's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for this one. So deals a percentage of movement speed as... Oh shit, I'm about to get myself killed. I was just talking and I completely forgot about what I was doing. Thanks, I'm not sure of the numbers, but I believe versus 1 versus 2. I think 1 is higher. I think because of the extra attack damage converted, all that extra move speed converted to damage through bash, I think an overall better deal would be
Much like another.
gained by upping your speed more. Plus, if you can get something like a hyperstone to further enhance that, that's like a lot of bash do a lot of move speed to attack speed a lot faster in charge.
Correct.
Also, consider this as well. The extra move speed allows me to run in faster, run out faster as well, chase faster as well, get a lot of chases successfully done as well, and escape much better as well. Plus teleport as well at will. Boots of travel, yeah. So you get um, plus 90 with boots of travel and plus 110 with the upgraded.
Your bottom tower is
Look there. I run rampant.
And eventually, with the greater bash, I've got movement. 40% of my movement speed is damage. So that's a huge factor.
Charge ahead.
At this point, however, I'm gonna go for an Octarine core. And also consider the fact that that initial bash with charge always procs. Ooh, what was that?
Indeed.
Timing was amazing for his jump.
Certainly.
I do know this: that Barra can reach the maximum move speed allowed in the game with the upgraded boost of travel. Thanks that your decision making is not taking into account item timings when you get the item relative to other players' cost. You're rushing big items instead of incrementally building up your power. It really depends on which hero you're playing, though.
I charge.
For Barra, move speed is everything. So if you can, you should.
Look there.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Between
I'm out, sir.
flames.
And see, if I can TP out, that saves me money every time.
Upon this plane.
The teleport is $100 every time I'm using it to escape or otherwise. If it was any other hero but Barra, and you were giving me the comparison between boots of travel plus boots of base boots into earn, I would have considered that number 2 was higher. But with Barra, no, not a chance.
Quick sprint.
Look at you guys. Hacking at limbs, blood spraying
I
everywhere.
run rampant.
Just adorable.
I already ate that chaos ball, so my guy was able to leave much easier.
Your middle tower is under attack.
All is grist. Rip and run.
Dominating.
The way is clear. Augmentation from this plane to the next. I will.
Imagine Ricky had a Yules.
Rip and run.
I think that's a mega kill.
I have the scent.
Next item I've just bought is my Aghanim Shard.
Dire has secured their structures. Your enemy's bottom tower was destroyed. A spot of trouble at your top tower. Your top tower is under attack.
In and out. I like this move with the Boots of Travel. See? In and out.
You bravely denied your top tower.
As suggested.
Meanwhile, my courier hates me. He's like, I just went all this way for you, and dude, you just TP'd back.
The way is clear. Charge! Break you down. All paths to conflict.
Did you see what I just did? Oh my god! I still made that that magic missile, homing missile chase me. I ran around it, and I was so fast that I stunned Gyro before he stunned me with his magic missiles that was already launched. That was an insane play.
Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures.
Guys, can we go on Void? Go, 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 go.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Our life to the fates. Skies sent you aflame.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Dire just fortified their structures. The enemy's middle tower was torn down.
Work of art. Messy performance art, but
You know what? We're going all in, guys. We're going Boots of Travel upgraded now. After that, we're gonna go into a Sand in Yasha. Or a Yasha and Kaya. Depending on if the charge it's unit target, but is it magical or not? No, we're gonna go Sand in Yasha.
Yes.
Go on sniper, guys. Go on sniper. Go on sniper. Go on sniper. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but do it. Yasha Kaya increases movement speed more, but again, the same logic is that Sand gives me more health, more rigidity, as it makes me have higher health points. Health regeneration being his primarily strength hero, plus more damage because again, primary attribute bonus. And the status resistance that goes with it. Plus the Yasha and the Sand Yasha is still gonna give me the bonus in the move speed. It's just that the Yasha Kaya as opposed to the Sand Yasha just gives you more spell amp and spell damage. It is, but Kaya doesn't give you any additional move speed, bro. Kaya just gives you more spell amp, mana regen, spell amp, all that stuff. Maybe a bigger health, a bigger mana pool.
One world is much like another.
It's the Yasha in the Kaya and Yasha or the Kaya and Sanj that gives you the move speed.
Of course. Certainly.
If charge was magical, I would have gone for it though. Going on sniper, guys. I'm going in. I'm going on sniper.
That is a mega kill.
Attack is the best defense.
Unstoppable. Is that a double kill? Hold on. And yep, it checks out. That was a double kill.
Thanks to spell amp applies both to physical and magical spells. Spells are spells regardless of damage type.
Enemy's top
Okay.
tower is now ash and dust.
That's not true though, because a lot of spells on a lot of heroes actually amp up their physical damage. Pretty sure spell amp is not going to help you out in that. Examples being,
Almost
let's
there.
see, let's say Sven's SS. Spell amp is not going to help you with that. Let's say Dro's first skill, the Frost Arrow. I don't think it's going to have increased damage just because you have got a Kai on you. More,
Between the planes.
so basically, spells that give just count as physical attacks, such as Jug SS. I don't think it's going to help you there. Thing is like horse woke up today and chose violence.
Textbook double kill. I was told I'm supposed to say ownage.
Nice one, bro.
There's more
Yeah, I don't like it.
woods.
Thinks his horse woke up today a bit harder. Nope, he did not.
Bottom tower.
And he says spells are spells regardless of damage type. No, they're not, because a lot of spells give you enhancement on your physical damage. They count as physical attacks, and they're not amped up by spell damage.
One world is much
More
like
examples. Dusk SS, Dusk Tag Team.
This'll come in handy.
More examples. Guys, what other heroes have abilities that are still considered physical damage regardless of them being cast by a spell? Let's talk about Dazzle. Dazzle does not have any attacks that are considered physical or enhancement to physical attacks, so we cannot. Dazzle's Poison Touch is amped by Kaya if it is, because the poison is a magic.
Of course.
It's not enhancement to his attack. The skill is caused or the skill is applied on the enemy, so that can be physical now, can it? Find an example where you can find a spell that still counts as physical attack. I wouldn't know much, to be honest, because I haven't played Dazzle to that point. But my point is that find, and I would still debate that if I knew much. But my point is find skills, find spells that give you enhancement on physical attack but still get counted as physical attack.
Or did me.
Axe's Battle Hunger is physical, but it's also a point target spell which can be enhanced by something like something like, see, it's physical in nature versus an enhancement to physical attack is different. So a spell being physical in nature versus something that just gives you a buff on your physical attack is different,
The way is clear.
but still gets counted as physical attack.
I'll take that.
The beast
Did I debate that charge does not get enhanced by? I didn't debate that charge does not get enhanced by or could not get enhanced by Kaya. I just said it's not worth it. The Sanj is much more worth it for me than a Kaya is, and I gave supporting evidence for the benefits of a Sanj. But I did debate the fact that you said regardless of what of spell type, it can always get enhanced by a Kaya, and I debated that. I said no, there's spells that enhance your physical attack but do not get amped up by a Kaya.
Yes.
Radiant structures have been secured.
The best I can do for further on that debate on my end is after this game, look at the heroes roster and maybe try to think of some skills
Look there.
that I think would do that.
Sanj and Yash.
Ah shit, I screwed up. Oh no, I killed him. Holy shit, I killed him. Okay, I was almost about to miss that kill. Dead.
That's a double kill.
Okay, let's look at it this way. The attack on the charge minus the stun comes from the bash actually, because when you charge, the target unit is hit by a greater bash. Back to the bash. Bash is magical. For that reason, it's very easy to understand that charge will be amped because the greater bash will be amped with the Kaya. And it's not physical in nature though, but that also shows that it's magical in nature. If you charge without having a greater bash, it doesn't do any damage. You just go hug the enemy and that's it. That's all that happens. Side stuns them for a second. So again, my point is,
I run rampant.
even if it is physical, it would be amplified by Kaya. That's where we have the debate, no?
Correct.
There are spells, a lot of spells that enhance your physical damage, but do not get amped up by a Kaya. Okay, one example. Again, to see the examples now, we'll have to go through first finding a skill that is that I'm aware of that is physically enhancing the attack.
I charge ahead.
I get what you are saying though. Don't get me wrong. I get what you're saying. If the spell is the nature of the spell's damage is physical, it gets enhanced. I get that. Totally agreed there. But there are spells that enhance your physical attack. So when you apply it, it gets counted as a physical attack, just like your right click, which does not, in my opinion, get enhanced by a Kaya.
Yes.
And since you need to distinguish between a right click physical and a spell physical, I just did that. I literally, as you were saying that, just did that.
I have their scent.
Why is the sniper leaving?
You have to be on some kind of killing spree to get those notes.
Suggested.
Thing is, I agree. If whereas bash charge considered a right click attack, it cannot, because bash is magical in nature. it says right here. So if Bash is magical in nature, it can regardless not be considered a physical attack. Again, that's also slight point for debate, but yeah, that's what I think right now. Between the physical, like you said, right-click attack physical and a spell physical, you could definitely distinguish. But between a magical, magical is always magical, though, right?
I will.
Can we go on sniper? You guys have what it takes? Oh, nice try.
Look there.
So charge apparently by itself is just a unit target spell. It does not pierce buff immunity, but it's considered nothing. Because like I said, it has no damage. So of course there's no damage type, it's just a stun. The stun of course does not, we don't care for the stun to be enhanced or not because it has no damage on it. The bash procs with the charge, that's where the damage comes from. It pierces the buff immunity for one. And second, it is magical in nature. But again, I feel like I'd rather, rather than getting 10, 12 or 22% spell amp, if I can get 40% of move speed as damage in the charge, I would rather go this move speed route, which is where the Kaya helps. Further, I would just like to increase my attack speed to so that after the initial charge proc, I can get more bashes. Initial bash proc on the charge, I can get more bashes.
Yes.
Domination. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
My name shall be.
Go, 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 go. On the sniper, guys, on the sniper, on the sniper. Sniper down.
I see that Radiant just fortified their structures.
Now that we've completely invested in our bash, it's best to get more attack speed so you can get more bash procs. Or get perma bash as we call it.
I will. Certainly. Done and done.
Good work down there. Also, just so you know, I have called the police. You are a monster and a killer.
Go on sniper, go on sniper.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. It fell like it falls well.
We got plus 17% on the greater bash. Plus we're about to get to hyperstones.
The hell is happening?
Between the plains.
On the void, guys, on the void. GG, GG, GG.
Your enemy's top tower was destroyed. Annihilated the enemy's top barracks. You've annihilated the enemy's top barracks.
Gold for you. The way is clear.
Boy.
Of course. Invisibility. All paths lead to
conflict.
Next, we're gonna get an MKB.
Radiant has reinforced their structures.
Upon this plane, I run rampant.
G on sniper, guys. G on sniper.
Go, rip and run. Yes.
Okay, that was fun.
Onward.
Guys, you can go high ground now. Sniper's dead.
I'm told I'm supposed to say ownage right now.
Ricky has been tracked. Sniper is dead.
Between the planes. Under attack.
You know what I'm gonna get? I'm gonna get one more moon shard.
The door beats of your heart. I opened one for you. I charge ahead.
Now where were we?
That's a double kill.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
Sorry, bro.
The enemy's middle barracks were destroyed. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
I just ran through Ricky.
Like your life is broken. One world is much like another. All paths.
Screw you, sniper. How dare you? Why an MKB?
Augmentation.
Go figure. Well, firstly, an MKB helps you just attack right through Ricky's smoke. That's one. Then the extra attack speed, the damage, everything it does, it's great.
Divine.
Did you have it?
Divine.
I believe dropped her divine.
Was that a double kill?
So I didn't make MKB though. I made 2 moon shards. I'm maximum attack speed, maximum move speed at this point. And you know what, guys? I'm gonna make 1 more moon shard.
I am the scent. Jaw endurance run. My part to play.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Valiant deeds indeed.
Yes.
I got a Boots of Travel upgraded Asan and Yasha, 2 moon shards, 1 more hyperstone in the backpack now.
Poor little Radiant's courier was slain. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks are now unleavened. Some things that are called mega creatures.
Upon this plane.
So the Dire destroyed the Radiant Ancient. Created.
Victory!
So guys, we're trying out S tier metas for patch 7.37D. What do you think about Beta? I think the hero is really overpowered. Huge shout out to Joe for getting MVP award. Shout out to Gyro and CM for getting honorable mentions. No, I'll pass. Next time. We'll party with my new friends next time. For now, you guys can add me, subscribe to the channel as well, hit like. But I'm in a bit of a solo trip right now. On the other hand, we've got 42 seconds left on our goal to get 10 super chats, and we are how deep in it? Not doing too great, but once done, we'll start again. Meanwhile, I have queued as all 5 roles, and I have got in my luck position 4 twice. I'm back on my role queue play. I've got enough role queue tokens that I could pick the role of my choice, but I prefer right now playing multiple in different roles. Next game begins. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting us through reaching the goal that we had set. Now the timer for the goal has ended. We're going to start a new goal for 10 super chats. Set a timer for 3 hours. No, wait. This time we're going to set a timer for 2 hours. And if when we complete the challenge, we'll celebrate. I'll sing you guys a song to celebrate of your choice or my choice, depending on the situation. Or we could do some other fun activity.
5 seconds
It
remaining.
really depends once we finish the goal. Back to the game. Axe says, saying, I'll see if Axe is actually part of the S tier list of offlane that I've compiled. Actually, the offlane meta for pub right now is very weird. I would never think that these heroes are what I would find in there. But you know what I found in offlane S tier? Shadow Shaman, Dark Willow, Bara, Spirit Breaker, in Bara and Void. So I'm actually going to try a Shadow Shaman offlane. Wait, it's banned. Okay, so then what else was there? We just played Bara, so not Bara. Void and Dark Widow.
5 seconds remaining.
Bramble Maze creates extra mazes. Dark Widow deals more damage to nearby heroes when she's in the Shadow Realm. I'll take that. It was a part of my research project. Apparently, according to patch 7.37D for pubs, these are the S tier metas. There's 4 tiers. They divided the metas in according to research: S, A, B, and C. And so far, we have actually won all our games when we're picking heroes according to the metas.
Let's see where the road takes us. This one's in the back.
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello. And because so there's 2 things, right? One is that the player is so good that he can pull anything off. I'm not like that right now. 2, I can feel the ease of the victories as well when I'm picking these so-called metas for pubs for this certain patch. So I can definitely confirm that so far the heroes that I've picked, for example Zeus and Bara for post 4, they really I just glided in that game. So the patch seems to be they seem to be going with the wave in the patch.
Mischief awaits.
There's a difference in what works in the pro games, of course, and there's a difference in what works in the pubs. So that's the first thing. And on the other hand, we're experimenting how will the list is working. But so far, it's worked 100 on 100. So far, every single pick, according to the list, has got us a victory, and very easily.
Gotta go. This'll be fun to watch.
There we go.
Waiting for first blood. Say hello to
Another great start.
On my way.
Things is in the offlane, the most meta hero is WK currently at a 56.9% win rate in the pubs or in the pros. There's a difference. And let's see if Wraith King is there on my list. Wraith King is not on my list at all. He's not even in A tier, B tier, or C tier.
Jeff never killed anyone.
No, the entire scene is not the same. That's the difference. So the pro scene is different, of course, because they're the pros, right? And the pubs are different because there's amateurs in the pub.
Time to be trouble. The sooner we're out of here, the better. Time to get into trouble.
And while making the research, I actually did find the differences on what the what the metas would be in the pro scene versus what the metas in the pubs would be. And of course, I wanted to try out the pub metas.
Such was the end of Dire's courier.
Can't stay here.
Hey, if I were making the list, I would have definitely put strength-based heroes like Axe, Centaur, BB in offlane. I wouldn't even have imagined that there was a Shadow Shaman meta for offlane. I would love to try it. I love playing a Shadow Shaman. But I wouldn't have come up with it because I didn't even know this is how it worked. Plus, I actually learned a lot from this list. For example, another thing I learned is that the new pub metas for post 4 and post 5 are heroes that can farm on their own well through mid game onwards. But as a support, that's something I never considered before. I just considered support as a support. You just ward for the rest of your life. You don't farm at all, and you just hope for your carries to drag you out.
Time to move.
So far, the stats seem to support the research.
Let's get moving. I won't let you stop me.
Hey, if I believed in the list wholeheartedly with 100% certainty, or came up with myself, I wouldn't be testing it. So that's what today's stream is about. We actually researched this, and now we're testing it out to see if it holds up. How would we know if it holds up? We'll get a victory, right? If it's meta, the hero's supposed to be imbalanced in this patch for that certain role and position.
Can't stay here.
And so far, it seems to be looking like we're putting good pressure on the lane.
Moving. I'm going. Enjoy. What are we waiting for?
Dire's
Well,
courier
this is going
was lost
swimmingly,
in
ain't
battle.
it, Jix? We're going on a little field trip, Jix. Let's see where the road takes us.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Also, guys, I can't hit the list if it's getting me 100% win rate so far. This is the third game we're trying with the heroes from the S tier for the certain roles. If we're getting 100% win rate, and it's not like I'm a professional player or an immortal player, so if I'm able to hack it with that list, there's definitely something that's working.
My time has come. Let's fly. Time to move. Got to go. Let's get moving.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
I'll prove I'm the best. You want me? Come get me! Time to get into trouble. You think I don't know how to fight? Here we go. Next, what do you say we go introduce ourselves? This is where you die. Over here! No time to dilly-dally. You're gonna do this slowly. I could do this all day. Let's start some shenanigans, chicks. You ready for shenanigans?
Most of the list actually seemed good to me, except the off-lane S tier blew my mind.
See where the road takes us.
But more of a reason to try it out.
Don't take too much time. Come on, Jix. find something to steal. Not so fuck now, you see me? A little mess.
So far, what I see is that the jug has been driven out of the lane by me alone. The line has just kept dying and feeding. Something is working again.
Wait your turn, Jack. Oh, I love that sound. You should have walked away.
The lane seems to be coming easy to me.
No one can stop us. I'm gonna have fun with you.
Your middle
what we can
tower
do
is
now.
under attack.
I'm toying with you. You understand that, right? They say you're a hunted man.
Below attack speed is pretty solid too. Go get wisdom.
I'm going. Oh. You're mine. Mischief awaits.
Bottom tower is under
See where
attack.
the road takes us.
Radiant structures have been secured.
What are we waiting for? Time to be the shadows will not stay in one place too long.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Need help.
Ouchie.
Your top tower is under attack.
Mega kill. Like
Your
what happened
bottom tower
9
is
to
under
double kill.
attack.
Weak defenseless butters.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Let's find something. Let's see you try to escape. My time has come.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Run.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Let's go, Jax.
Your bottom tower
My
is
tricks up my sleeve. Moving. Let's fly. I'll prove I'm the best.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This isn't going to end well for you. Let's go, Jax. Here we go.
Crime meets an unflappable end.
Oh, SS comment came through. SF says, oh wait, no, I really didn't respond to it, didn't I?
The markets.
Jax, what do you say we find who did that and rip their eyes out?
Back into the fray.
Time isn't on your side. I'll show you something to be afraid of. Time to move.
Oh shit, that combo.
Don't underestimate power of
I don't know how Lion managed to die so many times. Also, I'm playing below after a while, but come on me.
No time to dilly-dally.
nails are just killing spree.
Mid's lost. Top's lost. Bot's lost.
See where the road
14-2. Either we're making a huge comeback, or either we're about to get bulldozed.
Can't attack. This one's all you. Come on, Jax.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Here we go.
Poor Dire's courier was
Time
slain.
to get into trouble.
Your top tower is under attack.
A little mischief never killed anyone.
Your top tower has fallen.
I'm always on the move.
Happens to the best of us.
You're going to die slowly. Mischief away. Spread terror, Jax. Can't stay here. I'll bring my best. Sure.
That there is
Make the dilly dally. It's a bit
you covered in blood, big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is a mega kill, all right.
Did I have Bedlam and SK went in? Because I could have used it on him and I forgot. I don't know if it was on CD or not.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Ooh, a challenge.
Come on, horsey. Let's go!
Your bottom tower.
Let's get moving. This isn't over.
That is a double homicide. Kill. Homicide makes it sound bad. It was a double kill.
Thanks, yours. If I'm being blunt, I'm not worried that you'll hit Archon by end of the year. For that $100 I'll have to pay you. You'll be surprised, regardless. I'm not too worried about your judgment either, don't worry.
From me to you.
As far as I see it, I may hit Immortal by the end of the year, but let's see. And since the only reason is because of your itemization, other than that, you play good enough to rank up. Sweet.
Moving.
Itemization, okay. Point taken.
This one's mine.
I'll see what I can do with that feedback, but that's a good good feedback though. You've given me an actionable step and a good area of focus.
Your middle tower is under attack.
And because you said, and that's the only reason it's gonna be easy for me to rank up. So when I say I might hit Immortal, of course I meant that
More power, the better.
I will be working on that feedback as hard as you cannot even imagine.
What's gone is gone.
Let's go. What are we waiting for?
Apparently that's my superpower. Just not giving up.
Spot of trouble at your top tower.
Time to be tricky. Time to alright, do you think? Get ready for a surprise. Let's see where the road takes us. Get to work, Jax.
Oh, SS stop.
Nothing can stand in our
Let's go, CM. What happened, CM?
Not bad. I do say so myself. Your reasoning feels
These
a little
jokers?
overzealous.
Great job of it so far.
Well, in this game, if itemization is a point of critique from your end, I actually do agree. I completely am on board with the fact that rushing a scepter has been a failed strategy. As you can see, I'm 0-6 my lane has failed and the game has failed. With a slight chance of Haider being on the team's shoulder because Lion fed about 4 deaths, so did the rest of the lanes while I still had 0, and then of course I fed as well after that. 80 to 90% of chances. Rushing a scepter was not the best option on Dark Willow. But again, we're experimenting with so-called S tier off-lane meta.
Good work down there. Also, just so you know,
So I was like, maybe it works. They didn't give itemization with the picks though.
Something wicked at your middle
Time to
tower.
move.
Come with me. Devoid.
I'm going.
But the game is still young, guys. Let's see what happens.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Here
Dire
we go.
strengthen their structures.
As an offlaner, you're supposed to focus on farm a lot, especially early game. I completely disregarded that for the reason that I am not able to see Dark Willow as an offlaner. Pretty sure somewhere somebody did.
A little mischief never killed anyone. I'm always on the move.
And we're gonna have faith in that somebody's judgments today.
don't act.
1 minute too late.
Double kill.
My blade has tasted better.
The judge became too confident after that early set of kills that he got.
Your bottom
With their
tower
mid and
is
safe thriving right now, score being 25-6.
Oh no, they won't pull that off again. Time to get into
And their heroes being about 10 levels ahead of ours. Need to pick off some
See
kills
where the
for
road takes us.
fastest turnaround if you can.
I have a surprise for you if you want to. Come get. Let's get out of here. No time to go, Rally. I think I was
Oh, I got the kill on Undying. I don't even know how. Do I even have a skill that's damage over time?
What are we waiting for? Time to regroup.
I didn't even know I had a skill that was damage over time.
You're not walking away.
This is a monster killing. This is a monster killing.
Oh, because of Bramble Maze. Global says if he moves to the US, he'll be Archon in no time. What's the difference? Do you think the American servers don't have the same kind of competitive play
middle tower is under attack.
as compared to the C server? Am I seeing some C racism here, Global?
Let's get moving.
Your middle tower
No, wait.
is not doing well.
Yeah, no, I'm right. C racism, right? Or is there some other reason?
Something wicked at your middle tower. And so ended the story of your middle tower.
We're going on a little field trip, just
Global says yes, US server as the Archon's post 1 getting like 28 to 33 CS per minute 10.
Something
So what's good in that, bro? That's no way to win. Your rate up to Archon. That's not good.
middle tower is not doing well.
I have heard, however, that C actually has worse players though. I had a friend, he was from New Zealand, and he said the servers over there have way better play as compared to C. Of course, I have seen very good players in C as well, and I have seen really good ones in Europe West too. So I can't vouch for either of those claims.
too much time.
Your top
Why can't I put Bedlam on my teammates?
Your middle barracks crave your attention.
Scatter Realm attacks no longer take Diabolo so and so. Wasn't there an option where Bedlam could be used on teammates?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Why is that option gone? Aghanim Shot, Curse Crown, so and so.
Your bottom tower
Bedlam. Dakota
is
sends a risk to
invaded.
roam around herself for the duration, rapidly attacking nearby enemies. Bedlam cannot be used. Thanks is you cannot apply it to teammates anymore. Oh, that sucks. Because I've been trying to do it and I keep casting it on myself. Global says that is low made in Dota 2. In C server, people hit around 40 to 60 CS at Archon level. No, but what I'm saying is that they felt that the quality of play is higher in the New Zealand server and low in the C server. So probably they posted up maybe a higher CS there too. Can anybody else give some credibility to this claim that they've got it easier in the US servers?
What are we waiting?
Thanks to that played both in the US and C server. Alright, we got the first proper feedback on the claim. And we got a tough noogie about to respond to the matter. Let's go, Sign. Drop it down for us. Also, what server do people in New Zealand play on?
Your bottom tower.
Thanks to the US server is competitive as well. C is slightly more competitive, but it's not by much. Interesting.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This isn't going to end. Good work, Jax.
It's by virtue of popularity of Dota and C. Yeah, I mean, if you take League of Legends, I'm pretty sure that it's more popular in the US right now, and globally too. Actually, Global says Australian server, New Zealand people play and they follow meta. Okay. When you say they follow meta, can you elaborate on that?
All come to jungle. We need to devolve.
Fewer players in the C compared to C that prefer League. Yep, that's true.
What are we waiting for?
Your bottom tower.
Where's my item? Where's my item? Ah!
Let's see where the road takes us.
Okay, 24 minutes in. I've got my scepter complete. I'm actually not that worried. I actually feel good right now. Better now than even later than this. Sand King is trying to make a Radiance first item, and he's got it. I think we all try to make big items first, and now is when our team is going to be effective. Oh my god. Can we put it back? If I win this game, guys, I think this the meta pub list is about to win some credibility if I win this. Because we were like 26-4 or something like that. They were like 20, 21 or so kills ahead. Thanks is when you buy components for your items, try to think about which items to buy first or which components specifically. Sometimes I think it's for my mindset, it's just what's more expensive and what's easier to farm for me,
Let's see
rather than
where
what
it
stats
takes
it
us.
gives. So if I'm making, let's say, Radiance
You are
or something
dominating.
else, I'll just think about what's more difficult for me to farm. Let me farm that first. But sometimes I'm like, let me just get the smaller item first because I need something to help me farm the bigger item.
I'm always on the move.
Your middle
Come on,
barracks
Jess.
have seen better days.
Okay, the Juggernaut has got a dagger on him.
Dire just fortified their structures.
Holy shit! That was a textbook number.
Thanks, yes. So for DW with us, Bill, which component for the wish plate contributes the most to what she wants to do? Definitely the attack speed, the blitz knuckle. But right now, I'm like, just let me buy whatever I can before I die again and lose all my money.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Oh, you thought you were winning?
Now, for me, it's the blitz knuckles definitely for the attack speed it provides. But right now, in my mind, I'm like, let me just buy anything I can and slowly just buy it.
Time to regroup.
I think my outlook on money is really messed up. In general,
It takes us.
I don't really care as much as I should. I'm missing that component in my mind. But these days, I'm learning. So for me, I'm like, how can I just solve the money problem as best as I can, without getting destroyed in the process?
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Even in Dota.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle barracks have seen...
We've still got mid, we've still got bot. I'm gonna have the Witch Blade soon.
Your middle barracks...
Wish I had it in this fight just now.
Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your bottom barracks face their doom.
Spread technique. Takes up my skill. Let's find something better. One's all you. God, I hate that runt.
Should have had some counter for Jug first. Okay, I've got the Witch Blade. We still have got top. I still have a chance.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower met its demise.
Let's go BS. Oh shit. Okay, go. I thought he was about to get pawned.
Veins run empty.
Let me come back. I want to come back once more. I think I can get this if I'm able to come back once more.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's see where it seeds.
Someone is violating your
You're
ancient.
protect me. Get out of here. The world will remember to me, Mariska.
Please mind your ancient.
It's okay. I can come back once.
Your ancient is taking a return.
Yeah, check's
gone. Where's the snap? The snap just grief. He just went top. Okay, so far, guys, 2 out of the 3 times it's worked. Double says Dark Willow, you can go for Scepter, Mask of Madness, Dragonlance, Moon Shard. But for a post 3, though, are you thinking in terms of a post 3? What the hell is a post 3 Dark Willow supposed to do? Maybe if I had a better support, there were things I could do, but each died 4 times right away. Huge shout out to White Spirit for getting MVP award. Shout out to Jug and Thanking for getting honorable mention. Oh, you said for offlane. Okay, so you do agree that Dark Willow can be a good offlane hero. Speak up then, bro. Why didn't you say it before? These guys are bashing me for this list. While we have got a Dark Willow offlane player here. So you said Scepter, Mask of Madness, Dragon Dance, and Moon Shard. 59% win rate. There you go. Nice. And see, here's the thing. You said Wraith King was like 62%, but that's what I'm saying. For pubs, it's a bit different than for pros. There are some heroes that actually don't work in pros, and some heroes that work better in pubs, as in comparison. So wow, 59% win rate. If somebody said it's wildly off, then it's not wildly off. And saying I'm not bashing you for Dark Willow offlane, I'm contesting your claim that it's a meta offlane. Well, 59% win rate. That's something, isn't it? That's pretty high up there. And like I said, the list does take into account the fact that we're trying to categorize metas for pub versus pros. So slight difference can account for that, but it's not wildly off. SF said it's wildly off. And hey, I did not debate this before. That global chart said it has a 59% win rate in reference to offlane. Saying that the lower bracket, literally any hero can be played at any role if they know what to do, but no, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about pubs, not just low brackets. There's a difference. Pub is just anything that's not like a proper ESL TI situation, right? You're going to mute this guy. And we're going to play offlane Shadow Shaman this time. Something I have more control over. Pubs are all ranks, you said, except Immortal, right? So when you say low ranks, I would think you mean just like Heralds or Guardians or something. Saying the Immortals are 2% of the entire statistic, they don't affect the overall scene statistics much. They actually do. And Global says no, pubs are all ranks, including Immortals and Pros, but just pub games rather than just actually proper tourney games, is it? I think pubs are like pickups, right? It's like queuing without a proper squad.
I am the medium between the worlds.
Like, I'll give you another example. So, basically, a hero like Witch Doctor, for example, apparently is almost never usually picked up
It is in the bag.
at the professional level, but in pubs, it's pretty popular. In fact, it's pretty strong at this point. Saying says first, if immortals are 2% of the entire population, how does it affect the overall win rate statistics by much? It's not that immortals affect the situation. It's that organized Dota is different. So, for example, ESL or TIs, they've got a different trend. Just like if you were to play a lobby game, it would have a different trend as opposed to pickup games, like which we call pubs. Because pickup games, when you queue, like let's say you're not with your own squad, it's a bit different. Even low rank lobbies are a bit different. Something that works in actual ranked queue games in pubs sometimes doesn't work in lobby. For example, in lobby, sometimes on offlaners you rush a BKB rather than getting some of your uh, progressive items. Let's say on Axe, you'd probably rush a BKB faster as opposed to, like, let's say you regularly playing it, you get a phase boost, you would get a blade mail, you would get a BKB. But if you're playing a lobby, there's a chance you could bypass the blade mail.
I hear.
And of course, it makes all the sense in the world. That is why pubs are referred to as pubs rather than, there's a difference when you're playing with an organized squad. The way the games go is different as well. Even low ranked lobby games go very different.
They say the first is always special. You, me.
Pubs rather than blood. There's a difference when you're playing with an organized squad. But you gotta mute your mic, bro, because I'm getting reverb. You gotta mute your mic, bro, because I'm getting reverb. Okay, I'll mute Fudge. Is it Fudge? Oh, I'll mute Fudge's voice. I'll keep the text open. And Seng says the largest contributor to the overall win rate statistics of any given year is to consider Archon bracket. Again, it's different for pubs and it's different for the pro scene. When we say pro, we don't mean high ranks. We mean non-pub games.
I accept.
Global says they're more immortals than divine. Really? Thanks to I'm saying that immortals have a large contribution to the overall win rate doesn't make sense. Nobody said it does. We're just saying the rules for lobbies are different usually, and the rules for pro lobbies are much different than just regular pickup pub games. And Global says like Amar, hold on. When direct diffusal on Pango for Sidem, you only had Ironwood branches, exactly. But a lot of those things you would probably not do in pub, or sometimes do it, but.
I hear and obey. As it pleases. As the shades direct. You are good. Molto atticano. I'm under attack.
And Global says, yeah, that won't work in pub as the post 5 or post 4 had him covered with defensive items. There you go, that's an example.
I go.
Or like, I don't know if the example I gave applied more to Axe or LC, but even LC. In like, let's say you're playing a lobby game, you could rush a dagger because your team just wants you to initiate the duel, and then they got you covered. But if you're playing a pub, you gotta get your shit straight first. You gotta get your blue boots. You gotta get your blade mail. You gotta get your dagger after, and then you can jump. Or another example, in lobby games, you won't rush a scepter. A scepter is not something you will need as badly. Maybe you need a BKB more than a scepter in lobby games. Just because some items are not as effective.
Shade, guide me. I hear and obey.
Some recent research brought these things to light in front of me, and I'm just I would debate those things just exactly as I do with you guys, but I did see some truth to that. Because even as at low rank lobby experiences, bro, kill. What the hell are you doing? I got you covered. I'm just baiting them. Fight, fight, fight. I'm just baiting, bro. I'm just baiting. For the love of God, bro. Come on. Why you go back?
The bones are thrown. I accept your guidance. Granted. I hear. You're over the hill. I fight. Attack.
At low ranks is global. Everything is relevant, but it happens slower. The timings are off by minutes. That's true.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
But you need to stop last hitting, bro.
Mark your death. Of course. As the shades direct.
SSS, you can run any hero on any role if you're like decent, slightly above average player up till 4K easily, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking lobby / pro lobbies, including like ESL, TIs, and all of that stuff, versus pickup games where you just randomly queue without a squad of your own as a player, as we do in general role rank queue, etc. And we're just debating the fact that there are different protocols to lobby games versus general rank games at any rank whatsoever.
You are heard.
What the hell's going on down there? Is that a kill spree? I didn't authorize this.
So say the spirits. The spirit moves me.
And you could run any hero on any role, but metas basically come from the fact that every patch, some heroes get nerfed, some heroes get buffed. During the respective patch that we're playing right now, what heroes got amped up that are favored by the patch is what we're trying to find per the scenario discussed as per earlier, being pub or non-pub, being high or low rank, etc.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Dude, stop taking last hits! But you take one more last and I'm gonna report your ass.
Dulce nominis forticale. I hear and obey. I hear.
Global says this patch it's SF, Luna, and Medusa. For you're right. For post one, that coincides with my list. My list has got the same post one.
Yes.
S tier carries.
Shades, guide me.
For carry list, I've got the same for post one. Of course, I've also got an A list, A tier list, a B tier list, and a C tier list for the same roles as well. Yes, I'm playing a Shaman offlane as it is a pub meta right now.
Empower me. I go.
Let's see if it works.
Divine form, I walk where they find.
It's working well so far. We've shut down the Luna and this clockwork.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Also, I think Witch Doctor is in that list as well. And recently, we've seen me and Vic. We were skeptical of these Witch Doctor players playing offlane. Thrice it has happened, and thrice the Witch Doctors have got MVPs.
What's going on down there? Is that a kill spree? I didn't authorize this.
Shades, guide me. Of course. Granted. You are heard. Yes. As you wish.
WD offlane can be viable if enemy heroes know what they're doing. They did know what they were doing because when I was playing with Vic, most of them were up to legends. The guy was MVP, bro. It is the new pub meta.
Rains fall on you. As the shades direct.
For offlane, according to patch 7.370. And though we were very skeptical about it, once he got MVP and he literally offlaned the hell out of for the team, we were surprised. And I was like, hey, I'm not gonna question an offlane WD again. Cut to a day later, I was playing in low rank brackets, my rank. A guy accidentally picked a Witch Doctor, said, oh shit, I don't know what to do. And I was like, hey, don't worry about it, just go offlane, you got this. This is what happened. I don't question Witch Doctor's offlane anymore.
The spirit moves me.
That guy also got MVP. Can you believe it?
Does it please you?
So that's the thing, the patches favor the metas, no doubt.
So say the spirits. I hear. Shades, guide me.
Ah, kill spree! Look at you go. Hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere. Just adorable.
The list is based off on the current patch, bro.
Yes.
Again, I'm not saying it's a Bible or the Word of God or something, but all I'm saying is that we're testing it out. Let's see if it works. But the Witch Doctor thing, yeah, I've got evidence for it because I had three offlane Witch Doctors at a variety of ranks, all MVPs. Ah, shit. Wish I could have survived.
So ended the sad tale of Radiant's courier.
Divine.
Offlane Shaman Should I go with my regular build?
To read the future, I need entrails. Go. Beat you like a drum.
You're not so afraid of me, bro.
A sign from the spirits. Oh! Transmuted.
Also, Clockwork I think has got outdated as a post 3, I think. Global says, see this game, offline WD. There you go. I think Global is a little familiar with the current metas. Or the meta culture in general.
So say the spirits. I go.
SS's one game does not mean it's a good offlane hero for the patch. Nobody said it does. But if you think any of us have got like a 50,000 evidence supports, that's not gonna happen. He's just giving an example as a supporting evidence, not making a whole debate or total story based off of just that one link. But I'm pretty sure that he's showing you that game for a reason. Maybe check it out with an open mind before you say something about it. Gear says, Horse, do you know about the dead name? Tell me about it. And SF says, I'm just wondering where you're getting the list info from. I'm not expecting 50,000 evidence. I'm just asking where the info comes from. Well, the evidence has begun. That's the first of proper evidence. Maybe check it out. And then, like, how can we further progress a debate when you refuse to check out the counter arguments? If you're, let's say you're debating that side of it, again, I'm debating this side of it, and then you refuse to go over the given argument points.
There's still work to do.
As the shades direct. The spirit moves me.
Second supporting evidence would be this game in itself. Yes, as Horse, do you know about the dead lane? Please tell me about it. What is that in reference to? Especially you're misunderstanding me, Horse. I'm not. I'm asking you to for the sustained fun of this debate. I'm asking that you to check out that evidence. Otherwise, what fun is it? Like, how are you gonna counter an argument when you didn't receive the argument? This guy went out of his way to get you a game to see for a reason. At least give it a chance, and then whatever you say would be fair enough, right? Like, that's how would be a respectable argument happen on both sides. But you're completely disregarding it without even seeing it. You're giving analysis on it without even seeing it. What's the point of that analysis when you have not overlooked the talking, debate, evidence point, whatever argument? And as I said, I'm not talking about the game that Global Charts pointed out. I'm asking where you get that info from. That info, I told you, it was researched.
I hear and obey.
It was researched by me.
Escort them all to their house.
So it didn't really come from a single source. It just came from a bunch of research.
I go. That's your guidance.
Mega kill, you animal.
I mean, if if you're trying to figure out there is like what the credible source for Dota knowledge is, or what peer-reviewed journal I got the research from for Dota, there are none, bro. It's just general research. That is what it is. Most of it was done from the internet. That's just how it worked. It seemed interesting to me, so I brought it to stream to try it out. And it turns out that global charts did second it. So now I feel like there's definitely more relevance to it. Plus, two out of the 3 games we have won with the picks from that research. And the 4th is about to become a win as well. This looks like an easy game. Am I familiar with what a Dota 2 Pro tracker is, Horse? No, I'm not. But then again, like I said, this research took into account the fact that there are differences in pub games versus non-pub games. For example, like I said, Witch Doctors played a lot in the pro scene. When we talk about the pro scene, not by professional players, but pro scenes playing non-pub games like that. And it's, I mean, it's played in pub a lot, but it's not played in the professional scene anymore as much. So it takes that into account. Now, earlier, Sengbe was saying that 62% is the win rate for Wraith King right now, this current patch. But later on, we found out that it's 58 to 59% for off-lane Dark Willow as well. Again, in pubs, there are certain differences. When you play lobby games, you are known to acknowledge the differences that, oh, in lobby, these things are different. In lobby, certain rules are different. Itemization is different in lobbies. Similarly, in professional lobbies, ESL, TIs, the itemization, the hero picks, roles, metas are different as compared to pubs. So this list does take that into account. And so far, it's coincided almost perfectly with Global Chart's knowledge about what the metas for patch 7.37D are on pub.
Middle tower was torn down.
I want that Witch Doctor.
Shades, guide me. Right here. As you wish. I accept your guidance.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. All the times that I'm picking the pub metas, the games are easy, which is how I see that the pick holds up or not. Hey, I don't really, like I said, the offlane was very controversial for me. I would never think Witch Doctor, Dark Willow, Shaman, these are offlane heroes. My understanding of offlane is a tank. These heroes do not tank. But this research does take into account some science about what needs to happen. For example, it does talk about the growing trend in post 4 and post 5 is that fact that in middle of the game, they're expected, the trend is to pick up supports that can farm mid game as well onwards and become pretty strong themselves. And with the Zeus pick in post 4, that actually made a lot of sense to me. Plus, you could take out a hero from all the way across the map with the Zeus. SSA's my eyes are being opened. I don't know, bro. There's a whole bunch of heroes for S tier for all of these positions. So far, we've tried 4, so I wouldn't really say much about it, but I'll say that it's building up towards giving some credibility to the list so far.
Of course.
What about my special role, the carry from off lane? What does that mean?
So, you are heard.
I think maybe it's a push factor for these heroes. Maybe, I don't know. At least in Shaman, that's what I know. Off carry with off carries, bro. Not with tanks or supports or whatever. I mean, yeah, like let's say you're talking about post 4, right? The hero at post 4 is a support, but it's a soft support, but is also a roaming hero. Post 3 could off carry as well, right? It's not just for tanks. You could have a tanky post 4, like a tide or a clock or something. I don't know, maybe you could have a PB at mid, you could have a primal beast at mid. That's apparently a new S tier meta as well. In that case, I think you could off carry as well, but again, my knowledge just comes from me mostly. It doesn't come, except this this certain stream about the pub metas. Since I don't watch the pros, I don't watch PIs or ESL, etc., or other professional players or streamers. The reason for that, of course, is that I don't want my originality to get tainted, which as a creator is very important for me, and I feel like even subconsciously it does make an impact, I think. Hopefully at some point I'll be solid enough in my own creativity that I won't feel that fact. But I am curious to why these heroes are good for off lane, but so far, I mean, we're gonna play and just judge for ourselves how easy the wins come for us.
As you wish. I accept. Yes. Mutant puppets arise! Trapped!
Did this clock just come to kill himself? I don't mind.
Shades, guide me! Does it please you? I accept your guidance. So say the spirits. Yes.
That was the end for Radiant's career.
My courier just got killed by creeps.
I hear and obey.
Look away.
My lord, divine born for you. Be bound. I'm under attack. Granted.
Thing is, yeah, what are your thoughts on carry heroes played on off lane?
I hear.
Yes, his primal beast is good, right?
As you wish. As the shades direct. The spirit moves me.
Also, I did get to know at that time when I was playing. I mean, off carry is a concept that's been there forever, but anti-mage was an off lane meta for a while. With his diffusal blade build on top of that.
come. As the shades direct.
Whoa! That is a double kill.
That went well, I think.
I go.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
To be honest, personally, after the research on offlane metas and not, I find myself a bit confused on the role of an offlaner. To be honest, but then again, there's always learning. Because how do you justify a Shadow Shaman or a Witch Doctor offlane? But it's working if it's working, but why is it working? Like, what's the science behind that? Because like I said, for me, typically, an offlaner is a tank.
I accept your guidance.
Off carry we've already discussed too, but like, what's the deal with support off lanes? As Global says, NSF is more like mental game. Opposition underestimates the hero and they feed him to the point of snowball. Interesting take. Right, and Stark is actually one of those heroes that could definitely, or Anti-Mage is one of those heroes that could definitely do the trick for that.
This should make my life easier.
Meanwhile, guys, everybody watching, please hit the like button on the stream, and if you haven't done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. We've got a 10 super chat goal, and we'll celebrate the completion of that goal by singing or doing a task / punishment of your choice. Make it creative, make it fun.
As you wish. Shade, guide me. As you wish. I accept your guidance. Of course. So
Who's that Pokemon? It's Lardar.
the spirit moves me. Transmuted, serpent.
But you gotta wait for Shackle to end before you dismember, bro. It's like stunning on top of a stun.
Killing spree, killing spree, killing spree.
I go. As the
The
shades
enemy's
direct.
bottom tower is utterly beyond repair.
I hear and obey.
Guys, I got stuck. I got stuck. PA, I got stuck. I thought you would have a Battle Fury.
Yes. You are heard. I accept. As the shades direct. Scepter. I hear and obey.
I'm going in, guys. Go, 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 go. Luna is invisible and she's here. Be careful.
number is unstoppable. This is literally what being unstoppable looks like.
The enemy's top
Maybe it's the fact that since post 4 or post 5 can become solid mid to late game farm on their own, Shaman and Witch Doctor are still built up as a support with their farm early game. I think to understand the metas, you have to understand the whole overall trend because everything is part of the puzzle, right?
I accept your guidance.
Fearsome Dire have fortified their structures.
To the black seas of infinity.
You are heard. A sign from the spirits. As you wish. So say the spirits. My word, come forth!
Good work down there. Also, just so you know, I have called it your enemy's feel bad for it right now. It's currently a double kill.
Assassin.
You've destroyed your enemy's top barracks. Dire just fortified their structures.
Global says that Winter healed the siege creep instead of PA. And Global says SF it's more like, oh wait, I already read that one. That Winter was somebody last game as well. That Winter was the Bloodseeker last game, I believe.
The heroes were taking things slow for now.
The seeds of fortune.
Radiant defeated the fearsome Radiant.
Moxley said you'll never die.
fallen. You dealt with their bottom barracks.
I spread my wings anew.
The enemy's bottom barracks. The enemy's middle tower has fallen, leaving a trail of destruction.
The phantom strikes.
The enemy's middle barracks were destroyed. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. Now you have some kind of
Timber.
Change direction.
The enemy's middle tower was torn down. Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower was torn down. Radiant winning.
So far off this list, off the pub meta list, 3 out of 4 games we have won. That is a 75% win rate overall so far. And the next game might make it 80%. What I love is that nobody questioned the bold choices. You shout out to Pudge for getting MVP award. Shout out to Witch Doctor and EA for getting honorable mentions. This could only get more interesting from this point on. I only wonder what other positions I'm going to get, what kind of metas I'm going to play. Doing Cubs has invited me to a party. Which one is this one? They're not part of this game. Were they part of last game? Game before? Not sure. Atichka tichka. Atichka tichka. Another coffee is in order.
Ten seconds remaining.
SF says, do you have strict solo matchmaking enabled horse? What does that mean? What is the meaning of that comment? I've got a hard support. Okay, interesting. Hard support I haven't played all night. Hard support S tier meta in my list are Witch Doctor, Pugna, Warlock, Trent, Venge, Dark Willow, Nature's Prophet, Chen, and Oracle. I'm gonna go with Warlock. SF says check in settings and options and then advanced options. How does that make sense, SF? Is that's sarcasm, right? I mean, is that part of an elaborate joke? Do you have strict solo matchmaking enabled? What do you mean? You go to advanced setting and it's right there on the right side. You can check if it's enabled or not. What are you talking about? How is that not a joke? How's that how is that possible? Oh, it is the feature, so matchmaker does not put you versus party stacks. No, I don't have that. I often get played against parties. Where do you get this? I don't have that. Advanced options.
I come, and I command.
Where is it?
Prepare for battle.
It's in the bag.
Strict solo, do not match with or against parties and playing ranked role queue game. Wait, yeah, but why would you? Why would you enable that? What does it matter?
I go.
30 seconds
Keep watching
to battle.
now. There's not enough space to my left to flex my arm. As I say, some people prefer playing with solo only players. Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello. But why? Why would you not just play with everybody?
This is quite exciting.
With party mate?
By the power of Goroth.
Global says like me, I have it on. But why? Isn't it more fun to play more sort of like competitive rounds? I think I've played with this spec before. He's could be good. Like why discriminate between if you get match made with people from who are in party opposed to you? Yeah, but like when people play in a party, they have more communication. And unlike something like Among Us, where you can just cheat the game, you can't really cheat the game, but you can have better synergy and combination. So won't you as a player want to play against higher or better competition so that it's more fun? I feel like my wins only mean as much as the skills of my opponents, right? Global says with party stacks, they have better communication than a solo player could. Exactly. That's exactly my point. Won't you want to play against stronger opponents? Which is the same reason that I never bother if you're playing against Smurfs. I'm like, bring it on. Because if I win, I got nothing to lose. If I lose, you're a Smurf. But if I win, I mean, that's gonna count for something, right? As much as I used to hate the QOP, I think I'm over my QOP phobia now. I've got enough in my army now to fight against the QOP. But my problem now, new problem, is the Pugna Nether Ward. I hate it. I hate it. What the hell is that shit? It's worse than a tombstone in fights. It's horrible. How do you deal with it? Global, have you noticed so far that me and you share a lot of thoughts?
Oh, yes. Hear my
I do enjoy always people who debate me as well from opposite perspectives, but it's fun to also see somebody who's sharing thoughts too. Seeing that we've got both spectrums of people here now.
The smoke thickens.
But yeah, the way you articulate your thoughts and the concepts that you have are very similar to mine. Which means that when we do find a point of debate, it's going to be even more passionate and crazy. Because when there's more similarities and slight differences, or those differences are emphasized, they seem more than they are. Because there's more similarities, so they're more prominent, which causes crazier debates.
Indeed. Cry havoc. Chaos crush you. Prepare yourself. Fear me. Encircling dark. Oh. I'm under attack.
Thanks to SF, I think that carry heroes in the offlane can work if they itemize for an early power spike. Obviously, get less consistently viable the higher rank you go.
Denied.
And Global says, I'm trying to support you. I have streamer friend also, and too much differences affect the mental health. Oh, sweet.
Fear me.
Oh, look at that. We got a kill.
Consort with shadows.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Oh, which reminds me, Global, actually we shared a lot of thoughts on emotional intelligence topic as well the other time we were talking about it. I think any public-facing job or profession or business, you got to be a tough cookie in the head. Otherwise, you're gonna get screwed.
Indeed. I go.
More of that.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Hear my word.
But also, I'm a hard guy to support. Sometimes I come off as very thick-headed, so I'm a hard guy to support. So if you can, kudos to you too. Oh shit, what did I do? I just turned off my skills.
I command it. Indubitably. At my command.
little Radiant's courier was slain.
Summoned forth. Power of Chorus. I'm under attack.
Return for what you do.
My flame lights your trail. Oh, yes. Darkness heals you.
Lewis is saying, what heroes do you think would be viable? Interesting question.
Arise. Join me. Fear me. Indubitably.
Was that right?
Words of power.
Would have to be on the capital killing spree to get those.
No, I think his question is, what heroes do you think would be viable above Archon, as you said, when these heroes are not anymore?
I hope you enjoyed your rest.
Unhallowed ground. Avowed. Oh. Illusion. Hear my word. Words of power.
I don't use DOTA buff. Thanks to the buff Archon, consistently viable heroes are ones with an early mid game power spike that scale reasonably well into the late game. This is for off lane. The trend right now is that this is for post 4 and post 5 actually. Heroes that can start farming on their own, start support, get farmed on your own post 4, post 5, mid game, and then scale reasonably well into the late game. For pubs at least.
Indeed. The gyre of evil takes you. Indeed. Avow.
Thanks, that is a trend to rank up to maybe Ancient as a support, and I can vouch for it because I climbed by picking supports that can farm. True. Pretty sure the terms must be different, Ancient and beyond versus Ancient and below.
A new fire from the ember by my demons.
And I think that the logic behind being at those brackets, cores aren't really efficient at farming, so you pick up the farm that they don't. No, but there's another reason, there's another thing as well. Farming mid-game has nothing to do with your cores, does it? But if you have got a support that can farm through that time and build on their own, that's like, of course, you can understand why that would make an impact and a difference.
Indubitably. Attack. Sworn of shadows.
And saying this farming matters even in the mid game. Of course, knowing where to farm and which way to push out in mid game decision is a mid game decision. Nobody denies that, but the trend is right now in pubs to have supports also that can farm on their own mid game. Globus is saying, I hate when post 5 and post 4 push waves and steal farm from core. Thing says, yeah, that's a trend. I don't deny it. It works 100% as spam heroes like Lina to climb. Lina is apparently an S tier, I think, mid meta for pub 2 right now.
Top tower is now ash and dust.
Summoned forth. Carabos, Caracas.
Wait, are we in mega kills territory? Yes, that is a double kill. Trailing bodies. You covered in blood. Big smile.
Thanks is knowing when to do it. If the cores are farming sub-optimity and not farming a wave, they should be farming it even clearer. And if you have like global says 15 to 20 seconds every minute where you're just moving it out. Ooh, I actually agree to that too. I've seen that happen to me too. Thanks as office, you don't grief your core and eat the wave as they're eating it. Of course not.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Core.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Avowed.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The tale of your bottom tower has ended.
Okay, I quickly need feedback from you guys. When do I eat the Black Grimoire?
By the power of Goroth.
Okay, easy war, easy mute for DK, easy mute for Pug. Why are you guys talking to me? It basically gives you experience, 250 per every kill that I was a part of. Right now I've already got 5 charges on it.
The enemy denied their middle tower.
What's special about level 12? That makes you think that's when it should be hit. But why not at the 3rd level of the ultimate though? Why level 12 specifically? Why not level 6 or level 12? Level 18 or whenever you get the level 3 SS.
Now I'm watching a kill spree.
Also, till I have it in my inventory, I cannot get a neutral item as well, of course, because it's hogging the space. This is what I've seen my player do it for that level 12 ultimate, okay? And thanks is because of timings and when you want to be powerful as a support, okay? But why not eat it now, okay? Because I'm trying to save up the charges. Got it. So level 10 or 11. I've got 6 charges on it now. That's about 6 wisdoms worth of.
Indeed. The gyre of evil takes you. At my command, encircling dark. Indubitably.
Invisibility.
Thanks, I think your Black Grimoire or whatever can be placed in one of your item slots to free up the neutral slot. I don't think it's going to pick up charges if I do that. Because it's not going to be active. For Witch Doctor's thing, it can be placed in the inventory. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't really say it on it. And I don't know if it's going to work because it has a passive ability, so I don't know if the item is going to work in the thing. Can somebody confirm that? God damn, that axe is after me.
So ended the sad tale of Radiant's courage.
That axe is after my ass.
Yes.
Summoned forth. I go. The gyre of evil takes you. Summoned forth. Illusion. Indeed.
Okay, now I'm level 11. It's time I eat it. Axe is level 17 though, sadly. Team cannot shut down an axe.
Prepare yourselves. Oh, warlock. Unhallowed ground. Under pain of death.
Unstoppable! Look at this, are you serious?
Indubitably.
ES didn't have his fissure when Zeus was dying because he used it on the creeps. Why would you do that?
I command it.
That is exactly how not to be a support, guys.
Karakas.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Mega kill! Greg, this guy's a mega killer!
Your middle tower is under attack.
I've just made the great escape.
At my command.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
A new
Kill spree!
chapter.
Ha! That's a double kill!
Chaos, come. Darkness, heal.
Thank you, thank you.
Fiends take you.
Yes, master.
Summoned forth.
I obey.
What the hell is the great feat escape?
War. Darkness heals you.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Almost feed to sniper, but didn't.
Dakar.
So it should be almost feed escape. Almost, but not really.
Indubitably.
Almost, but not really the great feat escape.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Oh, that's why it was great.
Indeed. Under attack. By the power of Gorus. from the shadows.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
At my command.
Almost, but not really. But maybe next time. But maybe not. They keep guessing the Great Escape. Oopsie daisy.
You covered in blood, big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is a mega kill, all right.
Score is 19-22. The game is held by its thread.
My grimoire opens again to a new page. I command it.
Can't believe I had a girl like you and I just let you walk right out of my life. 'Cause after all I put you through, you still stuck around to stay by my side. What really hurt me as it broke your heart, baby, you're a good girl and I had no right. I really wanna make things right, 'cause without you in my life, girl, I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. All on my own. Guys, I'm happily married. I don't know why I got sad singing this song. Happily in love. I think he went into other things. He was really big in doing some community projects. I think he's the reason there's so many people in Africa have got electricity as well. Global says, how many wives? Interesting, Global. Just one, out of love. Forever and ever. What do you mean, how many wives? How many fathers do you have, Global? Some things you only have one of, bro. And Bhavesh says, maybe you mix your eggs. Nope. Nope, not happening. That hell toxic hole was closed up for a reason. Global says, I have two. Bro, they're vibes, not chocolates. Just one is enough, bro.
I have called the police.
Global is like, I got the first one from, but you know, she was China made. She didn't work, so you know we couldn't get it fixed. So I had to get another one. Oh my hand! Oh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Global thought that you don't love from your heart, you love from your kidneys. So you know he thought I gave one kidney to one wife, but I still got one more for love. Why says one wife can give so much headache? Imagine having two. Imagine someone's wife listening to that comment and then killing him. Wait, that could be me. What are you talking about? Global says one advice is that the second one brings death. That sounds about right, bro. Bro, if you can't find happiness within yourself, no partner or anybody else is ever gonna be enough to give you happiness. Happiness is not something that's looked or or gained from outwards. And Bhavesh is like building two families at the same time. Yeah, and how are those two families being made? The children from both the families are going, getting wood, chopping wood, getting bricks. More workers, more building.
Source, darkness, evil. Summoned forth.
Global says, I have 2 kids. Congratulations, my guy. Blessed, blessed, blessed. Bhavesh says, if you're very rich like Dubai Sheikh, it's fine. No, it's not. It's not fine, guys. These guys are tripping. You have one partner and that's it. Period.
By the power of Goroth.
No throupling. No open relationships.
Under attack.
Screw that.
Illusion.
Dire has claimed Roshan's life.
To crush.
Global, I already gave you a blessing. Do you want me to take my wishes back? Don't push me.
Indubitably.
Bhavesh says, no, I mean talking about cost. Oh, he says for middle class people it's very hard. No, but like no matter how rich I get, I'm pretty sure my wife can spend all my money in one day if she wants to. Makes no difference if I have Dubai Sheikh money or if I have got streamer money or if I've got no money. However, Bhavesh says yes, one wife is enough. All for jokes, but it is what it is. Why are they after me that hard? Those says, bro, I live on remote island, so I have basically been. My job is to populate the whole remote island. That's why I am marrying multiple people. It's not for personal; it's for professional life. It's for the job to populate the island. Well, in that case, you know. And Bhavesh says, I hope your wife is not watching the stream. She always does. And maybe today you will not get food at house. So you guys taking sure of that, aren't you? Global says we might be a country so nice. What's it called, by the way? The island that you are tasked with populating.
Your middle tower has fallen. At least it wasn't your ancient.
The fiends will welcome me.
Bougainville. This is something I never knew. This is something new for me. Now I'm questioning if only one guy in the world agrees to my thoughts. And he's from a place which is not even a country for now. That he's populating himself. SF and Sengway, I wave a white flag. I think it's about time that I admit that I definitely am in the wrong in everything I've said. I apologize, guys. I'm very sorry. There ain't no way in hell I'm right in my points of views if this is the one guy I seem to be in harmony with my debate.
Indeed.
My bad, guys. I take my words back, SF.
More pages for my black grimoire.
Meanwhile, what's the spellings he said? Oh, it's in Papua New Guinea. Interesting.
Fear me.
This is the kind of game where each kill, each death makes a difference.
Indubitably.
Why would it that in YouTube it shows something coming country? Oh wow. So what's the going language over there, Global? 2027. Okay.
I'm very proud of you.
Screw you, Axe! That's what you get.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Coming to Berserker called me. Global says we speak top Pidgin, which in English but broken. Nice. What continent it comes in? Oceania. Wait, Oceania is not a continent, is it?
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks were squashed. Your bottom barracks faced their doom.
I know of 7 continents. Oceania is not one of them.
At my command.
Global says people of the world do forget as we do exist. Are there more than 7 continents recognized in the world? How does it work? I know of 7.
Summoned forth.
Okay, so there is Asia, there is Europe, there is Australia. So there is Australia, Asia, Europe. That's 3. Then there is Africa. There is North America, South America, and Antarctica. That's 7.
The end of your top tower.
Travis says not forget we didn't even know until today, right? So Global says North America, South America, right? Then there is Europe. Then there is Africa. Bro, you missed Africa. Not Oceania. And there is Australia, of course there is. But my understanding is that Australia is a continent as well as a country. No, it's a continent as well as a country. But let me check it out. That's what I believe for 32 years.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your top barracks are falling. Is it bad that your enemy...
The only mention of Oceania or Oceanic in my life is when we used to play on World of Warcraft on the Oceanic server. Since there were 2, there was either the American or the Oceanic. Yeah, I mean, all continents are basically made up of a bunch of countries. Yeah, there are some countries in Australia as well. There are 4 countries in the continent of Australia. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Australia is a continent, bro. What are you talking about? I'm very sure about it, though. I think there were, last I knew, there were 4 or 5 at least known countries on my end on Australia. Yep, Australia is a continent. Australia encompasses 2 extremes. On the one hand, it contains the oldest known on Earth, but so and so. Australia is a continent. What countries are in Australia continent? So in the continent of Australia, there are 14 countries. Papua New Guinea is also in Australia continent. Papua New Guinea is where the island of so and so you said exists. Other than that, there is New Zealand. It's the continent of Australia. There is West Papua. There is the 2 regions of the island of New Guinea that fall under Indonesian control. There is Samoa, Guam, Kiribati, Palau, Nauru.
Hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere. Just adorable.
So yeah, that's what I'm telling you. There are 14 countries that come under the island. The continent of Australia. And that makes up the 7 continents of the world, bro. The reason I asked was because I was wondering if there is an 8th one that's coming out now. You never know. Pluto used to be a planet once. Now it's not. Maybe there's something else. Exactly. Australia itself is a continent, and Australia is a country as well. Global says Australia slash Oceania. Australia was continent before. And Bhavesh says Australia is a separate continent. There are no countries in it because it is also a country as a whole. Exactly. There is the country of Australia. That's just one country. But there is a continent of Australia that has got 14 countries in it. But on searching if Oceania is a continent, apparently it is also a continent. It is considered is a name used in geography for the region made up of Australia, Polynesia, Melanesia, and several other island nations in the surrounding. It is often listed as one of the continents of the world, but the term Oceania does not have one single agreed definition. So, how many continents in the world? So one search says 7. Asia, Africa, North, South America, Antarctica, Europe, and Australia. The continent of Australia, Global says, is also called Oceania. I get what you're saying, but why is the name not... I think we need more research on this too. The game's looking nice, bro.
I don't think this has anything to do with your engagements. Look at them go.
Oh yeah, we're thinking about continents. SF, please weigh in. Okay, so if you're Commonwealth or American, which one recognizes America as a continent? Australia as a continent versus Oceania. Nine continents. Can somebody smack the shit out of SF quickly?
You were doing very well.
Kill spree! Oh, yes, that is a double kill. Greg, you looking at that? 'Cause that is, I know how to count to 3, and that
Your
is a
middle
triple
tower is
kill.
not doing well.
That is a mega kill. 4 kills.
Why with the global charge, your country should promote tourism. Maybe it will help you recognize your country fast all over the world. But it's a growing country. How can they do all of that already? It's gonna take a while. SF said, don't ignore the second part of the sentence, horse. Wait, you said there are 9 oh shit, you said alright, that was a nice one. SF had said there are 9 continents on the flat earth, but of course our earth is not flat, so his comment is satire. But here's the thing, there are people in the world, and there are organizations, countries, and so on and so forth that refuse to acknowledge the creation of new countries because they want to own that. They want to own those, so new countries also go through all of that. JR says, by the way, Horse, why did you leave the US? Well, I don't believe in settling anywhere right now, to be honest. Also, life felt a bit empty at some point, which is why as soon as I came back, I actually happened to be the love of my life and I got married right away. Found my missing piece. This year I might go back though. Also, at that time, I felt like for the last 5-6 years, I've just chased wherever I found growth. So I've traveled a lot for the last 5-6 years, and I feel like it was probably the best decision I made because like I shared, sometimes I went to all these different countries, got this different exposure, joined these different organizations, started a bunch of organizations and projects of my own. There's been a lot of learning that's happened. Global says, bro, we have mines which are estimated at $2 to $250 billion and only less than 100,000 people. Bro, Balochistan is like, hold my beer, but they don't have the resources to extract all that stuff though. Without the help of maybe bigger countries like China, US, and so forth, will just give them a small cut of, whatever's going on. So if a country is starting out, they don't have the resources to tap into their own resources, if that makes sense, right? And Globus is Commonwealth is Australia, okay? American is Oceania. Okay, it makes sense because when World of Warcraft was being played by me, it recognized the Oceanic server. Plus, JR, I'm a US citizen. I was born in the US, so it's not like leaving or not leaving. Like, you could go back at any time. There's no restrictions. Leaving would be like if, let's say, I was on a visit, work, or so on and so forth, visa or something like that, and I just let go of the privilege that I was receiving. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait a little bit, 5 minutes. Global says we're like 20 years on our own, cut off from the world. Educate us a bit more about why all that happened.
One is attacking your ancient. Radiant has reinforced their structures. Your core ancient is taking a beating. Please mind your ancient.
Global says 20,000 people died. Tell us more. Tell us about the whole history about what exactly went on, why there were people that died, how the country came to be, how old the country is. Huge shout out to Sand King for getting MVP award. Shout out to Spec and Dragonite for getting honorable mention. And Baba says, how did you get access to the internet after? Well, I mean, eventually. Actually, yeah, I'll let Global take the lead. Meanwhile, just give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back. What do you need me to do? Global says Elon and Starlink is how they got access to the internet. Baba says that's great, Starlink. So there's Starlink, and then there is what's it called? Reliance, Starlink, and Reliance, globally providing internet to the masses. Global says 1 PGK is 21 INR. INR is Indian rupees, and what is PGK? And Global says, are you Indian? Interesting. Yeah, my question. Oh wait, he asked Bhavit, are you Indian? Yes, Bhavit is from India. But why did you ask? And what made you? What's the currency in Bougainville right now? And Global says Papua New Guinea, Kina. Is that the currency there? Oh, you were okay. That's a currency conversion. Okay, my bad. So one Papua New Guinea, Kina. PGK is the currency. Okay, yeah, got that. It's 21 INR. Got it. So almost about 60 PKR, 60, 60, 70. And that would mean almost around 5 PGK or 6 PGK is around a dollar, a US dollar. Four, yeah, I was thinking around four. I got hurt on my back. This. Not sure what happened. So global says used to be 1 PGK equals $1 in 1986 when the mines were operating. So how old is the country? Why you still didn't answer the big question? You talked about 20,000 people dying. Why? How did that happen, and why did that happen? And is Papua New Guinea already a country? And if yes, what's the situation? What's the dynamic between Papua New Guinea and Bougainville, the island? So Global says PNG is a country we are part of, but we were just ignored by them. So is it similar to the China Taiwan situation? So Global says in PNG we own land, not the state. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
But isn't that like how it is in every free country
Your turn to pick.
except communist countries, I believe? That the land is owned by the people and not the state.
10 seconds remaining.
Global says your house is state lease and you have a title.
Slog.
Explain it a little more. What big countries in the world? Can you name some big countries in the world where the state owns the land as opposed to where people
So
own the
I'm
land?
calling it right here and now. This one's in the bag. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
"30 seconds to battle."
Don't get caught. Oh, that hurt, yeah. More like it. All part of the plan.
Victory or peril.
Stay out of my way and maybe you won't get hurt. But I doubt it. Over here. Psst, this way. Right through here. That's right. You sure? The wonderful thing. Careful. Come on. Right. Good.
Global says in PNG, state-owned land is 3%, 97% is people. As opposed to what? Like, what's the comparison? What's the deal like in other countries?
Right. Over here. That's right. You're mine now. Oh. Come on. Right. You sure? Right. Nice one. Right through here. I'll take this one. Don't get caught. fishy, fishy. Alright. After him! It's a beatdown. Give it here. Go on. I like it. Wiggle, wiggle, little fish. Now you're talking. Yeah. All part of the plan. More like it. I'm under attack! Oh yeah. Oh, that hurt. Careful. Ah. Go on. Fish fingers. This way. Right. Yeah. Good. Good. This way. Oh, this is all part of the plan. Careful. All right. All part of the plan. Oh, hello. More like it.
Double damage.
Come on. I won't hurt you. Yeah.
Do.
Bounty.
Globus says, bro, I can give my land to anyone without state interference. Okay. Is that no? My question is, are there any big countries where you cannot do that?
That's right. I'll take that. Alright. Right.
I'm trying to understand the technicality of that
There's no escape.
system.
Right through here. Right. Go on. Nice one. Over here. Yeah.
So in my country, can I give land to anyone without the state notification or a procedure?
Your attention.
I don't know. I've never given land to anybody.
You sure?
Top tower is under attack.
And I mean, there is a legal procedure everywhere, but that's not state
I got this.
procedure, right? That's just, I mean, proof of things and just the protocols of giving something away.
Right.
Otherwise, like, how would you give something away? Like, what's the proof for that? So my question is, in what major countries?
Middle tower.
Obviously, we can sell, but there is paperwork. Yeah, but I mean, without paperwork, how do you give something away officially? There is an official giving away, which is in writing, right? So Global says everyone in my country own land. Right, I get that. But like, in which countries do people not own land and state owns land instead?
Wicked at your middle tower.
And isn't that communism? Is it not? Where the state owns the land. What I'm trying to understand is, like in big countries like US, UK, Canada, China, like is the system different to that? Do people own the land or does the state own the land? Then careful.
Okay.
I'm not a soft start. I've got 2 bracers.
Yeah. Here, fishy, fishy.
Global says it matters when you die is the land gets passed on to state if you die without a will. Okay. But if you die and you have no next of kin, where does it go? Like in my country, if somebody dies, the land goes to the next of kin. You know, whoever the next relative is that can actually. Even if without will, for example, when my father passed away, because he did not have a will, his land went to his parents. That they had to sign it back off to my mother. Because there was no will. But not to the state though. How is it we call it nominee? Okay. Yeah, but like, in what countries does the land go back to the state? And a will is still a choice to be giving away, right? Considering you've already not given your land to somebody else for some reason. So why is it like you give certain percentage or fully percentage to a particular, yeah?
Your middle tower is not doing well. I see the gradient just fortified.
What if no next of kin? What happens? My question is that the state, let's say the state doesn't own the land if there is no next of kin. What happens to the land? Whose is it? The person who's dead cannot own land at this point. Can they? Like they're not. A dead man does not have possessions, my guy. I would say someone from that relationship will get it. It could be my brother or anyone. Interesting. Yeah, that's correct. Actually, that's accurate. I would.
Now you're talking.
How is the state cannot claim land until it is given by the owner by himself? Yeah. And plus, if there is no next of kin, if there is no blood relationship, if there is nobody to claim, then and there is no owner of any sort to the land, then where does it go? Is my question as well. If there is, so Global says whereas in our society land belongs to clan, so it goes back to the clan and higher level to the tribe. But that could be exploited so badly, bro. The clan could kill whole families off just to acquire land. Corruption exists in all countries, especially growing countries, pretty bad. You already have got people who go up against their parents for inheritance or to get their land while the parents are still alive, or you see fights between the siblings about who's gonna get what after the parents die. Imagine if the clan gets it, bro. The level of corruption and the level of safety that goes down with it is going to be high because the clans are going to get whole families killed to get their land.
You sure?
And why was it? Because we pay tax while buying land and selling the land, right? Obviously, we don't pay land tax, yeah, right? But what about the clan? Who's gonna protect you from the clan if they're trying to get your land, my guy? The clan does not. If the clan wants land, what's gonna happen? Obviously, global, that's that. It will cause a problem in future. Everything should be on paper and legalized, right? Exactly. And the clan should not be getting my land. The clan should not be killing my children off after I'm dead just so that they can get my money.
Regeneration.
First thing Bhavesh says for countries having a government, right? Administration, some sort of management, some sort of rights of citizens make things work. Bro, there's like 5 people at the bottom lane.
That's right. Yeah. I'm under attack.
You'll be surprised how fast money can divide and do shit. Humans are corrupted, my guy. So I would definitely not agree with tribal system like that. Like my tribe or my clan gets my land. Like they're gonna kill my children off, bro. So fast. Yeah, for sure.
Is nice and you sure?
I mean, blood relatives could go that far, much less.
Right.
And if there's no governance, then how does legal systems work? Again, the levels of corruption in that are high because if the clan is just deciding what's gonna happen. But I'm trying to understand the negatives, the goods, the bads of the system. And obviously, yeah, but slowly we will have to start working towards it. Like in some countries, they have king, like Thailand, Gulf countries, we still have government, right?
Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Right.
Radiant structures have been secured.
Then what did you do while you did you kick things around? Did you scare yourself?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The light
Your
has
bottom
my
tower has
eyes.
fallen.
Right. More like it. I'm under attack.
Meanwhile, guys, we've got. Oh, our super chat goal has ended. We'll start another one for next 2 hours. For 10 super chats, if it works, we'll celebrate by singing a song or doing a punishment of your choice. The goal has just begun. Our super chat goal has gone live. Global says, bro, we're still backwards by modern standards. We're not. Nobody is judging on the backwardness of the front. And some of the things in the past and historically actually worked well. And maybe they didn't work well because maybe they were not good for that time and may work well now in the present again, or some version of that, or parts of that. What we're trying to do is we're trying to learn from the differences in the system that you've got right now, and trying to see uh, what we can take from that, what you can take from this, just for the sake of knowledge. And maybe at some point, if it becomes relevant, we can make a difference. Then about that too. So I'm trying to understand modern first world countries. Do people own the land or the state own the land?
Over here.
Obviously, I understand, but keep vision. Yeah, of course, you never know. Maybe you become, or maybe you are already important enough to actually make a difference. And maybe somebody is taking suggestions from you who is in the position of making difference. And maybe just considering something like this
All part of the plan.
might make a difference for you as well. We have constitution done, say global nice. There are human rights already, or rights of humans, and how things are going to work. That's sorted already.
Don't get caught. Yeah. Yeah. You sure? Now you're talking.
I beat this NP already twice, so then I'm just bugging him and having some fun with him. Yeah, I think Global plays Dota. And it's pretty high rank as well. Global says state needs to acquire land. Okay, when state needs to compensate people for its land acquisition. Yeah, we have that thing. So when state acquires our land, they do compensate us. And sometimes it works for the advantage of people because state will pay pretty decently for it.
Now that's payback. Right.
Yeah, he plays. Global plays Dota.
More like it. Keep up with the little fish. Nice one.
I think his rank is like a legend or something, right? Or is it divine or something? Global, what's your rank like?
There's no escape.
Why didn't he lose all his damage? Only 11 essence shift? My attack speed is very slow. Plus he's got a halberd, so I have to be careful. Divine 1 to 2. Yeah, but why couldn't I steal his stats? Enough to make a difference.
I thought I was excited before. No, that's a
Damage and stealing is not the problem. My thought was that he would steal my damage, but I would steal stats.
Worthy tribute.
Double.
Yeah, but I steal his strength, agility, and intelligence, right?
All right.
Jug just came and saved his ass. NP has no map awareness, man.
Caught.
Plus the tower buff, interesting.
Yeah.
I did not definitely think about the tower buff.
Oh, this is going swimmingly.
on a killing spree.
While Jug has got an orchid now. Who is easy target on their team? It's the ogre. Gomez drops to Ancient 4-5 if play on C server with 150 plus ping.
Big smile, you big dumb face. Oh, this is a mega kill, all right.
That's right. Thanks, sport. I'll be out of this mess in no time. Over here.
Hey, C server is the best server out there, bro. What you talking about? Oh god. Warded.
Have fortified their structures.
Says, I don't know how other C servers, other servers how they behave. No, bro, it is nope. We have made a whole community of 3,000 people, approximately, from C server, and they're just beautiful. C server is also a growing country. You've got no governance right now.
Right.
But it's fun, right? It's spicy. Global is just the latency which matters, packet loss. Okay.
Okay. Not yet.
Global says I normally mute everyone, focus on item timing, 20 minutes, 12-13k net worth. But then do you unmute everybody after you get that net worth? Because otherwise, what's the point? Bro, you're missing out on all the love.
Careful. Come on. Careful.
But then again, the sea love is not for everybody.
I got this one.
Oh, freaking hell.
Now your turn. Good. I'll take that.
So Global says you lose MMR. I watch minimap every 4 to 5 seconds in a glance.
Right. Shit is nice and sharp. Anyway.
Accept your death.
I had no mana.
Wicked sick.
Fit for a queen.
Juice is good, right?
tribute.
No, I'm gonna go Hyperstone. So Global says that after you have 100 plus damage, you can just attack key A or right click.
Yeah. All part of the plan. Right.
My Shadow Blade broke on its own. What the hell?
I'll take this one. Right.
You are unstoppable. Full stop. Don't actually stop.
Nice one. Oh, yeah, this mess in no I don't mind if I do. You're mine now.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
What's the difference in just attacking with key A or right click?
That's right. Go on. Come on. Right. More like it.
I should have kept fighting SF users. SS. I screwed up. I'm definitely going for a Hyperstone first. Global says you don't have to worry about last hitting, your heroes do it, and the option in setting attack always. I like keeping my attack on standard.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Yeah, so thick I'm choking on it.
Exactly.
You're a monster and a killer.
He's
And
under
I love it. Monster kill.
Stuff swimmingly.
That
Right. All part of the plan.
So like Bhavan says, like you use Shadow Blade to escape with low health and auto attack hit enemy. Yep.
Okay.
Global says instead of watching you hit creep, you can watch the mini map, then kill threats.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
Careful.
I don't think so. I think it just hits properly.
Right through here. Alright. Now you're talking. That's right.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Here, fishy, fishy. I'm under attack! On enemy mine! You sure? Nice one.
Radiant structures have been secured.
I see it. I don't mind it, but
Obviously, it just hits health with Manta Illusion's push and while farming neutral camps. That makes sense. Now, I can see what you're saying. In fact, Global, I actually do understand what you're saying and can help with that. It's like a little bit of a hack.
This is the second most forest murder I have ever seen.
careful. Alright. Good.
Worthy tribute.
All part of the plan.
Or like Global said, like you can watch the map around and just let auto attack take care of you.
Right. You sure?
Those columns destroyed my kidneys.
Dire just fortified their structures. Your bottom tower
Wicked sick!
Come on. I won't hurt you. That's right. Go on. Don't get caught. There. Okay.
could do with more of that.
Right.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
This way.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm under attack. Yeah.
I see that Radiant just fortified their structures.
Good. Right through here. That's right. It's a beatdown. I like it.
Now you're treated.
Careful. Okay. Right.
Your enemy's bottom tower was destroyed.
Go on. It's not time. Regeneration. Over here. Nice one.
Your enemy's
You
bottom
sure?
tower was destroyed.
Didn't it? There's no escape. Don't get caught. That's right. Okay. Now you're talking.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Oh, you never felt more good. Throw me back.
Damn it, I knew he was here. And I almost clicked my first kill as well. Then I was like, hey, do I still have my SS? What's going on? Do I have my Shadow Blade? Started looking at irrelevant things. I thought he would not come that fast, but he baited me with the Ogre. That was a on purpose bait because I thought he was out. He was gone. The response was too fast. Used to see my world in color, girl. When you left me, it's like my world turned gray. Turn my winter into summer, girl. Why won't you help me turn night to? I'm thinking of a BKB, but after. Right now, I'm working on maximum offense. I think I can just outmaneuver his silence.
For a queen.
This remedy will give you some.
Godlike.
This way. Right through here. Good.
The enemy's bottom barracks are now a memory.
Yeah. Yeah. Over here. Haste. All part of the plan. Yeah. Nice one. Right. I got this one. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Fearsome Dire have fortified their strength.
I wanted to kill that ogre.
In fact, anybody who says they believe this is fired. I don't want any liars on my payroll.
Double damage.
Domination.
Man proposes. God disposes.
More like it. Right.
The enemy's top tower is now ash and dust.
I'm under attack.
That was the demise of their The enemy's middle barracks were destroyed. You've annihilated.
I think they're actually trying.
Your enemy's middle tower.
Stop it! Whoa! Yes, that is a double kill.
Except since I feel an MMR filled stream today,
Right.
I think it's decent. I'm not in a flow today, as per yet.
The enemy's middle tower is torn down.
I'm not even sure you're in control of this if you're not.
Fishing is still better.
SSS hasn't been bad up till now, though, mostly wins.
Dire indeed.
Let's see, let's check out the history.
Honor your deal, dark ones.
Well played. For anyone who would like to sub my channel, here's a link. Huge shout out to Zeus for getting MVP award. Shout out to Queen of Pain and Judge for getting honorable mentions. We started today at the Pudge game, so it's 3, 4, 5 wins, 2 losses. Total net 3 wins right now. If I win one more game and that to like a 20-25 minute win, I'll consider it an MMR filled stream. Turn my winter into summer, girl. Oh, I want you help me turn night to day. Meanwhile, guys, how deep are we in the stream?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I got support. What's the other support metas that I have in the list? Lion, Dark Below, Spirit Breaker, Venge Zeus, Witch Doctor. You could try out a Venge.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Venge is not there. Which doctor is there? SF says, are you gonna call it after this game horse or going for longer stream possibly? It really depends on how long the stream has been so far. Can you tell me how long the stream has been so far? What's the exact time? Exactly 6 hours? Also, guys, 1 hour and 22 minutes left in our 10 super chat goal. Let's go. Let's reach the super chat goals as well. So 6 hours.
Yes.
But like less than 6, more than 6, around 6. How's it going? Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello.
Oh yeah, it's in the bag. Fall at my feet, peasant.
Oh yeah, SF, I had a question. So why don't you make blue boots anymore on your supports? And is it not good anymore or what?
By my bones.
It's 8 a.m. When did this happen?
With vim and vigor.
30 seconds remaining.
Here I come.
Venom? Any chance you can make me coffee? If there is a chance, please do it. It would change. It would change the future of the stream.
Tobacco. On my round. Time for shots.
Because maybe you're a partner, so the future is always in your hands. So SF, it really depends on if I'm able to get some help. If I'm able to pour some coffee on my face or not.
A twisted path.
Greetings, my friend.
What yeah? Yeah. Oof. Wither away. With vim and vigor. All's well. Yes, indeed.
Oh, Global Charts gave a super chat. Thank you. Global Charts says, make arcane boots. You have Medusa on your team. Hit like, everybody. Special shout for Global for showing that love. We are one step closer to getting our super chat goal. Thank you, Global.
By my bones.
And that super chat has just refreshed me, so I definitely on for a while.
On my round.
Let's go, fam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Global Charts. Oh, I have Medusa in my team. I thought you were saying they have Medusa in their team, so for some reason I'm supposed to make it. Also, your super chat made me remember about the currency conversion you were telling me about in 1984, you said?
Yeah.
It matched the dollar exactly 1 for 1.
Here I come.
It's still not bad though. It's still pretty decent. I mean, four of your local currency equals to $1. It was PSG or what was it? That's the same as Malaysia, right? Malaysian about 4 ringgits, at least in 2016, equaled up to $1.
On my
Coffee and super chat, isn't that the combination to wake me up?
Buy my bulls. What? Yeah. Yes. Face it. You're a loser. Yes.
Global says PGK, but average salary is 600 kina a month. 600, almost. You convert it in dollars, almost divided by 4, that is almost $150 a month, which in PKR would be around 45. Yeah, that's close to Fez's babyface Haider. Yes, sir. I'm young now, and that's almost close to PK as well. Probably half of that actually for grassroots people. But if you average it out, I think the upper and lower, that's somewhere around that it comes out to. But of course, it really depends on your experience, what kind of level you're operating at. People can be earning way more or way less depending on. We were talking about averages, given the population in Pakistan is about, how much is it? About 300 million people or more. 300 million documented people at least.
Yes.
Globally, not much, but what does it get you locally, though? I think that's two different questions, right? One is at least, can you decently live? Second one is, can you be part of a global community if you're earning there? In Pakistan, if you really want to earn money, business is the way to go. Probably jobs are not. A very small percentage of jobs make the big bucks. Or you could be freelancing or working for some international company. And Global says, for example, 60 kina gets you a pizza. 60 kina would be about 15 bucks. About 4,500. Yeah, that's a bit inflated. But Sri Lanka had that kind of inflation. Sri Lanka pizza was expensive. Something along the lines of what you just said. In US, about 20 bucks gets you like a big proper pizza. Or you could actually get it for under 15 bucks too. Some places you could get like a cheese pizza or something for 12, 13 bucks.
Here I come. My powers grow. Yes.
Sometimes that's first blood.
I've just drawn first blood. My first item is going to be a dagger.
Very fine.
I'm taking all of Jug's farm.
Yes.
Rice 6 kina for a kilo. That is almost 2 bucks 600. Is it? I can't testify to the price of rice here actually. Maybe a little less, slightly less.
Extract. I'm under attack. Buy my bones.
Which reminds me to the which brings the conversation to what are some popular jobs and profession. Oh shit! And professions in your country right now, in your town actually specifically right now. So you know how if you have a used car, it has more expenses than if you have a new car. I think that's how third world and first world countries are. The better the country is doing, the lesser money you have to spend for a better quality of life, and vice versa. The worse the country is doing economically, the more inflated things get, the more money you have to spend, and the less you make to get the same quality of life. And Global says we have very high taxes as well. I pay like 40% tax. In Pakistan, I believe taxes on your income, at least for working people, mostly are around 22%. If you're a non-filer, if you're a filer, about 11%, I think, compared to 24% in the US, I think. But if I'm outside the US, I pay about 30%.
Yes.
And highest bracket is 42%. What's the cutoff for the highest bracket?
Your top tower craves your attention.
Forward. All's well. Yes.
I just got $300 from my neutral item.
A twisted path. Yes, indeed.
We are all farming together. We're all farming void screams together. We're just so chill about it.
Double damage.
Globals is above 70,000 PGK or 17.5 USD is 42%. Interesting. Would you know how much percentage of the population actually makes that much? That would be like very low, right? Is that the 1%ers or?
All's well.
Or no? Can you make it for me, Copper?
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Waxing powers. By my bulls.
I merely release the wraith within.
Above 70 PGK is around 4 to 5% people. I think in the US there's the final bracket starts after 300K, right? How much is that per month? Let's see. Put it here. Thank you. Just take the spoon and put it. Five or dagger. You'll see. I'll show you. 300. thousand divided by 12, so that's about 25,000 USD per month. I think after that you pay a different slab. But I wonder if that's the highest though. I'm going to use this dagger to own the world, my friend. You'll watch. I will. Okay. Love you, baby. Good night. So, Bhavit says, why good? Mana boat was good to support team. I'm not gonna support this team, Bhavit. They can support themselves. I'm a hitman. A killer. A mercenary for hire.
Just what the doctor ordered. Very fine. Yes.
Giant structures are fortified.
Oh, very well done. Special tip for Jug.
Prevention beats a cure. Here I come! Yes, by my foot. Under attack! Hail and hearty. A twisted path. Good, yeah. With vim and vigor.
He was coming to get the wisdom, he's gonna get nothing. He's gonna stay dumb all his life because I stole his wisdom.
On my rounds. All's well. Forward. Oh, look at it go.
They are on a killing spree.
Look at my luck.
Your bottom tower is under enemy.
How much tax do I have to pay? I think, like I said, when I'm outside of the US, probably around 30%, I think. And when I'm inside, I think it's about the same. I think it's like on salary, it's around the same. She said 1200 PGK a fortnight. Also, I never understood the term fortnight, guys. So, what's a fortnight? Is it like every second night? Is it like every second week? Is it half an year? Every other week or 14 days. Okay. So for weaker stuff, I wouldn't know because besides the automatic deductions on your, if any, like salaries and all are there, self-filed tax returns are yearly, so it would really depend on that.
Your bottom tower is building in plain your
But
bottom
percentage-wise,
tower
I
has
will
been
believe when inside the US it's 24%, when outside it's about 30%.
By my bull.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Salary raise every 14 days. In US, if I was when I was working like salary-based jobs, I would get salary every week, or mostly it was every week. Some places it was bi-weekly.
Your middle tower is under attack. Something wicked at your middle tower.
Coming through.
Forward.
Your middle tower has fallen. Good grief.
All's well.
Your middle tower is under attack.
But I think most of the jobs are bi-weekly, like the ones where you've got yearly contracts and stuff.
Very fine.
Mostly it's bi-weekly.
A twisted path. With vim and vigor.
I'll take that as tribute.
Here I come. I'm under attack. Yes. Get.
What's the average house cost? It really depends in the US what state you're in, what town you're in. If the city is a metropolitan city or not, the differences are huge for what you could get for the same price.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Feel a fever coming.
So average house, what it costs so far, I couldn't tell. I just got cut in half, one shot.
You are unstoppable.
But expensive. In Pakistan, pretty expensive in the sense that I don't think a grassroots guy could be a house owner or a lower middle class even, or a middle class even at this point. What about car? We have mostly SUVs here due to bad roads. Okay, a car, you could get a decent used car, $3,000-4,000. You could lease out a car, a new car, $4,000-5,000. You could buy one around starting from, I think, 12 onwards. And of course, depending on the car. I think cars are priced the same globally, aren't they? Except the taxes could differ for cars.
A spot of trouble at your top tower. Dire
But other than that, in Pakistan now, these days, cars are very, very expensive. Again, wouldn't know exact prices.
Very fine.
I think these things have so many variations, right? What car you're getting, all of that taken into account. So Global says we only have Helix or Land Cruiser, and it's like 240k PGK. And Bharat says, why aren't you going to the USA right now? Well, I'm waiting for Zenith's papers. since I filed for her papers now. We were just traveling the world before, and once the papers are filed and we go there, we're gonna have to stay there for a little while till the process goes further along. So we weren't ready to do that before. Now we are. So now it's all happening. And again, the reason for making that happen faster is because when we're traveling the rest of the world, it's much easier to travel if you both have, if you're both U.S. citizens. And that has started to make a difference now.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Well, yeah, I mean, initially when I came back, COVID hit, so I was definitely glad to be close to family. After that, we were traveling the world anyway, and I didn't want to just go back to the US where I came from, but rather travel different parts of the world. Like I went to the UAE, Sri Lanka, and I want to go to other places still.
Your middle tower is under attack.
And see the rest of the world too, Like I can understand how people really enjoy the idea of going to the US because it's one of the best countries in the world right now. There's so much to do, but can't disregard the fact that there's so much to see in the world. And when you're just there as well, you still want to see the rest of the world too, And Bhavi said, but your wife can get green card because you're American citizen. Is it right? No, she can also get citizenship if I'm an American citizen. So process goes something like this: that once your processing starts and you're eligible, we go there, and then while you have the green card for those 2 or 3 years, I think you have to at least stay in the US for half a year at a stretch. So you have to stay for at least 6 months every year. And then once you naturalize and you get your citizenship, then you're free to do whatever the hell you want.
By my bones. I'm not ready. All's well.
Top tower is under attack.
On my round.
Spot of trouble at your top tower. Your top tower is full.
So if a person has a green card, they have to stay in the US for half a year, I believe.
That was a double kill.
Tower craves your attention.
Time is money.
Or otherwise it does get revoked, I think. There's something like that. Do I own property in Pakistan? Personally, no. My mother, she does.
You covered in blood, big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is big.
My powers alone.
You are unstoppable. That's not
In the US, you have to stay there half a year in the US at a stretch. But it does make you bound, right? So unless you're ready to be there and you can see a life there for those couple of years or in the future, no point going. So before getting married, I was not ready to go at all. I just wanted to spend all my resources just traveling the world, seeing new places, doing new things, finding myself and my profession. Now, because it's like you said, there would be much more ease in life and traveling as well. Because I only travel with Zainab wherever I go, and we're both doing similar projects, so it would be much more easier now if she's also naturalized. In US, do I have my own house? No, I do not.
Yes.
I do not own a house in the US either. But that's the fun of it, Bhavit.
I'm not ready.
Making your life yourself, isn't that the beauty?
That's a double kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The whole fun of life is if you build it yourself, if you make it yourself. And even if you are blessed with something, try to make the most of it yourself still. Bhavesh says, but you should start investing somewhere. That is true, which is something I do share with you guys, that it is only now in life that I've really started to think about money. Started working on obtaining and improving my financial knowledge. And Global says, so can you get a house for 100 USD in US? Pretty sure you can, but you can always also get like a house after paying your down payment and just paying the rest as mortgage or installments to the bank, or make your payments like that. So they've got a lot of ease like that. Even when you buy cars, even when you buy houses, even when you buy anything, right? They've got that going on. But I would say probably 250 to 350k would get you something in a decent place. Probably around 350 at least. Bhavesh says, because in future you had kids and it will be more expensive so hard, and by that time you will be old too. Well, Bhavesh, such is life. You know, not everybody cares about money as much. Of course, money is a reality of our life, but there are things in life that are natural, and there are things in life that are man-made. And it's very difficult for me to take the man-made things important unless it really comes to my throat. Being an artist, being a person interested in deep philosophies about and living the natural experiences, it is what it is. It is tough, and that is why it's good to have a partner who's got my back on that, in the sense that I can bounce back those thoughts, and she keeps me grounded like that. And now there's you guys telling me to think about these things, and we will. And we've been working hard at multiple things, and let's see over time if and when we do receive success. Maybe it won't be a problem. Maybe at those times these problems will get sorted, these challenges will get sorted. And Bhavit says, I am the same age as you. And Global says, I'm also around 33 years old. How old are you? I am around 33 in the sense that I'm 32 right now. In August of 2025, I will turn 33. Wait, no, my bad. In August of 2024, I'll turn 33. No, that doesn't sound right. In August of 2025, yes, that's true. August of 2025, I'll turn 33. My birthday is August 25th, 1992. And Bhavit says, I'm same age like you, 34, so you're younger than me. Yeah, there you go. So we've got 30, 32, 33, and 34 all here. I have two kids, Bhavit. One is 10 years old. That's beautiful. And Singh says, I'm 42. Life flies by, man. Oh, are you serious? Are you really 42, Singway? I don't believe you. Okay, my understanding was that you are Vic's friend, and I assume that you're around the same age as him. And isn't he about 5-6 years younger than I am? What's Vic's age like? Or did I get it wrong? Bhavesh says, I'm not married yet, though. Interesting. See, everybody's got some interesting factor in their life, and not everybody will ever have everything. But we can positively we can positively aspire and be ambitious positively to work towards the things that we feel like we want and want to have.
Here I come.
Oh, he's 42 too, but I thought that that his brother was older than him, who's 33. How does this work?
my bones.
Oh wait, no, that can be true. I mean, he's in that part of his medical career where he's still sort of doing his house job, isn't it? So that can be right, can it? I don't believe Sengwei. I think Sengwei is just winging it.
You're gonna hang for what you've done here today. You hear me?
My understanding is that Vic's about 5-6 years younger than I am, because I was around when he graduated medical school as well and all that. And also Sengwei's pursuing a master's degree right now, so I can understand that his age is around that same. Oh, for the love of God, I messed up my set. Meanwhile, Global says, Bhavit, what are you waiting for mate to get married? And Bhavit says, I'm not ready yet, like career-wise. Just the same way, I'm not ready to start investing and making money properly yet, like that. But I'm ready now. Like, I've just started getting ready now. Now I'm going all in that. And I'm the kind of person, like, I'm what you call, like, I don't have clinical ADHD, but you can call my personality the kind that is similar to people with ADHD. Maybe I have it, maybe I don't, but once I get into something, I get obsessed with it. I'll understand it, learn it inside out, start enjoying it, get deep into it until I can win it. However, I see winning is done in that whatever category of things.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Thanks, guys. I just hopped on. Are you investing right now, Horse? No, I'm not investing. I mean, I'm investing in myself right now. So not like financial investments in like material things. Never been like that. Never will be like that. So far, will have to be like that to survive in the world, though. But yeah, I don't know much about it right now. I haven't got to that part of life yet. So far, my interests have been others. I have been into other interests so far. And Singh says, hell yeah, show us your guns, your fitness investment. Yeah, stuff like that, right? So, I do know how to fish, but I've not caught big fish yet. But, I mean, if I'm married to the love of my life, if you call that being rich, then yes, I am. If you call being happy rich, I wake up dancing and stuff like that, then yes. So, there is definitely upsides to it too. But financially, there is a lot to learn, a lot to get. Kids, I don't have kids yet. And Bhavit, Global says, Bhavit, I was not ready at 22, 23. Nice. And Bhavit says, marriage is kind of responsibility. When I feel that I am, okay, I will marry. That's nice. SS says, Big Fish was a good movie. I have not seen Big Fish. Thanks. And Bhavit says, till then, my love is all for Dota. Oh, that was a nice one. Global says, Bhavit, arranged marriage or courtship? Guys, if you're part of this community, do not give me that arranged marriage bullshit. Nobody going to do that, please. That is just admitting that you can't pull on your own. Come on, that's bullshit at this point. In this day and age. I need my fam to be solid enough to pull on their own. So get to fitness, guys. Let's start developing those guns, those personality guns, and those body physical guns as well. Zeng says that losers actually choose to be arranged married in today's date. And because both the people have given up on life and know that there are no other options, there is no rate for divorce in that. No, but come on, no, saying no. Bhavi says we have that tradition since our parents want, we don't want to disappoint our parents. Like, see, I'm not saying find a partner that you and your parents cannot acclimatize with, but find it on your own. Find a good girl that your parents, if that's what you're looking for, will also approve of on your own. Your parents are not going to be living with your partner. At the end of the day, you are going to be living with your partner. You shout out to Racing for getting MVP award. Shout out to Shaman and Witch Doctor, which is us, for getting honorable mention. All right, I did not even recognize myself as the Witch Doctor. I was like, that's somebody else. I've not played a support in so long. I think I'm going to start off playing support now. I've played enough support. Time to get back to core and kick some ass. Guys, you all are. I think I'm in love with today's stream. There's so many interesting conversations happening. It's super fun. Thanks. It's not something I want in my love life, right? But there's an argument that can be made that has been historically successful. Don't make me talk about the shit that went down in history, my friend. There has been so much screwed up shit in history that just because something has historically worked for some places has no merit in my eyes. In today's day and age, I think the only way you're not pulling somebody, a partner in your life, is because you have screwed up on self investment somehow. So make it work. Make it work. Work on yourself. What do you need to work at? Is your personality not pulling somebody? Is your fitness, hygiene not pulling somebody? Are you just not a pleasant person to be around? Are you lacking growth in self? Whatever it is, guys. Pretty sure if you worked on yourself decently, you're definitely pulling somebody as long as you've got, there's things that can be worked on. Be cool. Own yourself. Own your skin. Get comfortable in your skin as well. And Bhavit says, then we've thing called Kundli, we match. Bhavit, you're gonna have to get out of all of that, my guy. You're gonna have to show your parents some new age movies and expand their mind about love. And Bhavit says, yeah, but sometimes I believe our parents have more experience about this world, so they'll choose the best for you. Hell no, Bhavit. Hell no. No matter how much experience my parents had in the world, I'm pretty sure that there was a huge part of me that they would never know and I would never share with them. Saying says, do you believe in living together before marriage? I mean, it really depends on the scenario. Nothing against it, to be honest. So, like, if you ask me if I would prefer doing it, living together with person before marriage in Pakistan, I don't think it's gonna happen because the culture it doesn't work like that. But if I was in the US, I wouldn't mind it. So no, it's not testing the water that I would live together for. Like I would live together just because we're like on the road to get married. So I'll take that step. I'll be like, all right, let's just do it then. We're getting married in a year. We're just on the track for it. We are two independent people in love. I mean, we are in a relationship for all that matters. So let's just do it but not to test the waters. I mean, if I wasn't sure about a person, I wouldn't be moving in with them. That's for sure. And Global says, Bhavit, is it something to do with caste, right? No, it's not caste. It's more like astrology. So I think in Hinduism, astrology plays a huge part, and there is you have to be astrologically compatible. So that's what Kundali is. Bhavi says there is disadvantage and advantage on both sides. Yeah, but at least if you make the choice yourself, right, then you can own up to things if they go wrong. You can be like, okay, I chose it, right? I made the decision. But imagine being in a shitty married life, and then you didn't even choose it. Your parents did. Who are you gonna blame for it, bro? You're gonna blame the parents for the rest of your life for your unhappiness? I'd rather make my own decisions as an adult, and then I'd rather own up to them, and the consequences of those decisions will at least be of a decision I made for myself. So that's part of being an adult, my guy. Nothing comes with guarantees. And Seng says, okay, what are the pros and cons to pre-marriage cohabitation? Well, if you're sure about the person, none really. It's like a relationship. You're just living together and you just get to know more of each other. If you are a well balanced person, or if you understand how relationships work or how being in close proximity works, you got to understand that basically you got to start adjusting to each other. It's not an easy process, but the younger you are, the better it is. Apparently, the more flexible you are because of that at that time. So enjoy it, enjoy the goods of it. Make sure you're responsible in the sense that you understand now you've got. See, but it's very important to be honest in a relationship because you can't lie for a long time. You can't pretend, and when you're in close proximity like that, the honesty itself becomes apparent. So if you've been honest, it's all good. It's just adjusting to each other's living habits and all of that. I don't think there's any cons. I mean, what do you think are cons in that? Like you're with a person, married or not, you take the next step because you're sure that you want to be this person. If I wasn't sure about a person, I wouldn't even be in a relationship with a person. I mean, much less give them the keys to my apartment, and much less give them a cabinet or a cupboard or have them put the toothbrush in there. I would long be gone because I can't fake shit. If you are in love with my weirdness and I'm in love with yours, SF says astrology. What's your take on astrology, horse? Well, it's been around for a long while. It's interesting. I wouldn't make break a relationship or make break a decision based on astrology, but um, as a topic of leisure, I could indulge, but I don't take it too seriously, and I wouldn't get too deep in it. So, like astrology could say whatever. If I'm gonna make a decision, I'm gonna make it. Global chart says give advantage of arranged marriage. None. Arranged marriage basically means that you couldn't pull on your own in this day and age, my guy. Why would you get arranged marriage in this day and age? Bible says, yeah, but how about the girl you choose not take care of your parents? Then who are you gonna blame? Blame. You take care of your parents, you dummy. What the hell are you talking about? If why like if things work out for well and the person is a family person and so on and so forth, at the end of the day, that I mean that's good, but at the end of the day, you want the person to be a good partner to you, and everything else comes with mutual respect. You, of course, if she wants her to respect you, to respect her parents, and you treat them as your own, then it's gonna work like that. You're gonna lead those things. Always role model what you want people to get from you. If it's something that you believe really is the right way to go about things, then it's gonna happen. Other than that, understand ultimately in the simplest form what has to go right for the relationship to work. You have to make that balance between your parents and your wife, or and vice versa. She has to do that. In arranged marriage, Bhavesh says you can talk to their parents and make it better. No, you can't. You're gonna go tell. You're gonna basically go tattletale telling and making complaints like your product is not working, sir, ma'am. I got your daughter as my wife, and now the product is not working. Can you please can you please fix it? That what are you talking about, my guy? And in love marriage, it's all you again. You got to do that, my guy. Seng says, so you see, I was totally on your side of things before I lived in with my ex. There are certainly pros. You get to know the person well, and the best way to do is it to live together. No, it's not definitely the best way to live together. The best way would be to just be honest with each other, right? About your goods and your bads, instead of just trying to impress each other, going over the top, lying about things, or just lying in general for any other reason whatsoever to create illusions. The best way is to show your real self. And also, if you want to really get to know the other person really well, instead of living together, the best way would be to travel together, to have experiences together, and to have adventures together. But saying says there are cons in my book, and the main con is that you have in the relationship exactly as a testing ground. If you think living in is a testing ground for a marriage, you are very wrong, because of the biggest difference in the marriage is that it involves two families, and live-in relationships don't have that component. It's all fun and games till it's like, all right, holy shit, two families are gonna come together. and adjust to each other with their differences in culture, their norms, their traditions, and they have to accept the other side as well. And as you and your partner have to not just take care of each other, but stick together while balancing all of that, putting each other first. So that's a toughie. That doesn't come together in living relationships. But saying so, when you're encountering big differences when you live with someone else, you consider the possibility of walking away easily because you're not married. But you could do the same without living together, right? Or you could do the same after getting married as well. In today's day and age, getting divorced is not that difficult. Also, understand this, that when you love somebody, you basically, ideally, are in a situation where both of you can walk away if you want to at any point in time, but choose to be there by will. And when anything harms that freedom of either of you as individuals, things are going to get screwed up. You may not leave that marriage in the other case, but maybe the marriage becomes toxic or abusive and better to be ended. But just because now you guys are stuck in it, you guys are not ending it. So sometimes things ending is also not the worst thing. Worst things are way worse than the relationship just ended. It's probably worse that the relationship stayed and you guys fucked each other's lives. Bhavet says, of course, I'll take care of my parents. Of course, right? So that's the thing. You have to develop that love between in your parents for your partner and make them treat the partner just like they treated you, which is going to be a challenge. And likewise, you're going to be the one creating that empathy and love for your parents in your wife's heart, and vice versa, and hope that it works. Saying says, but living together after marriage, both of you are sort of cornered to work things out, which, in my opinion, is just bullshit. Why should you be cornered when it's such a beautiful thing? Companionship in life is such a beautiful thing. It completes you. It's like having your best friend with you every single day. It's like your teenage or like your childhood dream to have that unlimited sleepover with your best friend, to share life with your best friend, to have somebody to in good, thick and thin. Why would you want it to be made on gunpoint of or being cornered? And I think it's because of how inconvenient it is to walk away after major official vows. Exactly. So I think if you feel like that is what it takes for a person to be with you, I think you got some work to be done on yourself, you know. And Bhavis is not about product. It became like that because you're going and telling the manufacturer that there is some defect, if they can please make an update on it. And thanks is, in a sense, you're cornering yourself to hold things together when times are tough. But why can't your commitment just be strong enough that it doesn't take a piece of paper for you to commit properly? Why can't your word be strong enough? Bhavis is like making her understand, bro, if you're trying to make your wife understand shit, you're about to get divorced before you even get married. Most likely it is going to be you who is going to have to understand. Women in general are way more smarter than men are, at least on the emotional levels. So when it comes to balancing relationships and all of that, pretty sure it's us on this end who are going to have to do most of the learning. I just saw this reel the other day where they were talking about things that we think are we just emotionally um, getting the breakthroughs for. A lot of women have learned in fifth grade looking at the ceiling and figured those things out. And I'm not saying the differences are so huge like that, but what I'm saying is men lack in emotional intelligence. Bible says, but in love marriage, it's not about two family connect. It is. Even in love marriage, it's about two families connecting. Otherwise, love marriages are not going to work either. That is why a lot of love marriages don't work out because people are not able to convert the love to the arrange in the sense that they're not able to get the families together properly. But if they would, that would be the ideal thing, right? And Bhavi says some uh, may get married by going against their parents. Well, you could have an arranged marriage turn into a parent's disapproval when they are not happy with the daughter-in-law or the son-in-law, and those things could happen after the arranged marriage as well. Saying says, horse, have you ever had a fight so bad with your wife that you had inner thoughts to divorce, but you probably slept it off instead? and the next day you were happy again. No. If I have ever had feelings that bad, they stayed till we sorted it out. And if she probably had feelings that bad ever, but that's like every day, bro. Like you could. That's the thing. In the heat of the moment, if you are making decisions and things are getting that bad, then emotionally you're a noob. You have to understand your mind, your anger, your emotions flooding. There's all these different concepts about flooding. There's emotional hijacking of your brain when you can't think straight and have straight thoughts like that. So these are things as an individual you need to work on. And saying is, whereas it's easier to make a rash decision before marriage, I have personally never made a rash decision in a relationship ever, and I have also not made a rash decision in my marriage yet ever either. Because again, like I said, I'm very honest. I do not pretend. I really try my best to not lie, even if it would make the other person hate me in the moment. But I'd rather show my real self from the get go. And that's the thing. You attract people who genuinely want to create a relationship with you, then rather than we talk about, for example, we talk about this community on YouTube rather than attracting just numbers and doing things that will just get me a huge community. I've always, like, even right now, I'm just busy connecting with you guys for the reason that you guys would get to see me for good or for bad. I love to debate with you guys and not just agree with you guys, that for good or for bad, what happens after is that I know you better, you know me better. So if you stay and I stay, it's because it's genuine. We connect. It's a genuine connect. And you have to understand, in any relationship, when things get heated, it's you who has to cut down the root of that anger. You have to tackle the emotions in a way that you have your protocols for sorting things out. Two different people, two different worlds come together. Of course, hashing things out is going to be very challenging, but the health of a marriage or a relationship works with the ability of how good you are at airing your grievances. Literally, in one line, how good you can air your grievances is how good your relationship is going to be. So, which means that airing grievances is essential. Sometimes it's an everyday thing. So you have to figure out how to do that and work past it. And in fact, the airing of grievances, if it improves your relationship, means that whoever cracks that process the best can actually use that to strengthen the relation rather than screwing it up. And saying is, I'm not saying one approach is better. I'm saying there are pros and cons to everything in life. What I'm saying is, definitely even I would not opt for anybody else making a relationship for my life that is so impactful in my life. What have I lived if I cannot make the biggest decision in my life for myself? Imagine the three major points of your life: you live, you're born, you die, you get married. Literally, three huge life stones of your life. You live, you can't choose where you're born. You die, you can't choose how you die. There's literally one out of all of these biggest decisions of your life that you can make by yourself. Why would I rob myself of the opportunity to make that happen? And two, if I cannot trust myself to make that decision for myself, then maybe I should not be making that decision myself. And how am I going to make decisions about the lives of my children who I'm responsible for when I cannot make the decisions in my life that I'm primarily responsible for? So, for good or for bad, for pros or for cons, my debate is that the biggest decisions of my life have to be made by me. So if it goes well, great. If it goes bad, I made it. I can own up to the consequences of it. It's perfectly fine. If somebody else made it, though, I cannot live with the consequences of it. How can I live with the consequences of something somebody else decided for me? And SF says, you have non-straight thoughts, horse. You on my team. Well, sexuality is a completely different topic than relationships. In relationships, we're talking about partners. Partners don't have to be male or female, or they could be the same or they could be not. If your question is, what's my thought about sexuality? that is a whole different stream. That is a whole different rabbit hole we'll go down to. And we'll talk about how I feel about sexuality in general. Sengwe says, and also, but I'll give you one answer to SF. Even if a person is bi, of course, that doesn't mean that you're going to be with a girl and a guy at the same time. It doesn't mean that you're going to be with uh, so partnership and monogamy can still happen even if you're bi, right? So my thought on that is that you can find either that one guy or girl that would definitely make you feel perfectly perfect. So even if you're bi, it doesn't mean that you will never be happy with just a girl or just a guy. Once again, it's about the right kind of partner that you have to find that that works. And saying says everyone is a noob in some sense. You think you're emotionally in control, but you can never be in control all the time. And understanding the limitation is important. No, it's never about being right emotionally. Remember this. It's always about that you're wrong, but you can be less wrong as long as you're making efforts to be better. And that's how I see it. So as long as you self humbled to that point, and as long as you have unconditional love and respect for your partners, things work out. That's what's important. The three foundations of a relationship, according to me: loyalty, sincerity, and wait, what was it? Loyalty, sincerity, and faithfulness. Yeah, that's three things. As long as that's there, you understand that that's there. As long as there's unconditional love, unconditional respect on both sides, think, don't worry about what's going to happen. Never is everything all green, but it's just like working out, bro. I mean, it's if you have to be consistent, you have to keep putting in the work, and it feels good after you've done it. But during when you're making that efforts, when you're putting that work in, it hurts, bro. It does. But then it gives back like that. Saying is my point is about pre-marriage cohabitation specifically right now. By the way, not arranged marriage. I'm totally with you. And what I'm saying is that pre-marriage cohabitation, for me, as long as you're sure about your partner, or at least you have the intent that you're sure about that partner, is perfectly fine. For me, it has no cons. For me, even being in a relationship will have cons and will be very bad for my overall well-being if I'm not sure about being with this person. There's 8 billion people at least on the planet right now. Why commit to a person even as a girlfriend or a boyfriend in a basically the lowest form of even a situationship? Why commit to a person when you're not sure about the person being the right person for you? So match your weirdness, and when you accept theirs and they accept yours, that's gonna be great. Saying this horse in the same breath, let's draw an analogy that you may agree with. When you're trying to eat clean, don't you try to avoid storing junk food in the kitchen just to make it harder for you to mess up your diet? No, because it drains my willpower. So it's very easy for me to save my willpower for other tasks because willpower is finite and it has to be recharged as well. So I wouldn't want to unnecessarily deplete my willpower in that scenario. Theoretically, saying sage you can be fully disciplined and ignore it all. No, but it will deplete your willpower though. So there's no. I mean, definitely, no matter how disciplined you are, it's finite. So it will make an impact. But saying sage, but I'm sure you consciously keep it away as to not allow yourself to falter and give in to the impulse. Okay. Global says, Sengway, how's the libido at 42? What age it starts going down, or it's just bullshit? And saying, my libido is still excellent, best the creator. He's not 42, he's bullshitting. And Bhavin said, you forgot to click on find match. No, since the time that I've started this channel, I wanted that one day we bring this community to a point where we can establish that Dota was just the medium for us to connect, but we can actually talk about anything. And I feel like after a long time, for the first time, we have today got one of those streams going on where we're just talking about every freaking thing and so many new things that I didn't even know, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm about to click on a match soon, but let me savor this beautiful feeling of just chilling with chat. SF says, "What are you measuring willpower on horse?" So basically, there are decisions that you make that require willpower. For example, decisions that you have to um, that require impulse control, for instance, and of the things of the like, right? All of these things that you make, decisions that you make that require willpower as a resource, eventually thin down or make you run out of willpower. So, for example, right now, like Sengway said, I've got unhealthy food in front of me and I'm trying to eat healthy, and I say, no, okay, I won't eat it, but I want to eat it, but I'm not eating it. A while later, there's some other decision. Let's say I am not trying to go to work right now. I feel like calling it off. I feel like taking a day off, and I'm like, no, 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 I have to go. I have responsibilities on my shoulders. I'll go to work, and so and so. And this is all these things that are happening. Finally, by the end of the day, I overload myself. I run out of willpower. Somebody does something very that I could just, I have a late night craving for eating some junk food, or just like Sangwe said, I find some chips or some leftover pizza in the fridge, and I just like go and eat it. Or I get angry on somebody because I run out of patience, because all those things take willpower as well. So your decisions will get impacted when you are trying to stay disciplined. There is only enough willpower that you have to run on. So or for example, if I tell myself I'm not going to scroll Instagram on my phone, and I don't do it, but for after a while, like I said, my willpower runs away somewhere else. So you have to balance out your life. You have to give in to your guilty pleasures, but of course make them organized. For example, I can tell myself, okay, if I do my task that I want to do work on for 2-3 hours, I'll give myself half an hour of designated scrolling time on Instagram. So when I do that, I can easily keep myself away from smoking that one cigarette that I'd quit, but that is running in my mind, that I want to just take a puff off and get back onto my smoking habit, or that drinking habit that I've left off, or those drugs that I've left off, or losing my patience, or disciplining somewhere in my life, or procrastination for that matter. So your decisions is what measures your willpower, my friend, and it's a finite resource. So unless you recharge it, unless you give yourself. So similarly, how Sengwe said, if you actually take that literal scenario where, let's say, I go to a restaurant and I've got these 20 things in front of me that I must avoid to eat, and I can only order one salad off of it, or whatever. That's going to further be more damaging or more draining on my willpower than if I only had 2 or 3 choices and I could choose one healthy one. Because there is less competition in mind, there's less things I have to take off. Your mind sees things in a certain way. Globus is saying, I used to smoke a lot. I stopped smoking, but I would carry a cigarette to rain check. Really, I've stopped. Yes, but again, every time you do that, every time you check that out, you're using willpower. So it's good to keep your willpower in check. But if you've got other things in your life that require it, make sure to balance out your indulgence with your discipline, so that you don't run out of willpower at the wrong times in the wrong places. That can backfire very badly. So because I understand that psychologically, I would not put myself in situations where unnecessarily my willpower gets drained. On that note, guys, we're going to go back into a round. Also, SF, when you try to discipline your life, and when you try to actively consciously make the right decisions, or responsible decisions, or responsible or stay true to your commitments that you have made, that you otherwise will not make, you will understand that willpower depletes fast. Thanks, and I totally agree that willpower is a limited resource, and I'm glad we have some common ground. My take is that formal marriage is what you fall back upon when your willpower runs out, and then you pull through the next day once your willpower has recharged. I agree to that, but I don't see the difference in living with a partner. If you really take your relationship seriously, um, it's the same thing. Like my whole perspective is why a piece of paper gets to tell me how important this person is in my life or I am to them. And I do see the room for debate in there because, of course, it's just like it's more solid. But I wouldn't want my partner to feel that they are stuck with me at any of those instances.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The first 6 months of my marriage were a huge eye opener for me, where I realized that there is so much that I got to work on myself on. But it took a huge fight for me to see that. And it had nothing to do with my partner, it had nothing to do with the scenario. It just it just had something to do with my mindset where it was like I think letting go of control. What is my hero right now? I've got offlane. I'm not playing some of those offlane meta bullshits right now. I'm gonna play a Wraith King, 62%. Let's go. So it was more like letting go of control. It was like really accepting that if this person wants to stay with me, then at least then it's gonna work out. Thanks says, wouldn't you say your mindset was influenced by the fact that you've committed to the marriage and you wanted it to work out? I would say not. I would say that never in the 5.5 or so years of almost 5 and 3, almost a quarter to 6 years of marriage, I don't think I've ever thought that being married is the reason that I want to stay with this person and make things work out. And neither I think I've ever put my partner in a position where I've made them feel this. I think I've always philosophically. So see, I've not made a lot of money like that we were talking about, but there are aspects in life where, like I said, the natural parts of life that I've really enjoyed and really worked on. So spiritually, philosophically, I've always been. I've always understood this, that love is being together in a situation, right? By will, with the option that you could leave at any time. So it's voluntarily putting yourself in a place where in a home with you both, and that is the only way you could really believe in and trust the love that you're getting. So I'm actually the opposite of what you're saying. I actually make my partner feel the other way around. I tell them every time I could. I mean, now it's very different because we have amazing understanding. But if at any point, even good times, I would rather tell my partner that, if at any point you feel like you're forced to do this, quit it. Like the whole the whole point of a love marriage is that you're together because you love the person. And loving a person does not mean that this person is perfect, they're godly, they're an angel, they don't have faults, flaws. It just means that they are your person, for good or for bad. And to really own that. A lot of people have a very different mindset when it comes to starting a relationship, getting committed in a relationship, getting to step number 2 or 3 in that relationship. versus the outlook of somebody who has been in a relationship for 20, 30, 40 years, or have got divorced or do not have a partner anymore. Ever talk to a person who has lost their companion through divorce or through death or through some other reason, which I can't think of any right now? It is an eye opener spiritually. Like they will help you understand that how essential and important it is to have a person, even if you don't talk to them, just live with you, because life comes down hard. So a lot of these things that I see that people who are getting in relationships, they have a problem with, or they have trouble with, or they're trying to understand, are very sometimes superficial and non-essential. And sure, as teenagers, or maybe even in late 20s, early 30s, even in 40s or 50s, who cares? If you are early on in a relationship, you have to grow past that phase of relationship, of accepting a person, of understanding that it's going to be a challenge every day. But if you work things out, it's also going to pay off every single day. So at the end of the day, Sang says marriage is nothing more than a piece of paper. What matters is more than anything is that exactly both of you love each other. And if you have love, even without a marriage, is what I'm trying to say, is that to me is no difference. But if you're testing out the waters, I feel like that's bullshit. I feel like now that intention, I feel like is bullshit. If you feel like you're gonna test out the waters, just like I was telling Bhavit, it's not like it's a product that you can just bring home, either of you, and just take it for a spin, or a car, like you can take it for a spin or take it for a 3-year lease and then go like it didn't work out. People do it, but then they have other issues. They have commitment phobias, commitment issues. They have traumas of other sorts and whatnot. But work on them. Go past the point where you're understanding that the value of commitment, the value of this other person, and like you said, that you both are in love with each other. Give yourself time to understand that. There is no rush, but don't just keep on jumping milestones in the relationship just because you feel like you should. And Sang says, wouldn't you say your mindset was influenced by the fact that you've committed? Okay, no, but I read that one. So that one I've read. And they said, so is that what you're saying? Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. And he says, if it is, I think that's too idealistic for me.
It's a king thing.
I could understand that.
War is torn.
And he says, though I completely understand what you're saying, I believe there is some utility to the construct of marriage, though. But that would take out, if you take out the concept of love, then you're just getting pragmatic about a relationship, which is something I'll have no say in, because I don't agree to the concept of it that way. I mean, are you trying to just get married for like I said, that you just don't want to be alone, or is it just mechanically you just don't want to be alone? Physically, you don't want to be alone. You just want to save on taxes. I don't see another reason to spend time with another person like that, or share my life with a person, unless it's out of love. I can't. I don't care how practical or non-practical it is. I don't care if it drives me crazy and gives me psychological illnesses. I'll play music for the rest of my life and live my guitar if that's what it came down to. Or create more kind of art.
So what if I swagger?
And John says Dota didn't love me though. If Dota didn't love you, it's only because you didn't love Dota enough to become a Dota pro. Nobody, people who are noobs in Dota, they have to get arranged gamed. So maybe try League of Legends. Maybe Dota has not accepted you. Maybe it's left you. Tank says that's the only reason I can fight to justify marriage being something practiced by civilized humans for such a long period of history. Marriage being practiced for such a long time, for a long period of history, is interestingly done in some cultures, in some religions, where some other things also go hand in hand, which is faith on things that have no proof, where there is a blind faith in things, and sometimes even questioning the faith has been considered a sin. So, if you're a person of reason and logic, that historical concept would not apply for your benefit in this debate, right? Because things are not like that now. You can question things. You can choose things. You have freedom. You have rights. For a huge part of history, women did not have rights. Women were not allowed to work. Women were not allowed to vote. Women could not protect themselves. Women could not earn for themselves. They did not have their rights were not given to them. It's only in last 30, 40, 50 years that women actually have got the right to vote, the freedom to work, earn money, and whatnot, right? So, if that is the reason why marriage was so popular, that is going to change very soon. John says love just doesn't exist in this generation. Love is long dead. Love is the only solution to everything, my friend. It's pain is your realist reality of existence of life, and the only ointment, only solution, only thing that gets you through it is love. So if love is dead, if love was dead, everything would be just gone, done. When everything is dead, which it is, as pain, like we talked about, is the only reality, that is when love comes in. Sang says, then horse, why did you marry your wife? It doesn't matter at the end, right? Since both of you love one another. Since I love her, I married her. And I couldn't wait to. I could not wait. I was like, let's do it right now. Like, I'm sure this is the person I want to spend the rest of my life with. So, whatever contracts of love that you have got in this world, I want to make all of them with you.
There are some things
so as a gesture, symbol of love, to solidify that commitment even further, that I was already sure I wanted to make with that person. And if there were ways aside from love that I could show my love, which there are, I would do all of those things when and if I can. If going to the Eiffel Tower and getting on one knee at some point signifies a symbolism of love, I would do that when I can and I have the means of it. If, going to the pyramids and taking a selfie signifies it, I'll do it. If giving her a rose signifies love, I'll do it. What I'm trying to say is that when you're in love with a person, you want to express it. You want to make that commitment known to the world and to them. So why not? In my culture, or in a lot of cultures where marriage is done in a way that you're basically shifting off primary partnership, your parents are not your guardians anymore. They're not your first, most priority relationship anymore. You're switching it and you're like starting a new family. I wanted to go through all of those things and do those things out of love. But if I didn't feel it, if I didn't have love for a person, I wouldn't. I would stay single, is what I'm trying to say. So what I'm trying to say is that for me, I'd rather stay single than be in a relationship with a person I'm not in love with. Or it's not just love, even on a pragmatic scenario. Let's say take love out of the equation. Even in a pragmatic scenario, if I'm not sure of this person by whatever criteria I have as a partner, it's not going to happen. So, for example, I believe that a partner should have this. Like in my case, I told you that I think the foundation comes from, for me, mutual love, respect, or sincerity, faithfulness, and loyalty. That has nothing to do with love. Sincerity, faithfulness, and loyalty has nothing to do with love. It has to do a lot with respect. It has to do a lot with a person who can hold a commitment and a person who has the strength of character to do it. If that's what it boils down to for me, and if the person is providing that, then let's go. We could get married. It's true love then. Let's say if love didn't exist for me. What I'm saying is that it's not just about love. It's the fact that you are sure that you are ready to go down with the consequences of your commitment. In my relationship, I know this for good or for bad. If I made a commitment to a person as a partner, as a companion, I will live through it. And if I'm sure that I'm ready to sacrifice any other impulse or non-impulsive opportunities that may wrong this person out of those things, out of loyalty, out of sincerity, out of faithfulness, if I'm sure I can sacrifice any of those scenarios that violate this sacred bond for this person permanently, or whatever my period of commitment is to this person. If I'm saying I'll just be in a relationship with you for 2 years, and this is so and so, or for the rest of my life so and so, if I can do it, if I have the balls to make that commitment, because opportunities are going to keep presenting themselves, then sure, go for it. So what I'm saying is, testing the waters is not an option. Testing the waters can happen while you're dating the person as well. Testing the waters can happen when you're traveling with the person as well. But unless you go through the experiences of life, nothing is going to be. Basically, there is nothing like a marriage simulator, is what I'm saying. There's nothing like a partner simulator. When the real thing happens, it happens. Because when life happens, that's when these scenarios present themselves. But the tools to go through it, to go with your commitment, they are within you, though. They are not within those scenarios. And saying it's horse, that's what I'm talking about. It's a formal announcement or solidification of your love for her or for my commitment to her. Right. But that's what I'm saying. As far as I'm concerned, my commitment as a girlfriend or a boyfriend is good enough as well. And either it's that you're my girlfriend and we can get married as well, or it's I'll be single. Screw it.
What's that, Greg?
When it comes to marriage, or it will be like, hey, let's be together, let's you and me be girlfriend or boyfriend or be in a situationship, but hey, I'm not gonna get married to you from the get-go. If it works for you, let's do it. That's also fine for me. But what I'm saying is, I'll be honest about it. So I would not test the waters to get married with the person I'm not sure about when it comes to getting married and spending the rest of my life with the person, because that decision, if it has doubts like that, is not going to work. It takes a lot of discipline. It takes a lot of sacrifices. So if I'm ready to sacrifice for this person, then I don't need surety about our bond. Rather, I need surety about my character. Can I hold a commitment? On the other hand, if I'm in a relationship, love or not, but I'm honest to this person about what kind of commitment and relationship this is, then it's fine. Like, I've been in relationships where I'm like, hey, I'm not gonna get married to you. If it works for you, it's okay. But that's what I'm trying to say. So what I'm trying to say is, if you're trying to get married to somebody, don't get arranged marriage, for the fact that how are you going to decide if you're ready to make commitments and sacrifices for this person that somebody else is choosing for you? And then you're unhappy because you're making that commitment, but you didn't even choose the person. Dude, if you choose the shirt you wear, if you choose the pants you wear, the color of your shoes and what brand of shoes you wear and what game you're gonna play, where you're gonna go to eat, and you're confident about it, how can you not pick the person you're gonna spend the rest of your life with? I don't get my mother to choose my favorite foods. I don't tell her to, like, she doesn't pick out what friends I'm gonna make, what food I'm gonna eat, where I'm gonna go, what I'm gonna do for fun, what hobbies I'm gonna have. So why is it that the biggest decision of my life I won't make and she would make? So if it's anxiety, if it's weakness in decision making, start with small decisions first, and then understand and build that confidence to make bigger decisions. As an adult, good or bad, you have to live with the consequences of your decision, and that's what being an adult is. But at the end of the day, if you have made those decisions yourself, it's much easier to live with the consequences of it if things go bad rather than if somebody else has made those decisions for you. And isn't that what freedom is? The freedom is the right and the ability to make your decisions yourself. So there's all of that that I have against arranged marriages. Global says saying, yo, it's social validation. No, it's not just social validation.
Keep your thoughts to yourself. I'm under attack.
The same reason that I give my wife a rose would be the same reason that I would do all of that. It's not social validation only. It is rather an announcement.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower fell into pieces.
Saying says, which is exactly what influences you to want to work things out when times are their toughest. No, what makes me want to work things out is the fact that in my case, it's that I love my partner. It's that if this doesn't work out, it's I'm for the streets, bro. it's that I believe that it's if this doesn't work, then there is nothing else that I want to work. Screw it.
Who's in charge here?
Thanks. Without the contract, you bind yourself. When your willpower runs out, you can more easily walk away. Yes, that's true. But you can always walk away. That's the thing. When can you not walk away? It's just more difficult to walk away, but you can still walk away. It's not like divorce is something that's like unheard of. And would you rather be in a toxic, abusive relationship? Let's say if somebody was, and just stay in that just because it's difficult to walk away. I'm pretty sure that no matter how difficult it is to complete a task, I am active enough to make it. Definitely laziness or just difficulty or challenge is not going to stop me. At least personally myself, I've done things that are so tedious in life that I don't think just the challenge of getting a divorce would ever stop me from getting it if that's really what I wanted. And I would never want things to get sour between me and my partner like that. I would never want things to get abusive. I would never want us to come in a position where that love turns ugly. And for that, it's very important that you have utter, complete freedom, autonomy, and at every moment in time, you know that I'm here by choice. You know there is nothing truly binding me here except my love and my will to be with this person that I want to spend the rest of my life with, because that's what's important.
So what if I swag?
Commitment is not just a sacrifice always. Commitment is freedom as well. You're ridding yourself of a lot of things. So some people see discipline as something that's tough, but true freedom comes from true discipline. And similarly, a true relationship would come, a true commitment would come from true freedom of being in a relationship voluntarily at every point in time.
Keep your thoughts to yourself.
Thanks is allowing you to rely on that loose binding when times are the toughest. But see, that's the thing. It's not that binding is not loose. How is that? How is it's never the piece of paper that keeps you together, right? Relationships turn into divorces because why? The piece of paper is still as strong. They turn to divorce because the connection, the heart to heart, it breaks off, which is the most important and the toughest bind. Toughest bind is the bind that you have with your partner that's not even spoken, to be honest. But spoken as well as felt, when that relationship burns down, it's that would burn down. It's not that the love ran out. Love is not just a feeling, right? Love is the active practice of respecting your partner, being loyal to your partner, being sincere to your partner, being faithful to your partner. It's the active practice of that. It's the active practice of upholding the promises, the respect, you know. So it's not just that feeling of attraction. It's not just that feeling of it feels good to be around this person and all that fuzzy things you feel. That is not love. That's the stages of things. Love is this whole thing that you're building together, about making efforts for each other, about going through the ups and downs of life together, and the resulting bond that's created out of it. And if you feel like the bond that you have with the person is loose, then the bond between you and the person is loose. No amount of paper is gonna make that bond stronger. You could be in a marriage and have a weak relationship. You can be married on paper but lonely in reality. And saying is allowing you to rather than a loose binding when times are toughest. If you need that bind breaks, then you divorce. That's okay. The marriage has served its purpose. And if you take out the social consequences of that from the perspective of the people in the relationship, it's the same thing. If it were to be a marriage that ended, why am I getting killed? To you guys, or a marriage that broke. It's just that on communal terms, on communal grounds, you would be a divorcee. People would look at you a certain way. There's stigmas related and this and that and all that bullshit. But if you're a person like me who does not give a shit about that, really what's just happened is that you've lost your partner. You've parted ways for good or for bad reasons, for mutual or for one-sided decisions. And that's what happens in a divorce. That's what happens when you lose a partner in a relationship. And that's what happens when a live-in partner and you just end things out. Isn't that it? And that's what really goes out of your life. That's what your life now lacks. If it was a good thing, that's great. If it was a bad thing, that's, if it's a good thing, that's good. If it was a bad thing, then it sucks for you. But end of the day, it's not something you can control. You cannot control two people are going to be same forever. You cannot control that they're going to grow together in the same direction forever. You cannot control if they're going to keep on having respect for each other even, or affection for each other for the rest of eternity.
Your middle tower is under attack.
But the best you can do, at least, is to have the feeling that you're voluntarily with complete freedom there, and you're not bound by anything. There's a bloodthorn on this guy, and she's just shooting it at me. Come here. Let me talk to you. Enough pain. And saying, yeah, I completely agree. That's the biggest loss is your partner, right? And that is too if it's a loss. The sense that, what if it was just like you guys have mutually decided it's a summer fling. You guys have mutually decided it's not a relationship. It's just a fling. Flings can go on for years too. But as long as those things are clear, then it's okay. I mean, the time period for that thing is gone. You miss somebody, but it's okay. It's what it is.
Keep your thoughts to yourself.
These things are much harder said than done in that sense. But let's say if it was a commitment made for good, you were in a relationship, growing up, growing into living together, or even getting married, and it didn't work out, or you were married and it didn't work out. Really, you just split ways is what's happened. You just had a breakup, really is what happened. Everything else is just social communal constructs, right? And so, saying, but if it got to that point that you broke your loose binding, then you're probably happier divorced anyway. That's what I'm saying. So in that sense, you as an individual would just be in the same boat. You just lost your partner. You had a breakup. Divorce is also a breakup, and breakup is also just a breakup. So it's just that sometimes relationships are not. You don't have relationships sometimes to actually marry. Sometimes you have relationships to figure out what kind of partner you're looking for, meet people and explore yourself, get to know what you want in a relationship by experiencing a relationship. And in those cases, just don't commit to the person for getting married to them. Just take it for what it is. Tell them, I don't know what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm meeting people. This is what I'm doing right now. I just want nothing serious right now. I don't know where it can go right now, or if at some point it changes, or just go like, this is what it is. Just be upfront about what's going on. That's all I'm saying. And then, if you really are in that point of stage of life where you're like, all right, I'm looking for somebody to settle down with, then by that time, be sure about it.
I'll consider it.
You should trust your decision making enough. You should trust. And just like any other thing, at the end of the day, there is no guarantees in people. Anything can happen. But just put your best foot forward, and just go for it. End of the day, there's no guarantees in anything, bro. Breakup has less weight than divorce. That's what marriage makes a big decision in our lives. I disagree with it. If I am in a relationship with somebody and it's a serious relationship, like I'm looking for a companion for, let's say, if a marriage has a life that lasts for a life, and if I'm not into marriage but I'm looking for a relationship or a companion, a life for my life rather than just a couple of months and so on and so forth, I would be equally devastated when I lose that person. I would be equally devastated. It's not about the marriage that makes it more impactful breaking off. It's about what state of mind and what level of commitment you had with the person. Did you guys commit for just friends with benefits? Did you guys commit for just something non-serious and casual? Or did you guys commit for a serious relationship? Are the families involved? Are you going to their house for Christmas parties? Are you there at their family rituals and traditions, and are they at yours? Are you like, how serious is the bond? How serious is the relationship? It definitely carries the same weight. It's all about the intent of the severity and the intensity of the relationship. And saying, I mean, like you mentioned, it's a societal impact it has. But societal impact is outside of you, right? And people react differently to it. It's a more subjective thing, and a lot of things that had taboo a long while back are not stigmatized now. For example, mental health was a huge taboo a while back. People did not go to therapists thinking that people will call them crazy and they will not be accepted in the society or looked down upon like they're crazy. But it changed because of awareness. Soon, divorce is not going to be considered that bad, because rather than people, bro, there are countries in the world, there are situations in Pakistan, India, because those are the countries I know a lot about, where marriages go back to a point where people kill each other, man. Like, things get abusive and toxic to a point where people kill each other, or they'll cheat on each other, which, I mean, of course, isn't of the same gravity, but in a relationship, I mean, it's as good as killing the relationship and bringing it to a point where it's irreparable. And or a lot of shit happens, and people are much more aware about that, and they're like, rather than go have that happen to our children, even as a society communal perspective of it, we'd much rather have our daughter or our son, or in most cases our daughter, rather be alive than pressure her to just stay in that relationship, even though or rather have her die out of it. Or for more aware people and more attuned people, rather than our children being doomed to a life full of unhappiness and sadness. They put an end to it, man. So with more, as more passage of time is going to go, and as you were talking about that women had recently only in the last maybe 20, 30, 40 years got the right to vote, the means to work and earn for themselves, getting equal opportunities and so on and so forth, and getting gender equality. This concept of separating ways is going to further become more and more okay, as it should. Bro, there used to be cultures where if the man would die, like let's say there was a concept of sati in Hinduism, where if the husband would die and they cremate the body of the man, the wife would die with him, jump in the fire. It would be a tradition because like, what's her purpose now? Like, and similarly, a person's life would just go to hell like that. People would be treated differently. They would not be treated like a normal human who deserves a life. There's so many different things like that. So that's messed up. I once heard somebody saying that I wouldn't care if I'm married to a person and he cheats and this and that. I will just, or he abuses me or physically assaults me. I'll be there for the rest of my life. I know men who would just for the sake of public image never divorce their wife even if they know that their wife is not faithful to them. So a lot of people don't have the balls to make those decisions, but over time people are rather gonna get out of that mindset. So what's taboo now, societally, communally, is going to be looked at as a mark of courage that this person, like you said, took the stance, had the courage to actually take their lives back. So in that, again, what's going to sustain as marriage or as a commitment of that sort is, again, where people are voluntarily there, where they're happily there, or at least where they see themselves choosing to be by themselves and nothing holding them down. No societal construct can hold people back. Be free. And if marriage is being compared to losing your freedom in your sense, and the way you're saying that, it's just that you don't want to be there, but you're just letting things go. Or at some point, if that's a decision you want to make, it's going to happen. So if it's going to work, again, sense of utter voluntariness has to be there. And saying is at the end of the core, yes, it's just you and your partner parting ways, but if the marriage comes, the social stigma and all that jazz, right now. But with everything else that's, like I said, like let's say regarding the mental health stigmas and this and that, that's correct. That nowadays everybody, it's like become a fashion that everybody should go to therapy. Everybody should go and get some get woke about themselves. They should fix and get that feedback from a therapist. This is also going to become and catch more as a trend in that sense, that unhappy people are exiting relationships and people are going to start understanding it. It's just that a woman in the 60s or 50s put up with that because she had no other option. I know a family, very close family to me, about 10 years back, one of my best friends, his father and his mother lived in the UK and they had 4 children. And this lady was a housewife. She had spent 16 years with this guy. 16 years with this guy as a housewife, right? About 15 years ago from now, my bad, 15 years ago. This was about 2008-9. This guy brought his family to Pakistan. He was a double PhD. He had an affair with another lady who was a student. And then he married her and he left his family. A housewife with 4 children in a country like Pakistan, he completely abandoned them. And her life was such a tragedy, but at one point she was able to just get back to the UK with her children, and I hope that things are good for them. But that's the thing, women put up with crap because they didn't have an option, not because of the social stigmas of divorce and whatnot, but rather because financially or otherwise, or for children, they had no survival. they forgot about what's good for them, what's happiness, what's their rights, what's love. It had become survival for them. So, bro, when now women are empowered enough, women education is there, they can work, they can drive. In some countries, women couldn't drive. In Saudi Arabia, women couldn't drive on their own. I mean, can you believe that bullshit? So, all of that, when it's gonna come to an end, women can vote. There's women in high positions now. They can. Uh, they're working still. It's a struggle, but nobody's gonna worry about the stigmas of social stigmas of divorce. So you could be you could be a shitty husband where you could be just like getting mad every day and letting things blow over and sleeping it off till eventually one day your wife stops putting up with you because now it's not the 60s anymore. So end of the day, relationships again will come back to that. So social stigmas, I guess, are more applicable to men because despite all of that crutch on the female side of things, if somebody still leaves you, people are gonna be like, oh my god, like this guy just fucked up. Like she couldn't earn for herself, she couldn't live by herself, she couldn't drive on her own, she couldn't raise her children on her own, but she still left him. Like, there's a stigma for a reason. Again, back to my original point is that so then if women can earn on their own, if they can drive by themselves, if they can fend for themselves and survive and are independent, then why would they want to marry you? Work on yourself. Work on yourself so that you can find a partner that can value your companionship and you can value theirs. Even if it's not love, but it's marriage you're looking for, then you've got to be strong enough to uphold a commitment.
Tis your honor. I'll consider it. Tis your honor.
I'm being told I'm supposed to say ownage right now.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
So far, I've attacked all the right people. I've got a lot of money as well.
As you advise. We are in agreement.
One of the heroes experienced some technical difficulties.
You are in my presence.
Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures. Dire structures are fortified.
I walk among you. So what if I swagger? I'm under attack. I'm not ready. Grace, your king is here. I'm your once and future thing. By my decree. There are wraiths among you.
What a weird game. Somehow we're still making it. I've got two options right now: MKB and or BKB. What should I go with?
I am so goddamn proud of you, I can punch a wall right now.
The lanes are lined with the likes of you.
I think BKB. I don't want to just lose or get death just because I couldn't. I got stunned or something stupid like that. The reason marriage is such a big decision in your life is because you're choosing who to spend the rest of your life with. At least you're going to make an attempt with. At least you think this person is worth it, and vice versa. It's in the consequence of how your life is going to turn out from that point on to its completion, because that partner is going to impact a lot of how that life goes right after. They're going to be the single biggest factor of influence and direct effect on the rest of your life, and you on them. So it makes a huge difference on that. SF says, yes, Mr. Adam Driver, I agree. Who's Adam Driver? And Jared says, what the hell, horse? You're so rich. Yes. I've been playing just with the mouse, and I've been doing better than I usually do when I play with the keyboard. I think I was more relaxed, that's why.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm always at my best.
Slain by courageous Radiant.
Wraiths!
Immortality.
Who's in charge here? Tis your honor. We are in
That's revenge from that Queen of Pain for killing me all early game.
more than treachery. Questionable. Behold the wraith. There are wraiths among you. Your king moves of his own accord. Not invisibility! Bow before you are in my presence. By my decree. So what if I swagger?
SF says you got this game horse, okay? I hope so.
By any measure. Wise counsel.
SF says gonna be 10 out of 12 wins by the time stream is ending. You sure?
Blessings upon a
I'm
loyal
always
warrior.
at my best.
That would be nice.
War is torn. As you advise.
On a killing spree.
Subject to the Wraith King.
Mega kill. He's a mega killer.
Prostrate yourself. Behold the ring. Prostrate yourself. I walk among you.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire has secured
Guys, what do you think of that sidestep?
Behold your king. By my decree. As you advise. Go to.
The Smile after killing Necro. Sinister.
Wise counsel. Your king moves of his own accord.
Double damage.
You are in my presence.
I was happy for that sidestep on Jakiro's ice path. I was like, yeah, I got it. Because all my team was like, stun, stun, what's going on, stun? Like, they don't understand. If you don't kill Jakiro, he's gonna kick our ass.
your bottom tower is being invaded.
By any measure. Keep your thoughts to yourself.
Guys, what's my next item?
So what if I swagger? Tis your honor. Questionable. I'm always.
I've got a nullifier.
We are in agreement. A fine show of obedience. Questionable. I'm always at my best. Keep your thoughts to yourself.
I feel like they could be here.
Tis your honor. Obey me. It's not time yet. I'll consider it. Prostrate yourself. So what if I swagger? Tis I. Behold the wraith! Who's in charge here? Your king moves of his own accord. Timid? By my decree, war is torn. Your king requires all upon
I missed you.
Bullseye.
Take a knee, peasant.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Dire can-
If that draw survived right now, we were done. We were done.
There are wraiths among you. You are in my presence. I am your liege. As you
The
advise.
sand fell by radiant hands.
I walk among you. By any measure. Wise counsel.
Is for the living.
That's a double kill.
Prostrate yourself. Behold the rain. At my word. I'm always at my best. of his own accord. War is torn.
Your bottom barracks are shaking. Your bottom barracks have fallen. There.
Bow before by my decree. My queen. Wise counsel. Question. As you advise. So what if I swagger? I walk among you. Who's in charge here? There are wraiths among you. Keep your thoughts to yourself. You can't kill a king who's dead. Tis I. Tis your
Oh, yes, that is a double kill.
any measure. It's not time yet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Question. I'm
Your middle
always at
tower
my
is not
best.
doing well.
Kill spree.
Raise your king. I decree you decease. Wise counsel. So what if I swagger?
Look at this, guys.
Something wicked at your middle tower. See the Radiant just fortified their structures. The enemy's middle tower was torn down. Your middle tower is not doing well. So with the story of your middle tower.
I'm dead for 120 seconds. My team's gonna get back, but they're not good enough to defend properly against all of those guys. What am I gonna do? I've got 10k gold, but no buyback. What I can do is buy some items, just so that in case when I go back, and if I do get a chance, I can make it worth it. I went alone because I thought there was a chance I could end the game. Turned out I was not right.
Your middle barracks crave your attention. Dire has strengthened their structures.
Team can't defend 4v5. We're about to get wrecked.
Crave your attention. Your middle barracks would announce.
I thought Shaman is easy, I'll just beat him and kick his ass.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle
Look at these guys. How smart. Thank you, thank you. That was a fun game. What was that? Where was that Luna? Why was she out of the base? I wasn't there. It was a 45 push. Played for anyone who would like to sub my channel. Here is the link. Huge shout out to Shaman for getting MVP award. Well deserved. Shout out to Dro and Bounty Hunter for getting honorable mention. SF said, let's do an MMR check to see progress for the day so far. Okay. 560. So far from the Pudge game, we've got 3, 4, 5 wins and 4 losses. Net win, 1. Net victory is 1. Such be the games of Dota, guys. Probably less. Two losses, 3 losses, 2 wins, 2 losses, 2 wins. No, it's 1 net win. Oh, guys, we've just accumulated 20. We've had 25,000 hours of watch time today on our YouTube. That is amazing. So you know what? We're gonna do something super fun. Hmm. Okay, so since you got 25,000 hours of watch time completed today, I'm just gonna drop down the first poll, just gonna make it fun. And so, like, you guys enjoying the stream? Alright, we're gonna start a poll. As I said, you're playing really fluid today, Ars. Thank you. So we're gonna start a poll. I'm gonna end it super fast. It says you guys enjoying the stream, and there's 2 options. Yeah, Akash. The 2 options are hell freaking yeah or dude, what do you mean? I love you. SF says I would grind more solo if I was in your position. Okay, let's grind a little bit more. I was checking out. I was quickly gonna check out how deep are we into the stream right now to understand the 12-hour cutoff. Also, guys, we recently just started our super chat goal as well. We got 10 super chat goal for next, I think, 1.5 hour probably left, or quarter to 2 hours left, around 2 hours left. 8:51, 9:51, 10:51, 11:51. We got solid time for 2-3 games. I'll be right back in a minute. Oh, we actually got a couple of votes for Hell Freak India, but there's also votes for Dude, what do you mean? I love you. Hold on, guys. Oh, wait. I'm not trying to play support anymore. Screw that. Or off lane. Go back to mid or safe. See what happens. Also, guys, today is one of those days I've actually worked out before coming on the stream. I actually worked out the first thing after waking up today. So I'm not rushed to go for a workout as well. That coffee went hard.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I've got mid. Nice. Okay, guys, about time I play a hero at mid that I am more fluid with.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I have the last pick. Support, please pick.
To pick.
Shit, I wanted to pick PA. Okay, PA is taken now. No worries, Chief, for you. Let me ruin Medusa's day. Pick axe and go mid. Yes, guys, we are live. We are live for sure. In fact, we've been live for the last 9 hours. 9 hours, 8:50, 9, 10. Yeah. No, wait. Yeah, I think last 9 hours now at this point. Right, Axe is a nice pick because I could just cull Medusa. As long as I can just out level her, she's gonna get screwed at mid.
Axe here. Axe run. Axe
According to the forecast,
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello.
Prepare for battle.
Forward.
Yeah, I do have Discord. I will share Discord link on chat post game.
Axe goes.
Email everybody watching. Please hit the like button on the stream, and if you haven't done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. Here says, "How come you don't get triggered in Tilted Horse?" I mean, gotta love people, right?
To the enemy.
It's never on. It's because usually the people who are toxic are never toxic on anything legit. It's like, imagine somebody meets me for the first time and they say racist things, or they're commenting on my skill, but you know I don't believe them.
To battle.
Gotta be patient.
Into war's teeth. Enemies need killing. Rest is for the dead.
Yes, sir. That's my name. That's my name. That's my name. Oh na na. That's my name. Oh na na. That's my name.
Axe runs.
They sent they sent Lion mid. Give me back my Medusa.
Cut and run.
If Lion is mid, then Medusa's gonna get it bad because she's gonna be way under leveled as compared to me. All I need to do is rush a dagger. That's all I need to do. No blade mail needed. Nothing needed. Just rush a dagger.
Axe charge. Axe trades in death. Axe. Taste my blade. Forward. Axe is under attack. To battle. Axe goes. Axe attacks.
And we have a first kill.
Good day to
Get him.
First thing in the morning. Axe brings the axe.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
To the enemy.
But should I rush dagger to a point where I don't even make phase boots?
Wet my blade. Here comes
If you want to exploit the Medusa bug, then yeah. That would be the answer to that. 75 damage right now. Medusa's health is 140. Let me get Culling Blade.
forward. Rest is for the dead. Axe charges. To the enemy. Axe goes.
I'm just looking at Medusa's face in the minimap. She's stopped right now. I've got hard breed for her. Medusa.
To battle! Come and get it! Axe is under attack! A slice of the action!
You got something
Enemies need killing!
keeps me so off balance. But baby, you're a challenge.
Into
Let's
wars,
explore your talent.
Attack! Axe! Axe! Forward!
It seems
My blade!
farming a dagger is so hard. Medusa, Medusa. I wanna kill Yusa, Yusa.
Attack! Rest is for the dead.
If I die at level 6, I'm never getting... at line level 6, I'm never getting that.
Met an unhappy ending.
Medusa.
Axe runs.
Gotta be really careful with her levels, lines level 6.
Axe attack!
Dive tower, never. Not in this round. I've got plans to kill that Medusa.
To the enemy! Fight if you can! Cut and run! Axe goes. Good day to fight. Axe trades in death.
I knew it was gonna happen. No big deal. Medusa's health is 230. Culling Blade is 275. I just need to get level 6 ASAP.
Tower is under attack.
And we got this.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Enemies need killing. Axe runs.
Kill one creep real fast. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. ASAP.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Axe charges. Not by blade alone. But you get nothing.
Oh hell yeah. Oh.
Axe goes. Soldier of fortune. Into war's teeth.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Enemies need killing.
Okay.
Axe brings the axe.
I've got the dagger as well. Now all I need to do is just Culling Blade the Medusa.
Under attack.
What are you buying? Rest is for the dead. Forward. To battle. Cut and run. Yes, axe kills you. Rest is for the dead. Good day to fight. Gold for steel. Axe goes.
Your middle tower is not
Axe
doing
cut
well.
above. Axe charges. To the enemy.
Where is Medusa?
To battle. Forward.
Gallant Radiant
Axe
have
run.
fortified their structures.
There she is.
Into war's teeth. Enemy. Cut to the chase. Prove yourself.
No, you idiot! What did you do? Why would you do that? What the hell did you just do? Why did you do that?
The enemy's top tower is now ash and dust. Your middle tower is under attack.
I was so close to just use Culling Blade. Damn it.
Axe is all the reinforcement this army needs. Axe charges.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
To the enemy.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Kill spree. Enemies need killing. Axe runs. Rest is for the dead. Good day to fight.
Utter total domination. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
A slice of the action. Soldier of fortune. Into war's teeth. To battle. Forward. Axe goes.
Uh-oh. She's got a power trizz on strength. Sad. No more fun, guys. Now Axe is just gonna have to be Axe again. Is there a way I could bypass that though?
I don't think this has anything to do with what that engagement is. Double kill.
Axe goes. Your middle tower is not doing well.
She's got a power trizz turned on strength, and her total health is now 450.
Axe run. Axe grows stronger.
Guys, do you think I should go Akhanda?
Your bottom tower
Should I go for it? The phylactery route?
Enemies need killing. Rescue for the dead.
Axe is under attack. Into wars.
And do you guys think it will work?
Forward.
Okay.
Good day to fight. Wet my blade. To battle.
The enemy's bottom tower is utterly beyond repair.
To battle. Cut and run. Rest is for the dead. Fight if you can. Not axe.
Your enemy's middle
Ooh.
tower.
Lion was at 30 HP.
Double damage.
Into war's teeth. Axe, take your toy. Axe, get some. Axe brings the axe. Axe goes. Here comes the axe. Axe charges. Good day to fight.
We become whole.
To the enemy.
Good work down there. Also, just so you know,
Yes,
I
that
have
is a
called the
double
police.
kill.
Axe runs. Forward. Enemies need killing. Taste my blade. Enemies need killing. Forward. Axes unshackled. Into wars. Sheathe my axe in your bowels. Axe goes. To the enemy! Good day to fight. Blade mail! Cut and run! It is not yet time. Axe charges.
I think I tried to. I think I tried to use it online, but somebody else got in the way. And I think I confused the Witch Doctor for Shadow Demon for Lion. They looked so similar.
That is a double kill.
Oh, I did it on PA. Okay, I mixed up. I thought I was using it online.
The axe's edge is keen again. Axe runs. Ooh, axe light. Rest is for the dead. To me! Axe run.
Lion has got 13 Finger of Death kills. He is 12-0. He's doing the one-shot trick on me now. I got 2 bracers, it's not gonna work anymore. Meanwhile, everybody watching, please hit the like button on the stream. Thank you so much. And soon I need to eat.
Axe lives to cut again.
Been a while since I've streamed all night proper.
Axe charges. Come to axes yourself. Not axe. Good day to fight.
Lion got himself killed on the blade mail.
Axe is back. To the enemy.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower has been denied.
To battle.
Impressive. Your top tower is
Rest
under
is for
attack.
the dead.
Let's charge. Good day to fight. To the enemy. Enemies need no escaping.
Killing spree, killing spree.
Axe runs. Haste. Rest is for the dead.
Even with the Khanda, with the phylactery, he didn't die. Plus 10 Berserker's Call armor. No, I want the Battle Hunger Stove. If I can get the extra 100 damage on the Culling Blade, I think I can take out Medusa again. I didn't even see the hood. I think I've been playing for 10 hours. I'm not seeing things anymore. I didn't even see the hood in there.
From the red mist, axe return.
Oh.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Radiant has reinforced their structures. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower met its demise.
Back in action.
First, I'm gonna go Khanda. Then try to turn level 20 fast.
Axe goes. Into war's team. Cut and run. Axe goes. Good day to fight.
That there is not right.
I could have. Bhavit, you gotta tell me faster. You gotta give me this knowledge faster.
Rest is for the dead. Axe runs.
Kill Lion first and then everybody else after, guys. Focus on bursting him.
Charges. Forward.
Okay.
Attack.
Assassin.
That's right. What happened? Axe happened. Into war. Rest is for the dead. Not axe. Into war's teeth. Cut and run. Enemies need killing. I've never seen this coming. To battle.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Axe goes. Forward. Axe runs. Good day to fight. Axe charges. Axe takes off. In battle.
It's like we're playing 5v5 mid. Meanwhile, guys, we've got 1 hour and 9 minutes left in our super chat goal. We're trying to reach 10 super chats, and once we complete the goal, I'll celebrate by doing a song for you guys of your choice, my choice, or some other creative, fun punishment. That lion will be the problem, says Bhavik. Lion will be the problem. We're gonna defuse the lion problem soon.
To the enemy. Oh, that's nice.
Was that a double kill?
And
Check out, that was a double kill.
Let's see. Let's see if his lion wet dream can be completed or not.
Enemies need killing. Axe goes. Into war's teeth. Show your worth.
Are we mega killing here? Big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is
Not yet. Forward. Axe charges. Not by fatal. Axe chops you down to start fight in the back. Axe is under attack. Axe attack. Axe, that is a mega kill.
Down the dark road I go.
That we almost died from the culling blade. How would BKB help me in that situation?
The combatants circled each other carefully.
Your support can disable me, true.
Show your worth. Good day to fight. Rest is for the dead. To the enemy!
Has fallen to the radiant.
To the... Axe goes.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Radiant structures have been secured. Fierce and Dire have fortified their structures. Your middle tower is not...
No, that's me. I've got the 35 stacks, not Lion. Lion has got... We can't see right now. Once we see him, then we can check it out. He's got 26 stacks. But that's still a lot. He's got about 1700 extra damage in total.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Axe is not ready. Axe run.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Rest is for the dead.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Axe charges. Here comes the axe.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Enemies need killing.
Alas, your bottom tower is no more.
Cut and run. To battle. Fight is mad. It's not yet. Into war's teeth. Not yet. Enemies need killing.
Killing spree.
Not so good. Rest is for the dead. Action not ready. To the... Axe charges.
Oh, I got lion just now. I didn't even realize it. And the lion died because he killed me with a crit as well and died
Enemy's
off a plate
bottom
mail.
tower has fallen. They fought like lions.
What world am I living in? Don't worry, guys. I'm making a BKB next.
Axe cuts on you! To battle! A slice of the action! Not yet! Good day to fight. Yourself. Cut and run. Fight if you can. Axe run. Axe is not ready. Cut.
What should the bristleback make at this point? Look at his build. He's almost like a full slotted. But it's not enough. I think he needs his scepter. BB is kicking ass. Look at that. The amount of space he's making, it's insane.
Axe goes.
Holy shit, he's kicked their ass again.
Into war's teeth. Axe run.
I've been tricked by an illusion.
To battle. Axe goes. Axe grows stronger. Rest is for the dead. Into war's teeth. Killing spree. To the enemy. By my horns, you'll not live to see.
Lion's got 2,000 extra damage on the Finger of Death, along with 850 actual damage. So that's about 2,850. That's at least 3,000 damage. Team, you need Lotus for me and BB. SAP.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
How much per stack in spell amp? Let me see. Yeah, he's got everything right now. He's got arcane blink. No other spell amp though.
Dominating.
Better red than dead. Enemies need killing. Poison the realm. Axe charges. Cut and run. Good day to fight. Black King Bar. Forward.
I give the lion and the hoodwink, which was really good.
Your middle tower has fallen.
What do you think the bristleback needs at this point? Finally, Jug is jugging.
What will become of your sisters now, Medusa?
She was like a microsecond away from teleporting. Get the outpost so I can TP in.
A blunted axe is resharpened.
Back into the fray.
Let's wrap it up, guys.
Dire structures are fortified.
Rest is for the dead.
The enemy's middle tower was torn down. The enemy's middle barracks.
Enemies need killing.
That was the demise of their middle barracks.
Cut and run. Axe goes. Axe is not all. To battle. My hero dies.
Balancing the scales.
So they went for Roche. Makes sense.
Axes all the reinforcement into war's teeth. Axe charges.
Oops. Am I using laptop keypad as in like the laptop keyboard? Yeah, I always do.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Did I get really emotional with it? Yeah, it's good. I mean, I've always streamed with it. 4 years using the same laptop keyboard. Last time I used a desktop was back in college library. But other than that, properly 2008. After that, just used laptops all through. It's a good shoulder workout too. In the start, it used to be like really uncomfortable, but now it's like since my shoulders got much stronger, it's very easy. Now I don't feel it. Yeah, I mean, it could make you more relaxed, but since I'm streaming as well, it helps keep posture good as well. Helps sit up straight, keep posture, be attentive.
That is a double homicide. It was a double kill.
Forward.
And you don't want to spoil the keyboard laptop too. I mean, I don't rage that much, so keyboard stays fine. I've used the same laptop, in fact, all through stream. For the first 2-3 months, I've used a different one, but that was actually Zenith's laptop at that time, and I wasn't sure I wanted to stream, so I didn't really care about what I was using. Then she was like, "Oh, you're stealing my laptop all the time," so I was like, "Okay, let me get it." It's not necessarily a gaming laptop, but it's a good laptop.
Into war's teeth. Axe goes.
The view's quite striking from up here.
Not yet. To battle.
Like, it's a decent laptop with a with an above average size of screen. The processor is i7.
Forward. Ah, scepter. Axe rod.
Oh, dude, we gotta go. Let's go. I got shield. This is the time. If we can't make it now, it's over. Let's go. I accidentally started channeling my teleportation. What the hell am I doing? I clicked so many buttons, I started teleporting back to base accidentally. Put the hotkey for town portal scroll instead of calculating. Yeah, guys, that happened. That just happened. And for a second, I was like, why am I not culling blading the hood, only to realize I'm busy channeling my teleportation. Yeah, I accidentally double pressed T when I was trying to press R instead for battle hunger. What have I done? Oh, look at that. Jug finally shines. Nice. Let's go, Jug. Dia just killed most of our team herself, solo.
Back again.
SSA, take a short break after this round. Horse, chat for like 10 minutes. Give yourself time to reset. Never! Never, SF. It'll never happen. It's never gonna happen. I will not take a break, and I command it. I command it. Damn it. I need to get out of here. Oh shit! Did I kill them? I killed Pia, I killed Hood. Carrot even should have died. Sadly survived.
So ended the story of your middle tower. Your middle barracks have seen better days.
Lion's attack damage at this point. 2400 bonus damage. 2400, 3250 just one shot.
Bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks face their doom. Something written on your middle tower. So ended the story of your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient needs attention. Dire victory.
Axe is defeated.
That was a fun round. Huge shout out to Lion for getting MVP award. Shout out to Medusa for getting honorable mention. Shout out to Disruptor for getting honorable mention. SSA Stake of Breezer. Okay. Was that a long enough rest for you, SF? Well, we are chatting. Why has chatting stopped? Meanwhile, everybody, please hit the like button on the stream if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. We've got a super chat goal that ends in 40 minutes. It's a 10 super chat goal. Show some love, show some support, and we'll make it happen. If it completes, When it does, I'll celebrate by singing a song for you guys or doing some other fun task or punishment for you guys. If you can come up with a creative one. On that note, we're about to head into the next round. This is when the poll comes to an end, though. Or should the poll stay up? I think the poll should stay up. What questions do we have in the poll? There's a question which goes like, "You guys enjoying the stream?" And the answers are, "Hell freaking yeah!" And the other one is, "Dude, what do you mean? I love you." Both the options are pretty good, guys, but be careful to choose the correct one because the wrong answer may just change your life forever. Meanwhile, SF, what's up, bro? Let's chatty chat. Talk to me, baby. Cake by the ocean. Cake by the ocean. Do. I'm getting this one. I'm getting this flashback for when I was once in a very nostalgically similar deja vu-ish position, and I was playing a Slark at that time. So I don't know if I want to play a Slark and relive that deja vu, but it happened like that. I'm a safe laner this time.
Ten seconds remaining.
Oh, we haven't played a safe lane S tier pub meta all night. Channel link. So let's get to it. What are the options for safe lane pub metas for 7.37D? Sounds like I'm speaking gibberish. The answer to that question, guys, is Shadow Fiend, Medusa, Alchemist, Luna, Morphling, Slark. No wonder I'm playing a lot of Slark lately, but I'm gonna play a Shadow Fiend right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Presence of Dark Lord temporarily reduces more armor after nearby enemies are killed. Every hero kill increases Necromastery max souls by 1 until Shadow Fiend dies. Because I'm never gonna die as Shadow Fiend, I might as well just pick that facet. That sounds like a good inventory to me. Meanwhile, if you guys have any item, actually, you know what? The poll's gonna end here. We're gonna end the poll here, right? We're gonna start off question answer. And 71% guys said hell freaking yeah, dude. What do you mean? I love you was 28%. Poll has been completed. Um, what's a great item build for SF post 1? So guys, we've started a live question answer session as well. The first question I've asked you guys right now, ever on this stream, ever, because we're trying out these new features now, getting you guys more engaged, is what's a great item build for a post 1 SF? Let's test out some technical knowledge and or creative suggestions from you guys. There's no correct answer, of course. Every answer goes, "Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello." Why was his TP? He says get 10 teleportation scrolls. Why? Oh wait, no, he says TP as in toilet paper. Wait, why do you want me to get toilet paper, Pavid? What's going on? What's going on, my guy?
30 seconds remaining.
Never fear.
First kill.
How did I get killed? It's a 5v5 fight, right? Okay, why says no teleport? Okay, he says go Yules and San and Kaya. Are you sure about that? As a post one. Oh no, I'm not mid. Okay, what do I make now though? I'm not mid. I'm post one. Power Treads, Mask of Madness, okay. Hurricane Pike, not Pipe.
You can never hide. I'm under attack.
I had no support and the enemy team has taken advantage of that. It seemed like I had a free lane, but I did not. I've been ganked.
You get nothing.
Let your soul. Your soul.
They are on a killing spree.
Once again. This one.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Denied.
I'm not able to last hit properly. There we go.
I have more room in my collection. As ever.
Catch a couple of souls and everything changes.
Never fear.
Money changes hands.
Yes. Into the fray.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack.
More souls for me.
Okay. Why was I able to see the bounty hunter just now? Even though he was in Windwalk? Hey JDHSSDHDHSJSUSHHSS. Welcome to the fam, bro. I really like your name. It's very unique.
More souls for me. Another soul for me. All must die. You first.
Kick his ass for killing me. How dare he? Nice. Now that's the kind of response I want from my team.
Into the fray. As ever.
Was there an arrow? Was there an arrow? I thought she didn't even use it. Did you guys see an arrow?
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Bro, 11 hours into the stream, I'm not seeing shit. I just thought she didn't arrow.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hey Global says hey guys. My bad then, my bad guys. I did not want him to get scared. I know, I'm trying to stack up the rest of my skills first, and then of course after that I'll take it.
Hey, now, who's up there? That was a textbook double kill. Stack up those corpses and build a
I'm being targeted a little bit. But I think we're doing fine.
Your top tower is under
You've got a team that knows what it's doing, or what it needs to do to keep fluid. I kept auto changing my targets every time they would switch positions. Switched from ogre to bounty hunter, then automatically switched on axe when he used blade mail. Oh no, wait, axe would have actually called me. That's why I probably started hitting him. Right? That's called me, right? Or did my hero just go stupid and instead of killing off the bounty hunter, just started attacking axe on the blade mill? I've got my favorite item on a Shadow Fiend, which is a Desolator. I love it.
More souls for me.
Shadows, take us.
Souls beckon.
Killing spree, killing spree, killing spree. Greg, you looking at that? Is that not God?
Dire just fortified their structures.
You covered in blood.
The enemy's
Big
bottom
smile on your
tower
big
is
dumb face.
utterly beyond repair.
Soul collector. Illusion. Never fear. Of course.
Vanish.
As ever. More souls for me. I'll take that.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Souls beckon. Service to the realm. You
Do I know this Clinks now? It plays very similar to a Clinks I once knew. $13 minutes left in our super chat goal, guys. 13 minutes left. It's a 10 super chat goal, and we'll celebrate completion by doing some fun tasks, singing a song or something like that. Meanwhile, everybody watching, please hit the like button on the stream, and if you haven't yet done so, please subscribe to the channel as well and share as much as you can. Let me get to dust.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Our thanks.
Never fear.
That is a double kill.
Dire has secured their structures.
Forward.
What item is extra in my inventory? Because next I need a data list. I think maybe dust. JDH says I sub you. Thank you, bro. Welcome to the fam. JDH says Thai, I promise. Thai. That I promise, he said. Oh, awesome. Oh, you were the Shadow Demon. Amazing. Great play, bro. It's really fun playing that round with you. Oh. It was still warded. I think a BKB is more important. So I can attack freely on the blade mail. But Shadow Demon, welcome to the fam, bro. And you can have a lot of fun here, make a lot of friends, have a lot of crazy discussions, talks, debates, philosophicals, this and that, about music, about shows, about movies, about just life in general, and have fun playing Dota as well in different formats, tournaments, subscriber wars, and just general gaming. Where are you from, by the way? What country are you from?
It's time for your crimson.
Cake by the ocean. Cake by the ocean. Thailand, awesome. The land of Muay Thai. That's something I want to go learn there. I'm a Pakistani American. My mother visited Thailand about a year and a half, I think, ago. Of course, she didn't look for Muay Thai practices. She was there for a Rotary conference.
Deepest thanks.
But I do want to travel there as well.
More souls for me.
Money changes hands.
Shadows, take us.
Oh, 5D, do you know Muay Thai? Alright. We'll definitely spar together then. That would be fun.
Goddamn 60s, I feel like an idiot saying old. You broke off a boot in their ass. If they do,
Don't mind if I do. My reach is long.
How cool is it how so many awesome things come from some places?
Souls beckon.
Such was the end of Dyer's courier.
Morph just left her career and just went somewhere else. They smoked, guys. They smoked.
right now. I don't like it.
Thank you from the bottom of my
The enemy's
soul.
top tower has fallen.
Souls beckon.
Out of my way!
Bless your soul.
Oops.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Warded.
Your enemy's bottom tower was destroyed.
Dominating.
Didn't pay off.
I don't know why, but the song Moves Like Jagger is stuck in my head right now. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
No more.
They should have run while they had their chance.
Wicked six. And that is a triple kill.
Oh, that Bloodseeker just finished everything on its own. On his own. I still got more kills.
Is this a monster kill? It looks like one.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. And another one Fierce and Dire have fortified their structures.
I know. More souls for me.
Okay, now I've got BKB. I'm good to go. Unstoppable.
Shadows take us.
Into the fray.
So close to unstoppable and still got killed. I think I forgot to right click them.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone. The enemy's middle barracks were destroyed. That was the demise of their middle barracks.
How is it before BKB unstoppable? Feeling after BKB nothing changed. It did. I was yellow, bro. I became Super Saiyan. Dying with and without magic immunity is different. It's like when I died before, I was helpless. This time I had a chance to do something, but I still didn't do it. At least I felt like I was more in control.
Dire has strengthened their structures.
As ever. Onward.
into the fray.
Oh, shit.
Of course.
I do not believe it. In fact, anybody who says they believe this double kill is fired. I don't want any liars on my
How's that for before and after BKB? I went in on a suicide mission. He had a blade mill, and I was like, "Bring it, bring it."
The enemy's top tower is now
Meanwhile, Bloodseeker now has 17 kills. I only have 16 now.
destroy your enemy's top barracks. You've annihilated the enemy's top barracks. Now you have supply of technologies.
How is it you need to start the war with ulti? In this game, it's not possible, bro. It's just not possible. In this game, the only ult I have is when I die. Automatic one.
Sheathe my axe in your bowels.
Because half of their heroes are invisible, half of their heroes are initiating with a dagger. Even a silver edge is not enough. A BKB and a dagger would have probably been better. And I just want to rail them straight up. No track, just go in BKB. Speed, speed.
What the hell is happening?
I need to get more kills than Bloodseeker.
Another soul for me.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
Hey Azan, welcome to the fam. What rank am I right now? Double Immortal, Triple Crusader, Tetra Archon, chilling at Herald. You want to know how I read your name, Aslan? I thought your name said Aslan, season 5, episode 3. Something like that. Season 5, episode 3. And something about 4. But it looked like it was like the name, serial number for an episode. Everybody make sure to hit like. Huge shout out to Bloodseeker for getting MVP award. Everybody gets some love. Comment, 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 comment. Huge shout out to Ogre and Mirana for getting honorable mention. Aslan says, no, it's my card plate number. But why is your card plate number chilling on your YouTube name? I like your name though. So my name literally means a lion. Metaphorically, it means brave. And I think Aslan is also, it means a lion, right? Because there was this movie called Narnia, and there's that lion in that movie, and his name is Aslan. And I think I read about the origination of the name, and something similar is the meaning on that. On that note, guys, take care of yourself. I'm about to call it a stream. We are closing in on 11-ish hours and can't go past 12 because YouTube will not save the footage of the stream to be viewed post live if it exceeds 12 hours at a stretch. So if you start a game, it's gonna go overboard. So for now, we're gonna call it. Take care of yourselves. Love all of you. Keep loving, keep supporting, keep sharing, keep subscribing, keep super chatting, keep taking memberships. If you're in a country where you cannot see the membership tab on your phone, open the desktop version and you'll be able to see it. Before we go, I'm gonna do a quick flex. All right, guys. On that note, love all of you. Keep loving, and I'll see you all the next time with some new fun ideas, with some new fun conversations, with some new fun, new friends we make along our journey. Keep giving feedback, keep engaging with the content, letting me know what else you would like to see me do for you guys. What else kind of content would you like me to see make? And keep letting me know how you're finding and feeling about the content we're making. Until next time, guys, I'll see you all once again. Once again, for all of the people who have joined in today, welcome to the fam. You're going to have an amazing time here. We've got a beautiful, amazing, awesome, fun community. Community guidelines include making sure that you're not cursing, not profane, not racist, be PMA, be fun. On that note, guys, take care of yourself, keep working out, keep stay fit, and have fun.